I'm sure if I have it like this, it'll be fine. Like, usually it's a bit further back, but it should be fine. If I just bring it a bit more forward, that'll be fine. Yeah, no, I definitely need to fix... What I need to do is I need to get, like, a thick piece of wood or a thick piece of metal and put it in between the microphone stand and the desk. It's because this desk is, like... It's got, like, this plastic kind of veneer on top. And, like, the microphone stand just very gradually digs into that. So, like, I fixed my microphone a week ago, and it's still fucked. So, yeah. The microphone looks like it's out of place. It is. It is, and it's very hard to be able to put that properly, so oopsie-daisy. Anyway, hope everyone is doing well today. Some stupid dickhead gave himself food poisoning. No idea who that could be. Might be me. Might be me. Might have been me. It's been a week. It's been one hell of a week. Not a good week. This has been probably the most unsuccessful week of ass that we have had.
Sadly missed the previous streams for the week of ass, but I made it today.
And it's unsuccessful not in the terms like monetary, because like even the small amount of subs we've had towards like the sub goal have been very, very generous and very, very helpful. But in terms like, you know, hey, getting the runs done. Because Yakuza 5 didn't finish because we somehow lost 20 minutes during the middle of that run. I have still have no idea how. And then obviously K2 was supposed to be yesterday until some dickhead gave himself food poisoning. Good job. Good job. Very, very good job. Give me 2 seconds here because I can't see the PS3. I don't know what's going on there. That should do it. Are we good? Could be good. Let's go through the HMS door. Hey, we're good. Okay, I just took a while. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, let me throw it over to the capture card. I'm going to lower it because it's fucking loud right now. Jesus Christ, Shadows of the Damned. Which actually I cannot install Shadows of the Damned off my PS3 now because obviously... Shut up! Because obviously, I had the PC remaster, which we still need to do a run of that, actually. Yeah, hi, I gave myself food poisoning. It's also a glasses day, because my right eye is fucked. Not my left eye, which is it's usually my left eye, because my left eye is the one that's closest to the ring light and also the fan if I need it. So, like, this eye dries out really quickly, but no, it's my right eye. Slept with my right eye open yesterday, so my eye is in a lot of pain. So, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Silver Kitty, thank you very much for the Prime Gang for 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now I have to reset everything up. Hold on. Because Dead Souls is a weirdly quiet game. Dead Souls is, like, very weirdly quiet. Like, you'd think that Dead Souls would be very loud. It's not. Dead Souls is surprisingly quiet. YouTube should hopefully be up. I have, weirdly, I don't understand this, 3 different sets of Dead Souls notes, and I know they're all wrong. I know they've all got the same error in there somewhere that I don't know, so I'm just gonna use pandas. I'm just gonna use pandas because, yep, there is something very, very wrong with these notes. I'm gonna have them up as a just in case something goes wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty confident these are wrong. Anyway, deadass. Deadass. Oh, deadass. Dear, dear. At my good old cup of tea. Good old cup of tea. Good. The monitor did set itself up. I had a weird thing the other day where my monitor like went really zoomed in whenever I tried to do PS3 stuff. I don't know why. Really bizarre, but thankfully, fine. Thankfully, it's fine. Also, my ear itches. This is the set of glasses that are also busted, by the way, so don't sit on my face very well. I gotta get new glasses, but I just haven't had the time or the money to do it. But, big important trip to fund in January now.
Sega.
Yeah, no, this week's gone. A bit shit, hasn't it? We'll easily be able to find some time next week to finish out the Yakuza 5 or Substories run and the K2 run. Shouldn't be a problem. K2's only 6 hours. 6.5 at most. Probably 6.5 because I haven't done the run in a while. So honestly, that won't take too long to do, which is good. Shouldn't be watching the intro because this gets the VOD demonetized on YouTube. So already, lost monetization on YouTube. Great. PS3 era Sega was real dumb and copyright claimed every fucking cutscene, which also included the intros and even included some boss intros like the Mine fight. So yeah, thanks PS3 era Sega, you fucked me already. Dead Souls intro though, it's cool. Really like Dead Souls intro. So the biggest thing we're going to be fighting in this run is the game crashing. So we do allow the crash rule, obviously, for Dead Souls difficulty as well as, like, any percent, because, you know, fuck doing this for, you know, 7 hours. So I will be taking the crash rule at certain points. Probably the end of Akiyama, just because of Majima being the one that usually crashes on me. And probably just before Ryuji 2, considering Ryuji 2 is the one that keeps crashing on me. So, yeah. All Substories, I'm okay with people taking more than one crash rule, considering the fact that, you know, this game crashes a lot. This is a much longer category. I'm going to warn you now, if the game crashes, I'm out. I'm going. I'm leaving. I love Yakuza Dead Souls. I'm not getting fucked around by Yakuza Dead Souls today. I absolutely vehemently refuse. But Deadass is good fun. Deadass is very good fun. Deadass doesn't take too long, which is good. Deadass is only about 7 hours. So we should hopefully finish in a good amount of time for me to finish up my Lost Ass grinding for tomorrow. I've severely misunderestimated how long Lost Ass will take. For some reason I thought Lost Ass would take about 10 hours. Lost Ass is going to take about 12. This is an issue for YouTube. This is an issue for YouTube because that means I will probably not be able to finish it in one stream on YouTube. So I don't know what the fuck I do about that. Yeah. Yeah. At some point we're just gonna have to cut feed for YouTube and then like reapply the feed on YouTube. I guess that's the only thing I think I can do. Which I hope my method works. I've got a method for it that I've been guessing up that would work. So hopefully, fingers crossed that works. Because otherwise it's gonna be a mess. 2 minutes fucking 12-hour VOD limits. That's so stupid. Or stream limits. Anyway, split over here this time. All right, big gun. 3, 2, 1. Oh god, I do like this game a lot, and I actually really like all Substories. If there's a good couple of like all Substories that I like a heck of a lot more than others, and like honestly, I really like Dead Souls. Like, it really helps when the game itself has good Substories. It's why I really like 5 all Substories, despite that being, you know, 10.5 hours or 10 hours. Like, 5 all Substories has good Substories. So does Dead Souls. You wouldn't think Dead Souls will have good Substories, but like, the very first Substory that we're going to do for Dead Souls, which isn't going to be until Chapter 3, by the way, is going to be a hilarious, like, it's literally called Clichés, because it is all about, like, horror movie and horror game cliches, and, yeah, it's good. Very good. It's very good. God, I love crunchy PS3 era Yakuza. The best. I think my monitor is a bit more faded out than usual. I think I've messed around with the color settings a little bit too much. Oh. Anyway, tutorial time. Dead Souls is actually nice in that for New Game Plus, you can actually skip tutorials. There's not many Yakuza games that let you do that, but Dead Souls does. Thanks, Dead Souls. All praise Yakuza Dead Souls. Yeah, no, sorry for the absence the last few days. Thursday was my designated day off, and then I'm actually going to soft recording. But I'm a dumbass. Okay, the cop zombie in the back is the only one that we haven't hit yet, so I need to make sure I hit it at least twice. Please, okay. I need to shoot this zombie that's in front of me. It's the one I haven't hit yet. During these tutorials, all zombies actually do have, like, HP. It's just you don't get to see what, like, HP values are for normal zombies, blah, blah, blah. So everyone should be one-shot. That one is too. to hit that one at the start of the fight, or the start of the tutorial, but I guess not. The other important thing to remember is that the game does not reload your guns between fights, so we have to make sure we manually reload. Not exactly a hard thing to remember, and it's not something that's that important later on, but it is very important at the start. Very, very important, the first 2 chapters. Oh yeah, I need to remember to get all the anime figures, which includes the super rare one, because we need money in ass. Money is actually a big problem in all sub-stories for Dead Souls. And also by getting money early, we can actually do a lot early. We can actually get the grenade launcher, like, in Akiyama's part. Like, we normally don't in any percent because there's, like, no real reason to. There's no real benefit. In all sub-stories, there are huge benefits to getting the grenade launcher early. Because obviously there's a lot of sub-stories that are just, you know, required clear out the area of zombies, blah, 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 blah. Like, obviously having the grenade launcher for that is, like, absolutely superb. It's, like, the best thing you could do. Second. Runs over. I don't want them to aggro, I want them all to stay, like, together. That's, like, see, like, the best thing for me here. Please grab sofa. Oh yeah, accidents. That's what I was worried about. That's the annoying thing about Yakuza Dead Souls and the melee system. You somehow teleport behind. That's why making sure you have enough bullets for this tutorial is important, because then you don't miss any after you the melee stuff. Jesus Christ, Yakuza Dead Souls.
どうするんです？
2階にさ、ニューセレナってクラブあるでしょ?
Good stuff.
そこに隠れよう。
You're wondering my thoughts on Yakuza Dead Souls itself. What's hard? Over on Devalian's channel, we did a big podcast together about how we feel about Yakuza Dead Souls. It was me, Kokidoni, and Devalian, obviously. You can see in great detail how much I praise this game. Like, it's very funny because I used to vehemently hate this game, but no, I actually really like this game. It has aged like fine wine, somehow. It's not the game I was expecting to say that with, but it's the game I am saying it with. Yakuza Dead Souls. These zombies like actually really suck. I like getting a bit closer because like you want to ideally like headshot them, but it's like pretty fucking hard to do that. It's also just hard to hit them from up. And tracking. Also, for some reason, the menus are like in 60 FPS, and the rest of the game is definitely not in 60 FPS. This game struggles, as you will see. We're going to take this detour first. We do this detour in Dead Souls difficulty because we want this anime figure. This is an SR Loveshine figure, which sells for a lot more than the normal anime figures. But in all sub-stories, we need a shit ton of money. Yes, the thought has poisoned my mind of what would a Dead Souls difficulty deadass look like, which... Yeah, no thanks. The thought has poisoned my mind. I'll just put that out there. Wait, that sucks. Usually they're not, but bad RNG, go around you. Anime figure... Please. Okay. Yeah, dead ass. Dead Souls dead ass. Okay. I've not seen that zombie fly out of there before. Cool. It's not too bad to get, like, bumped over the fire there because it puts you in a position where the FPS doesn't drop. Stupid as that sounds. God, I love this game so much. Pipe. When you dodge roll, it actually gets rid of your, like, model and your, like, iframes and stuff. It's really weird. That's why you want to, like, roll quite a bit. Okay, not too bad. Also, weirdly, firing in, like, aimed third person like that is quicker than just firing. No idea why. It just works like that. Yeah. A zombie usually gets in the way. That sucks. Some bad luck. That zombie will either be in the way or it won't be in the way. There's no in-between, sadly. We have to build our heat up, which again, if we can get headshots will build it up a lot faster. And then we get to our QTEs, which are going to destroy the game. As always. Pan the camera down so that we don't lose too much FPS once this cutscene is finished. As you can see in the cutscene, we're already losing FPS. The nice thing about this game is that normal zombies have a chance to drop some of the upgrade items that we want. For Dead Souls or Substories, oh god, we need a lot of upgrade items. They're very RNG in any percent, but holy shit, they're bad in all Substories.
Good luck with Yakuza Zombies Speedrun.
Ladux, thank you for the Pro Game for 18 months. Yep, thank you very much. I'm gonna need the luck. It is Dead Souls after all. If this game doesn't crash, then we're doing a good job. Those curious, both Dead Souls Substories runs that I have done have not crashed. Not once. Which is, I wouldn't have believed that if you'd have told me, so, you know. I should be shooting zombies here for the bonuses, the kill bonuses. Because they are going to be very important, especially on Akiyama at the start. I actually need to get one on Akiyama really early. So I should have been killing zombies there. Which is weird, because I always do. I don't know why I didn't this time. I'll say PLA, hope you're doing well. Okay, do I grab... Yeah, I probably should. Considering I haven't been killing zombies, I probably should. Good. But that's Hasegawa. Hasegawa used to be a pain in the ass in any percent because she would always be here. Even in New Game Plus, you can't actually skip Hasegawa's tutorials. But the nice thing is, in any percent, and especially all Substories, she has very good uses. Very, very good uses. She will get us access to some of the ultimate weapons that we need. And she'll also get us access to a very, very fast piece of equipment, which is going to be very useful during this run. Good old PS3 save XMB of the hellish. If you hit the wrong button, you've immediately lost 30 seconds. God, I love the PS3 XMB. No, I fucking don't. I'm so glad that, you know, the remasters of 3, 4, and 5 got rid of that terrible UI. The PS3 XMB is terrible. The best one is still PS4, in my opinion. Like, I wish we still had PS4. I don't know. I'm blaming the controller, that was on me. But yeah, everything will start kicking off when we hit chapter 3. So, more tutorials, you can tell your partner what to do. We tell Nagahama to back us up. We heal them with a med kit. And then we can go. Point. I get out the Deagle because the Deagle is a disgustingly good weapon, even on Dead Souls difficulty. Even on Dead Souls difficulty, this weapon just fucking rocks. Which is why we're going to sell it immediately. It's actually very, very good. It's like, it's definitely the pistol of choice in Dead Souls difficulty, for sure. At least for this early part. And again, to raise your heat here, headshots are the best. 2 headshots just gets it immediately. Eaglets are good. Yeah, on Dead Souls difficulty, zombies will take, like, with Akiyama's pistols, like 4 to 5 shots. But they'll only take 1 with the Deagle. The Deagle is fantastic. The Deagle is actually disgustingly good in this game. So what I'm trying to do here now is get kills without being hit. That's one of the hidden missions from Hasegawa that will get us a shit ton of money. Got hit from machine gun. So, first fast special infected. This is the meathead. If it looks like a tank for Left 4 Dead, shut up. Definitely not. I don't like that most of these are actually life ones. Okay, you'll die in a second. That's fine. This should be the last one. Yeah, I should have shot them. That's taking way too long to die. Because I haven't been killing zombies, I'm gonna grab all the submachine gun ammo. Game. Oh, I hate trying to get it from the back there. That's why I don't like getting the ammo from the box. But because I haven't been killing zombies, my achievement might not pop as early as I want, so by grabbing the submachine gun ammo, I should be able to get an extra, like, 40-50k from that, so that will help a lot. Definitely fucked up there. Sure, something is reloaded, and then back to the vehicle. If you're wondering why I'm panning the camera down, very simply, it is because I need to save the game's FPS. This game has FPS problems, as you will see, even panning the camera down doesn't help it. In normal any percent, panning the camera down saves you like a good, like, great 10 minutes. There goes my no damage bonus. That is bad, because I was getting quite close to it. Corner, get the submachine gun out. This is our next special infected. This is a crybaby, definitely not a witch. They scream, they summon backup. We're going to be running at them and shooting. Just because I need more bonus materials, I'm definitely going to kill the witch. Crybaby. Cool. Need all of them. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Bad chapter. Very bad chapter. Lose time for sure. You don't get a save prompt here because it's the end of the chapter. So. Yeah, I'm almost done with my lost ass prep for tomorrow. It's been interesting. Definitely been a time. It's gonna be pretty fun at certain points, and then pretty fucking terrible at other points. Okay, so this should just be everything up until Gary. Just the usual. Like how my notes just have question marks in them. So, at this point, we're supposed to go to Dokimoto's, but you can see I'm going back the other way. Reason being is that we get interrupted by Kamiyama on the way to Dokimoto's, but you can see that there is also Kamiyama right here. Essentially, Kamiyama is in two spots on the map, and either one of them is just going to drag you back here. This is the quickest one, that's why we go to this Kamiyama. And we sell everything. Sell literally fucking everything. Okay. So. We're going to sell item-wise, apart from the block of steel. We're going to sell all of that and the scrap iron, because obviously those are materials that we need. 273 is okay. Actually, it's pretty good. Because then with the weapons, that should leave a good... yeah, 332. At this point, we buy weapons. We buy one sniper rifle, one grenade. We buy items. Because this is all sub-stories, we're going to be using it a lot. 3 rounds of sniper, 240k. That's... okay. That is okay. If I had one Hasegawa's, I'd be fine. It's a good thing I grabbed the submachine gun out. Because I would have been very, very behind if I didn't grab that. 240k is around about what I need at this point. So, not too bad. Definitely not too bad. We do start our sub-stories in this chapter. So Gary, don't we? Whip to the top, my sniper. I make you down there, that was my own fault. Why the fuck I did that? That was stupid. So yeah, the sniper rifle is kind of like the deagle in that it's got high power, but it also has good piercing, whereas the deagle doesn't have good piercing. So we'll be using this sniper a lot. We're also going to be trying to get kills as we go along here. We don't have too much longer to be able to like start amassing these kills. And take nice alloy, that's one of the rare things that we need. Like that. Don't really care about the special effect in this room because can't kill them fast enough. That's pretty good. That might be early Majima shotgun, which would be very nice. Actually, we should get early Majima shotgun with ass anyway. We should get easily enough elastic alloy from all the stories that we do. But yeah, this is a tutorial just to take us back to, obviously, through the quarantine zone. You'll see in the middle of the screen, there is now, where there wasn't before, an anime figure right in the middle. We're going to grab that on the way through. Shoot the zombie that's next to me. Yes. I don't know how I ran all the way around. I figure that's impressive. Then it's down to good old entrance we just used. Oh, not hit. Again, I need to start building up my kills because getting hit in the middle there was not ideal. We don't have too much time until... Sometimes you can actually shoot that zombie from behind. It's very funny. We don't have too much time until we get the Sprinter shirt in all sub-stories, so we want to make sure we get these kills early. We really want to make sure we get these kills early. If we don't get these kills early, we're in trouble. So. Hey, sweet. Yep, good old ass. And thank you for the luck. Appreciate it. But anyway, now we go back to see Gary. Now we go see Dokumato. We get a lot of Gary in this run, which is good, because Gary is fantastic in this game. Then, once we go to Dokumatos, that's when the all sub-stories portion is going to really begin. Once we're done with this bit, sub-stories now start appearing on the map. Once we're done with the next bit of training. And the fun begins. In Deadass, you got a good couple of characters, obviously. You've got the four, like, main characters. Akiyama and Majima's parts flow really well. There's a lot of sub-stories that just chain together really well. And then you've got Ryuji's part, which is complete and utter ass. Much like the any percent. Ryuji's part, most of his sub-stories literally drag you back out of the infected zone. So there's, like, no real, like, conductive chaining together of sub-stories, which really sucks. There's only, like, one instance where there's, like, some good chaining. Like, it's bad. Like, it's really bad. So, yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we're gonna be, we're gonna have to, yeah. Like, try and chain as well as we can, which is a shame, because with Ryuji, it just doesn't happen. With Akiyama and Majima, it does. Akiyama and Majima are very, very good. What's my day been? Alright. I'm a little sleep deprived. Anyway, the man himself, Gary Bustos. Gary in this game is your drill instructor. We will see him a good couple of times. He is the one that trains your partner characters up. He also gives us a little bit of training here, and this is a fun little story. We would have figured it out eventually anyway, but I was the first person to figure out that minigames can be skipped in Yakuza games, and it was thanks to this bit. Because I had a run of Yakuza Dead Souls where I got to Gary's like bootcamp training here, and I was like, man, this is terrible. So instead of like carrying on with this, I was like, alright, I'm quitting the main menu. So I hit quit to main menu, and then Gary let me know how he thought about that. Bad indeed. And then I realized the game carried on. And that's how I figured out, wait a fucking minute. Minigames in Yakuza games are skippable. Oh. Oh. Okay. Take the teleport. Always take the teleport. Always take the teleport. And then normally any percent would carry on. We're going to turn around. We're going to accept Big Daddy 1. Daddy 1. Some sub-stories actually full voiced as well, which is kind of cool. This one fucking sucks. It's a multi-part one because it's Big Daddy 1. And this will also stop us using the taxi at one point. Thanks. On to head all the way up to the batting center. There is a sub-story up here. It's called Yakuza, which is supposed to be a play on Twitter. Back when Twitter was good. Dead Souls was like early 2010s. Let's go. So, no, what's Yakuza? Yeah, thanks. Rough. So, someone's basically stuck in the quarantine zone. They're like, ah, no, I'm a vulnerable young lady who needs help being rescued from zombies. That's paraphrasing, but is actually kind of accurate. So, we're gonna go in there. We ask why. Exactly. Fucking muskrat. Anyway. Here we go. Okay, so we've accepted 2 sub-stories, but the first sub-story we're going to do is actually very, very close to the entrance here. We're going to head towards the Theatre Square, and then we are going to get our first proper sub-story that we're going to do in one full swoop. On my way. Again, still trying to get those kills up so that we can get the bonuses I was talking about earlier. That's a lot of spawns for us. Get that reload got off fully. Good. Timing. Yeah, the way that Akiyama's sub-stories flow together is really nice, as you'll see. Like, Akiyama's sub-stories flow. Like, there is a rhyme and a rhythm to them, which is really good. Like, Akiyama and Majima's parts of all sub-stories are easily my favorite. Kiryu's isn't too bad, but Kiryu's has time-gated sub-stories. It's the dumbest fucking thing, considering none of the rest of this game has time-gated stuff, but no, it is what it is. On the left here, this is gonna be sub-story number 1, cliches. Thanks, don't mind if I do. So, this is all about horror cliches. Fun fact. So we have the usual, we have a couple, we have a guy who's trying to sell Teddy, or his daughter, has a big bag full of money. So we're going to speak to everybody in the room. And we have the bloody religious nut who's losing their mind. Okay. So any answer doesn't matter there. Zombie question mark? I fooled you. Not a real zombie. The guy in makeup. Nice cliche. So, those two are gonna go and make out in the other room. Except the problem is, here's actual real zombies this time. I actually think it might be better to use that pistols here, to be honest. My pistol's going to be a lot faster for some of these fights, honestly. Slow down because we got the level up during that fight, which sucks. So, as he says, seen it a million times, couples always get jumped in horror movies and stuff. We should go and check out what's going on with them. And they're obviously, you know, going to start making out, so we're just watching. Except there are zombies. Wouldn't you know it? What a cliche. Okay, good. actually have a fight after this one where I will be changing to my pistols because I'm out of rifle ammo. Remember what I said before, your weapons do not reload between stuff. You get Stamina and Royale, which obviously is very good. Trouble. The old religious lady's in trouble. Here come the zombies. Guy's just like, hey, shoot them all. Which there are a lot of zombies in this one, so yeah, pistol is very good. Some outside. It's that one somehow. For a lot of zombies at the start, we'll be using our pistols, because pistols are obviously very fast firing. Kills them very, very well. Super hard aluminium alloy. This is actually an item that we need. We need 2 of them. Like, during the course of the next 7 hours. It's super rare. So, this guy stole the money. He caused a distraction. Would you believe? He slipped on a banana peel. And he messed his leg up. Then he got eaten by the zombies. What a cliche. That's cliches. As I said, it's a sub-story all about cliches of horror movies and stuff. I love that sub-story so much. I love that sub-story so much. It's so good. It's so, so good. Like, it literally just plays on, you know, a lot of horror tropes for that one. It's so, so good. I love that one to bits. And there we go. And again, I'm going to be making sure my guns are reloaded. I don't think you're here, are you? No, good. So you want to be careful when going past this corner a couple of times later on, because there's going to be a sub-story here that we have to avoid. We're going to go down to Yaka. I missed you because you're probably going to hit me, and yep, get rid of my no damage. Ooh, this is bad. In this bit, there is a chance to get a rare zombie. You'll know if they're a rare zombie because they have a yellow coat. The anime figure we got before that was next to Tenkaichi, next to Serena, that is no longer there. The story spawned anime figures are fixed, so we can only get them at certain points, and that's why we have to get them earlier with Akiyama. Alright. So, man found a gun and he's just pointing it willy-nilly at people like, my dude, please. Hey, Big Gun, I hope you're doing well. Asked for Yakuza before? No. No, it has been done before. I think it was Tompa who did it. It was Tompa or Skadi, one of the two. But yeah, no, it's been done. I just haven't done it myself. Future charity reward for sure. Let's head back. This might be where we get the rare zombie. No. Shame. Big shame. I was hoping to get a zombie here, so I could have hopefully got that second aluminium alloy, but oh well. So once I get that second one, we're home free at that point. We'll have another opportunity to get it here in the next chapter. This guy is the next continuation of Yaka. So, they're all going after this one lass who obviously posted on Yaka. As we go through Theatre Square, there is going to be a sub-story that interrupts us. It is Big Daddy Part 1. We will get given the option as to whether we want to leave the quarantine zone, which the obvious answer to that is no. This guy did Yak Spray? Yep. That's how I know my memory isn't completely shot, at least. So, do not speak to him again. When we speak to him, we'll get dragged out of, obviously, the quarantine zone, so we'll be doing that in a bit. These two. Looking for the naked chick too, yep. Definitely, that's my top priority in a zombie infestation. This is why I keep saying that, like you can see from these very few, like, sub-stories already, there is a flow to these sub-stories and how they work. We're not going to speak to Kondo just yet, because obviously that will take us out, so we'll be using him to get out in a second. By going down here, we can finish off Yakuza whilst we're still here. Some sub-stories do block other sub-stories, obviously for the multi-part sub-stories, like Big Daddy that has multiple parts. Obviously, you can't get the rest of them until you do the first one. But for some other sub-stories, they are either, like, locked to starting a chapter, like we'll get some when we get to Akiyama Chapter 4, or there might be one or two that's hidden behind some previous ones, like, obviously, Yakuza. Diamond Speed 2 is right in front of us. Go search. Yep, the gooning never stops. Alright, so the nice thing here is that we do actually get given in a second, a chainsaw. Which, this chainsaw is actually kind of funny because you can utilize this chainsaw for movement. I don't think I went past it. May have done. Not back of the door, is it? Yeah, it is. But yeah, no, the chainsaw, which we use later on in the run anyway, we can use this for just movement, because, like, the strong attack, that's faster. Like, even if you don't hit zombies, it's faster. Good. So, we just gotta keep going. Don't want the chainsaw anymore. I do want, however, my pistols. Yeah, we're locked into the sub-story. If you look at the bottom left, you'll see, like, a certain icon at points. Like, if you see, like, sub, that means we're in a sub-story. If you see free, then we're obviously, like, free movement, can do whatever we want, blah, blah, blah. So we can't do anything outside of Yakuza's sub-story at the moment. I've actually considered using a grenade in this, considering that a lot of zombies. In fact, it might be a good idea. Only got 3. That was not worth it. And I'm taking damage again. Try and pick up any items that drop, because obviously we need a lot of upgrade materials in Dead Souls difficulty. Okay, that's it. That's Yakuza. Find the naked lady, who's actually a little backwards. The door is down here, but this is still the same underground place we got the guns for Akiyama anyway. And it is, of course, a naked dude. He's like, sorry about that, I just wanted someone to come and help me with the zombies. And then, oh hey, look, there's more posts on Yakuza about naked people, and shameless man. Off they go. We're left with the naked dude. Right, so at this point, we now get put back to the start, which was just here, so we can now go a little bit just off of here. And then we can just go and do Kondo. My lack of no-hit is a little scary at this point, because I am supposed to get a gold plate at some point soon. How did I get stuck on that? Cool. And roll. But this, we just gotta leave. Like, there's no special things to Kondo, just leave. Some of our escorts... Some of our escorts will absolutely require us to do, like, wait for them or get kills or stuff like that. But for Kondo, it's just get out. Kondo follows us, which is nice. There are definitely some characters that will not follow us. The nice thing is, even though a lot of this dialogue is supposed to, like, delay us, we can just press start and skip it. Next to Dead Souls surprisingly lets you skip a good couple of things. That's the Dead Souls. Yeah, my hits so far are not good. Nice shot. I want to move you. Alright. We got grabbed by a zombie. He'll be fine. Probably. That's it. Even though he's been grabbed by a zombie way behind us, that's fine. It's fine. Okay, so that is the end of Big Daddy Part 1. Big Daddy Part 2 is going to start immediately. Good. So some of these sub-stories will just chain together, as I said, and they'll just, like, carry on into each other. We are going to go into Donkey. We're going to go and taxi over the Donkey right now. With Dead Souls 80%, it's Gary. Love Gary. As you can tell, bloody Kendo, what's his face? Kendo. He's going to be, obviously, one of our partners. But Gary's going to turn up every time we get a partner character, so look forward to more Gary turning up and swearing at me all the time. He does in this game. We're going to go to the taxi up here at the top left on West Shichifuku, and we're going to go over to Nakamichi. So one of the things about this game is that the map is going to continually update and change because of the fact that, you know, it's, you know, a zombie apocalypse. Like, the infected zone is going to, like, spread every so often. There's Nakamichi, there you go. You saw very briefly there was a marker on the minimap. The nice thing is, and this is what's really great about Yakuza Dead Souls. Yakuza Dead Souls was the first game in the series that has sub-story markers. Am I actually full on items already? My life. Out of my inventory. I just got rid of the 2 good items. It's fine. 1, I need... Fuck, I think Tantan Noodles will work, and the Fizz Magic Jersey. My inventory is a problem. I should have sorted that out before I came here with the save point. We are going to equip the shirt immediately. The shirt gives us an extra, I think it's 10% movement speed in the infected zone. And then later on, the shirt is going to become even better and give us an extra 5% on top of that. Go to Gary's. Yeah. I don't forget that. Gary's, I saw the mark on me. So, it's going to run for the most part. Hey, Bob. It's going alright. I've had food poisoning the last day. Not been fun. Self-inflicted. An idiot. Very self-inflicted. So this year's week of ass has not been great. So we won't be able to do like K2, but I'll find time to do K2. I'll find time to do K2 like at some point. At some point in the next week for sure. 'Cause it's only 6 hours. Not Gary. Gary. Sounds good. So, bottom option is how we start his next part of his sub-story. We just have to kill all the zombies here. Which also includes the ones on the floor, which is a pain in the ass, so, yeah. You should be on attack, so you go aggressive. That bullet went through them. I should have my pistols out for this one, to be honest. Eh. Ooh. Okay. What a game. What a game. Love this game. But yeah, spin that yarn with the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Good lord. Goodness gracious. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. You are now locked here until May. Oh no. You've made mistakes. Hey, that's the end of Big Daddy Part 2. Could be Akamichi. Yeah. This is going to be the problem. It's going to be the problem. I should have had at least 1 round of no damage on Akiyama by this point, which I have not, because of that 1 fucking Molotov. So, we're in trouble. Because I need to get a gold plate here for money, which is probably not going to happen. Because of that, I'll probably have to delay one of the things that I need to get here, which will be fine. I'll delay the plasma battery. And we just need to remember in like 4 hours, hey, get the plasma barrel. Definitely not going to forget. But we'll see. I might have just enough. I definitely came out of the first part of a little less liked. Not having the bonus for not getting hit is rough. Michi. 35 might not be too bad actually. So we should be fine. I do need Sanji's unexpected gift. That's like the most important thing. Before we get in there, armor and inventory. So oh, that's the map, idiot. Akiyama. We want inventory 1, 2. Armor skill 1 and 2. We'll get armor skill first anyway, just so we can get the magic stuff. The inventory should be self-explanatory. Armor allows me to get, obviously, an armor made. That's concerning. How much? Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. I can't get the plasma battery, so just remember later, plasma battery. So, plasma battery later on. At which point, the second part of Big Daddy is still right behind us. I forgot we were still in part 2. Part 3 comes up after this, but I keep from this part 3 and whatnot. So, we're getting back with Kazumi and Kendo. Kazumi has been assaulted by the dude we saw earlier, so we're gonna go fuck him up. I wish we fucked him. Use is not cool. 50 Iwani Canny reviews, yo, nice. I think I've got like 2,000 if I ever go back. So we're gonna go heal the dude that Kendo is talking about. So what we need to do is we need to get to the sewers at the top right, the entrance up there. You would think that, hey, we're next to the taxi spot. Absolutely perfect. We can just taxi over there, right? No. I don't know why, but for some reason, Yakuza Dead Souls refuses to let you taxi here. You know, in Ishin, it makes sense. The palanquins, you know, only holding, you know, 1 or 2 normal-sized people instead of, you know, bloody Ryoma and fucking large dude we're getting, you know, having a nice dinner date with. Understandable, you know? We're 2 very muscly lads. In this game, taxis carry multiple people. I don't know why the game doesn't allow us to take a taxi in this bit, but go fuck yourself, Yakuza Dead Souls. I do love that, like, in my notes, all I said for this bit was, no, you cannot taxi, LMAO. Great game. Love this game. Love this game to bits. Also, if you're thinking my movement speed hasn't changed since putting that shirt, it's only when we're in the infected zone. Absolute peak game design. Love this game. I do love this game a lot. I actually really do. But, God, it's so dumb. So the nice thing about this is, as I said, this does actually chain into itself, which is really nice. I will probably need space when we get to Akiyama, so I will have to put stuff in my inventory. So yeah, that's part 2. This is part 3. And this one's nice and simple. It's just get to fit a square. And once you get there, that will be 5 sub-stories finished. Which, hey, we're doing pretty good for time on our sub-stories, actually. Look at my splits. That's interesting. Oh, wait, that's the end of the chapter. Kendo, deal with that yourself. I ain't here to call you with killing zombies, my dude. God damn it. The hitbox on the rifle makes you a little bigger as well. You do have to be a little careful of that. What a game. Yeah, you get a very good blend of, like, very serious sub-stories in this game and not so serious. Anyway, save this jackass. This guy who has a very big attitude problem. Is that not head track? That's interesting. What did that not head track? Alright, now we're gonna get to see whether we have messed up or not. I know that note is incorrect, because I definitely don't level armor ×2 here, considering we already have. It might be one of the places where my notes are incorrect. We definitely need the weapon. Definitely need the weapon. There we go. I feel like I don't have enough money, but we're about to find out. If I don't have enough money, it's fine. All I will miss out on is the grenade launcher. Just have to get that later. Ideally, I would like to have the grenade launcher, because the grenade launcher is very good. I do need some space in my inventory, so on the way back to Kamiyama's, we will be using the save point right outside. Could use the save point that's inside of Kamiyama's, a bit further in. Kind of like using this one where we can sprint. Shouts to Kai Razor. I do hope this game doesn't have a sub-story that, like, has product placement for that. That'd be weird and awkward. I like using this just right here. Okay, so moving over. Let's move over Kiryu's. Just dump a bunch of stuff, honestly. Give me the anime figure because I'm about to sell that. Okay, so. I can get the grenade launcher.
No.
Okay.
No.
Good, no, gone.
No.
Wait, that's fine. Sell items. The anime figure, and where are you? The gold plate. Thank you. I think I can sell the Eye of the Dragon as well.
No.
I don't think I've got enough. I think I've got just enough. It's like really tight. It's like ridiculously tight.
No.
Yeah, it's ridiculously tight. We should be fine. Okay, so what we need, more importantly, items. Our Stam XX is to free, our Toughness ZZ is to free.
No.
Mod. Gear. Sprinter shot.
No.
I'll make sure I get that, because that's important at the very least. If I can't get the grenade launcher, oh well, doesn't matter. But that's important. Grenade launcher for 70k.
No.
We'll just buy a little bit of ammo. We don't need that much, because we get some as we go through. I can only get the one anyway. I should probably not buy any, to be honest, but it's fine. Honestly, we probably don't need the grenades from earlier, because we get the grenade launcher and there's no real good use for the grenades. Like, honestly, we probably don't. Grenades. Cannot afford any more grenade ammo, but that's fine for now. Grenade launcher and route. Chapter 3. At least it will be once we're done with this next set piece. Alright, not bad. Also, the nice thing about all sub-stories for Yakuza Dead Souls is pretty much everybody can finish all sub-stories before they get out of their parts, with one exception being Kazuma Kiryu, because we can actually take his to the finale, which we are going to. Again, we do want to take care of, like, Special Infected. So, you'll see here, when I don't shoot or reload, watch when I reload how much my speed drops. That is the nice thing about the good old Sprinter shirt, is because it makes you a lot faster. So we can just zoom past zombies and the likes. But unfortunately, there's no real easy way to get it in any percent, because of the fact that you need, like kind of relatively high requirements and money for it. And also need to get to Donkey, which is like a pain in the ass. So in any percent, we don't get it until we get to Ryuji, who's next to Donkey. But for all sub-stories, the fact that we obviously like use these characters way more, having it here is very, very good. Very, very good. Downside is that because of, like, obviously shooting the gun makes us go a bit slower, we want to shoot as little as possible, so our zombie kill bonus is going to diminish at this point. This is why it's important to try and get your kill bonus as early as possible. There will be some instances where we do kill zombies, like this coming up. Throw Yuji in the way. Fine. Reloaded before I got here, though. Oh, lucky. Okay, cool. And then this is one of a couple of set-piece fights that are pretty dumb, actually. Because these zombies are actually a lot stronger than they look, because you can see the zombies taking more than one shot. There are just some set pieces where zombies are just stronger and you just have to deal with them. Chapter. It's nice. We're done with 5 sub-stories by the time chapter, which would be good. The rest of them will unlock in the next chapter and via some of the stuff that we've just done in this chapter. This should be the underground mall time. We reload. And get our next special infected coming up. The monkey boy. The easiest way to describe them is think of the jockeys from Left 4 Dead. Kind of like nimble like that, and they jump onto you and latch onto you, blah blah blah. You know the drill. Grab some rifle and grenade launcher rounds from this. Shouldn't need the rifle too much, but the grenade launcher rounds absolutely. One shot here. But now I was going to cleave a bit more than that. You're in the way, so we'll have to kill you, unfortunately. So you're supposed to get on the Gatling gun here and, like, kill all the zombies, but... No. No. Just leave. No. Also, we're keeping an eye... Look, rat. We're keeping an eye on our level ups. We want to get at least 15 orbs, because as soon as we do, there is something that we need to get. Get out the grenade launcher, shoot this barricade, and I'm going to shoot these zombies. Again, grab the stuff if they drop any. We do need a lot of upgrade materials in this run. We need a metric fuck ton. So hoping for a bit more elastic alloy. We do have one, which is good. I would like more than one. Plenty of time, at least. Okay. So if you're on Dead Cells difficulty, this next bit is really dumb. Because we now have Nagahama back with us. And Nagahama... Man! I actually don't know if the grenade launcher is really good against the meathead here. I never tried. I'll try. Somewhat. Block of Steel is good, but I would like a meathead belt. Which I think I want 2. I get 2, that'll be good. Should grab some more grenade launcher rounds from that box, but we've got plenty of time for later. Yeah, in Dead Cells difficulty, Nagahama here glitches out, not on this screen, but on the next area we go to, which is really bad. Because when he glitches out, he becomes permanently stuck in one area that he shouldn't walk to. So in Dead Cells difficulty, what we do is we intentionally make it so Nagahama goes down, so that all he does is follow us. Whereas in any percent, for some reason, he just follows you. But on Dead Cells difficulty, his AI breaks. No idea why. It's just Dead Cells difficulty. It is really dumb. Killing this Predator because I need a little bit more. Yep, scrap iron. Go to the left there to, like, get that zombie off the floor moving a bit earlier. We hopefully don't get hit by them. This bit, I definitely need to put you onto back me up. Because we need Nagahama to follow us. I like going to the right here, even though it's like further away from where I want to be. Because I can shoot those zombies, and Nagahama should follow us here. This is the room on Dead Cells difficulty where he gets like actually stuck. Now, ideally, he just follows us here, because if he does, then that's really good. We don't lose any time. Nagahama. I'm not supposed to... Thank you. So 5 in a row without being hit this late is bad. Yeah. Nagahama is the cutscene trigger in this room. That's why you need Nagahama to come with you rather fast. Which, as you saw there, he didn't. He got stuck. Cool. Cool. Test and balance. DS, yeah, they did. Ugh. I didn't level up. That's going to save me time, and I'm not even kidding. Holy shit. I only saved time because I didn't level up at the end of the chapter. I killed one more zombie. I would have actually leveled up. Right, so in any percent, if you've seen 80% runs of this, you know, we just go straight into the story because we can. Like, Dead Souls, like, is really nice at the start of the game for not fucking you about for time. And then as soon as you get to Ryuji's part, that all goes out the window. Like, would you believe the worst part of Dead Souls 80%, which is Ryuji's part, is also the worst part of Dead Souls or Substories? What a shock. Okay, so we're going to be collecting a bunch of Substories in this bit. There's one in particular that is a pain in the arse. It is called Collection Time, and we start off with it immediately. It's going to ask us if we want to go into, obviously, the Infected Zone, which we do not want to. Very important, we do not go into the Infected Zone. So, we have a bunch of clients that we need to get money from. This is what reminds us of it. Our client registry book is, obviously, inside Sky Finance. So now is not the time. Over to you. Calling fraud. Bottom option, because again, we do not want to go in. One more sub-story in the area. But he'll now go to the entrance when we won't. It's good. Goes. See him there later. Heal. Avoid that guy. Speak. Wait, actually, we do speak to this guy? Yeah, yeah. Alright, it is this guy. Oops. There is that guy. My bad. So one of our hostesses has gone missing. She is in the infected zone. We're actually going to be avoiding her. A lot. We're going to be avoiding her a absolute shit ton. Because she drags us out of the infected zone, and we don't want that to happen, but this drags us in. That's why we do this one last. Okay, so we have to run to Sky Finance. There's the old dude. he'll be there, don't worry. When we next come out of the infected zone, he will be there, and then his sub-story will just start, which is actually, like, hilarious. It works really well routing-wise. There's not that many things that I route these days for Yakuza stuff, but I did route a fair amount of this. It makes me really happy that like most of this is still in, because it means my route was at least like decent for the most part. Not saying it's perfect, but it was very good for the most part, which is nice. So we need to go back to Tenkaichi Street, but we need to be very, very careful not to run into Marina on the way. Ah, I shot there. So there's going to be a lot of avoiding Marina. Which you'll see where she is in a second. She is going to be on the right-hand side. Past this rubble over here. There she is. So avoid that bit completely. We'll go and help her later, but that's because she drags us back out, which is what we want to save. When you throw that Molotov yet? We have a chance of a rare zombie coming up. Actually, do we this direction or is it the only other direction? I think it might only be on the way back. There goes my no damage bonus again. Into Sky Finance. Sorry, part 3, the side cutscene in chapter 6, yeah. It's nice when these things work out, isn't it? Oh, hey, on the way. Lady. It's over here. It's obviously on Hannah's desk. It's always on Hannah's desk. Your hitboxes so much. Why did you say you got this online? My dude, it's here. I know it's here. Okay, so that's the end of Collection Time's first part. So it's really weird to start this off properly. You actually have to read the... Get out of the way. You have to read the actual register in your inventory. So we're going to go to our inventory, to our valuables. Read all of it. There we go. Now we're going to go get Akiyama's second partner character, which is owned by Marina, but not obviously Marina. Okay. Shame. Going to the Matsuya, which is obviously the beef bowl place. Going to Documentos! You can see on the mini-map there is a sub-story marker. There he is. Documentos. That's honestly a lot of fun. Yeah, it is. It's like so different. This is why I really like certain all sub-story runs I really like because of the fact that they are different. Like, you know, we get to do stuff that we don't normally do. Like, it's like obviously, you know, some of them are a little boring. Like, you know, we have multiple hours of cabaret in some of them, but even the multiple hours of cabaret can be quite nice. I still think K2 ass is actually pretty nice. Or as I want to call it now, Extreme 2 ass. We should just call the Kiwamis Extreme so we can get Extreme ass and Extreme 2 ass. Extreme ass 2. Let me just leave. But like, yeah, like the nice thing about like K2 is like half the run is cabaret, but it's only a 6-hour run. It drags. Talking about here. Extreme ass it is, hell yeah. Oopsies. Do I want handgun for the next fight? I think I do. Because handguns are fast. Handguns, like, do decent damage on easy. The handguns are Akiyama's unique weapon. Every character in this game has a unique weapon. Akiyama kind of gets the short end of the stick by having just basic ass pistols as his weapon, but he gets 2 of them, so they're actually pretty good. Surprisingly. It's surprisingly very good. So we're down here to help the patient, Documentos. Wonder who it could be out of all these zombies. Question mark? It's not a zombie, it's a mummy. And all the zombies thought he was a zombie. And now all the zombies realize it. Actually, I think the grenade launcher here. You have to kill multiple enemies. Zombies like, wait a fucking minute. I love this game's depiction of zombies for like the comedic relief. Oops, that's not the right one. That didn't kill them because I don't have... Yeah, I shouldn't be using this. I don't have demolition yet. And again, a lot of these zombies are actually like kind of tanky. Not kind of, very. How did I shoot the zombie on that? I remember this room now. It's very... I don't know what the fuck is the best way to do this one. Because it's like... There's tanky zombies in here. They're just, like, ridiculously hard to deal with. And with that, this drags us out into... Oh, fuck. It's this bit. Oh, no. Oh, Substory. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. God damn it. God damn it. I had to look and see which one this was. Fuck. Right, Max. We'll see from Max Hardcore, right? Alright, so the nice thing is, here's the old man. There you go. Easy peasy. As said, we dragged the old man over here, so we can just start his sub-story right here again. Damn it. Awesome. I didn't input down. My fault. Too quick. There's a little bit of a delay to menus in Dead Souls sometimes. You gotta be a bit careful. So. Yakuza Dead Souls is any percent features a whole bunch of shit. Like a whole bunch of like time-wasting shit, a whole bunch of like on-rails turret sections, blah blah blah. You pretty much get every bit of gameplay in Yakuza Dead Souls is any percent R1. And unfortunately, it is exclusively for your old sub-stories that you have that gameplay. Is coming up here. And you can very much tell if someone hasn't played Yakuza Dead Souls when they complain about this series' chase sections. Because Yakuza Dead Souls, you may not believe me, has chase sections. And they're fucking bad. They are terrible. They are absolute garbage. Now, we are stuck in a sub-story marker, so Marina isn't here, so we can just kind of, like, go a bit close to the line, obviously. Sprinter shirt, you really want to deck this. Anyway, figure. Alright, that helps the money. Again, I was hoping for the super hard and a Millennium alloy instead, but that helps with my money issues at least. That'll bring me back to what I should have at this point. APX horror movie staple. Yeah, but the chase sections in Yakuza games range from very good to Dead Souls, as you'll see here. So this chase section, you can actually do this one very fast if you get a very good lineup, which is very, very hard to do. If I can get it, it's going to save me a good, like, minute. That's serious, it's not even close. Yup. So, much like the other chase sections, all chase sections, like, rotate around on themselves. This one begins by going into good old Serena's alleyway. So instead, we go this way. What I want to do is line up with this bike right here. And then miss the fucking tackle completely. Well, now this is going to be a lot slower. There are also zombies in these sections, which obviously slow you down. God, you fucking kidding me. God, I hate these chase sections so much. Yes, the zombies will slow you down. You can shoot the barrels to slow down, obviously, anyone you're chasing. But if you can stop him as he's jumping over the bike, you can actually stun lock the guy. I hate chase sections in this game. I didn't even stun him. You can shoot the zombies with your gun, but it's like, you know, not great. Get your ass back over here, buddy. The nice thing is the zombies will slow him down as well, which is why I'm not trying to kill all the zombies. And no, there is no lock-on for this. Oh, these chase sections suck so much. You really can't walk through that one? Okay. Are you shitting me? God, this sucks. Yeah, you literally can stop this instantly if you get him caught on the bike. Like, literally instantly. But it's so hard to do. It's ridiculously hard to do. Like, these chase sections suck, and that's not the last one we'll be doing. Ugh, man, that's the end of Falling a Fraud. Thank God. This will drag us out of the quarantine zone, which is not a bad thing, because we've got to go out and in a couple of times for Akiyama. These guys are just getting hugged by zombies, don't worry about it. Hey, nice little hug. Again, how can I shoot the zombie on the left? Like, the sniper rifle is good, but like, when there's a lot of zombies on it, your pistols are actually like, surprisingly good. The pistols are actually very, very surprisingly good. And obviously, no, the gun doesn't work in the chase sections for human characters. Hey, the fakeish cur, unfortunately, got bit by a zombie. Because this is his son who was, like, trying to scam people, and his dad intentionally fell for the scam so that he could, like, drag his son out of here. And then he's like, you'll turn yourself into the cops, right? Turn over a new leaf. And he's like, actually...
Give me money, please.
This was ketchup the entire time. This is a great game. It's a great game. Holy shit. Thank you very, very much for the generous donation. It will a lot. Thank you very, very much. Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that will. That absolutely will. Again, I don't like usually saying how much I earn in a month on Twitch, because, you know, it's my private earnings and stuff like that. Most people can obviously tell, you know, a little bit with, you know, the fact I have a sub count at the top right. If you just do that times 2.5, you've pretty much got it bang on. But you don't know how much, like, you know, ad revenue I get. On average in a month, I will usually get somewhere between, like, 1k to 2k in terms of, like, actual money. So, yeah. In this case, last month, because I was sick for 2 weeks and all that jazz, I got less than 500 quid. So that's why this was a mini fundraiser for GDQ funds, was because, yeah, I didn't get that much money last month because I fucked up and got sick. Very sick. This is our first of our client registry guys, by the way. This is the first one after. Bottom option? That's an option. Select. Ah, this is the cat, isn't it? Yes, this is the cat. Yes. Yes, this is the cat. So, yeah, no, that's why I'm doing, like, a mini fundraiser. We're not going to hit the sub goal, and I'm not, like, you know, I'm not going to concede, like, you know, myself and be all like, oh, it's terrible because we didn't hit the sub goal. I was never excited to hit the sub goal. It was just one of those things of, like, you know, hey, if, you know, you have the money and you're feeling generous enough, it would help a lot. There it is. I don't remember if it was timed or if it was, like, distance-based. Turn around. I remember what the cat is. Fortunately, the cat's going to be running off to the goddamn quarantine zone, or the infected zone. West Shichifuku. We want to get the cat into the quarantine zone for, obviously, the next part of, like, the sub-stories that we want to do. That's why we're doing this now. And so bleak the way it's set up. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I'm feeling better now. No, because I gave myself food poisoning. 2 days ago. I had sausage rolls that might have been a week and a half old. Might have forgotten to check the date on them. Who would have guessed having something with the pork in it and having it be quite out of date would upset your stomach? Oops. Oops. I've missed one. Oh, the fucking park entrance one. Yep. Park entrance and then there. Yep. Missed one. So, yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up and got food poisoning this week, which is why, again, I'm not, like, you know, being all, like, you know, hey, there's the cat. I'm not gonna be all, like, you know, hey, we're gonna get, you know, we're gonna get bloody, all all these subs for Fist Ass. It was just a fun thing. I could actually leave the sub goal up until GDQ. Like, I'm sure I can find one weekend before, I'm sure I can find, you? Yeah, you. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. I'm sure we can find a weekend or GDQ where I can do Fist Ass. It also doesn't help that I took more time off because I will be, I won't be here this weekend. By this weekend, I mean next weekend, because obviously I'm here now. I'm going to be taking the weekend off next weekend to go and visit friends that I haven't seen since pre-COVID. So, that's been in the works for like 2-3 months at this point. And it's just... I keep getting sick at the wrong fucking times. This keeps happening. The last couple of months have just been me very, very sick, and it sucks. My body usually rebels at this time of year, but it's been worse than usual this year. It's been pretty bad. That flu, it kept me bedridden for 2 weeks. It was absolutely awful back last month. Like, absolutely awful. That's why we're doing this little fundraiser. I do appreciate, like, obviously anything that anyone can give, because this helps me out a whole bunch with, obviously, getting the GDQ. Still don't have a hotel room sorted. Don't know what the fuck's going on there. I'm just gonna go to the same place Big No-No's at, because fuck this at this point. Yeah. Once again, avoid Marina. We're heading down here. We're going to be going to Supon Street. This is for the second collection time. Actually, I think I want my rifle for this. Again, avoid Marina. Avoid Marina. God damn, please avoid Marina. Marina is a multi-part sub-story, but every time you go to her, she will drag you out. That's why we want to leave her until a specific point. All the rest of her stuff... Okay. All the rest of her stuff, like, gels well together on its own, but everything else just doesn't. This room on the right. Here. And here. In the bomb. Good. Now, we do Marina. This is why we've been delaying this, because now Marina will take us out while we're in here. A little bit of routing, if I can say so myself. So, we finished one of the collection times. The other one will finish the second that we get out, because we have the cat. And then we obviously have, as Akiyama said, 3 more to go! Take damage at some point, it's fine. Okay, here goes. Warning for final screen, she can get stuck. Stick close. Ah. What I'm doing here? I'm helping out, maybe. Not really. I'm not doing much damage. I should honestly be zoomed in and headshotting. And the zombie just run away. Zombies in this game are dumb and intelligent at the same time. Good. I appreciate that, Amal. I've been getting real sick at the moment, and yeah, no, that's the issue with streaming in general, is, like, obviously, as I've said before, like, the ad revenue that I get from streams is about half of the income that I get each month. Like, literally, the ad revenue I get each month literally doubles my income. It's kind of wild how much it actually gives. Which I could be greedy and double that again at the moment, but, like, fuck that. Like, yeah, I've done 4 minutes of streaming before, and it's just, it's terrifying. Like, 4 minutes of ads every hour, it's terrifying. Like, there's no... Like, even with, like, stuff that has, like, breakpoints every hour, like LED, it's terrible. Like, trying to manage all of that is, like, ugh. So, instead, yeah, no. Instead with, I just do 3 minutes of ads, and then that doubles my income every month. Like, the ad revenue I get from Twitch actually is, like, quite significant. It's interesting how that works. You get caught. Yes. This is not a character we can tell, like, back me up, etc. Come on. Just want to make sure she is following us, because she can get stuck on, like, zombies in the corner, and you have to make sure she gets to the door. This is one of those NPCs we have to make sure gets to a specific point, otherwise she will not leave with us. That's Lifesavers Part 1. Good. Next up should be Jury, who is next to, ironically enough, Elise, which is where we get teleported to with Marina right now. Fantastic. That program's still a thing. Yeah, it's weird. They've kind of rolled it into the actual ad manager itself. So, like, it doesn't give you, like, a, you know, hey, play 3 minutes of ads for this amount, which it never gave me anything lower than 4 these days. So I'm kind of, you know, I'm just a bit, like, I don't really care about it because, you know, it wasn't exactly doing what I wanted anyway. But it's now part of the actual ad revenue manager, so it literally tells me, like, if I, like, put the amount of, like, minutes of ads up per, then it says I'll instead get, you know, $4 an hour for ads, etc., which, sometimes good, sometimes no, because I did fiddle around and see how much it would give me for 7 minutes of ads, and, like, it doesn't sound too bad when, you know, it says it's $10 an hour for 7 minutes of ads. If you think about, you know, how much of the stream people are missing with that, it's more than what it should be, but at the same time, no, like it's not enough for me to run that amount of ads. It would have to at least double the amount of, like, minutes per ads in terms of like money it gives me, or at the very least triple. Like, there's no way in hell I would run 7 minutes of ads if it wasn't at least, like, something like fucking triple. Like, I can get why 7 minutes of ads is good for, like, organizations and stuff like that, but for, as a personal streamer, like, with the audience size I have, no thanks. I think if you're a bigger streamer who gets, like, you know, 1,000 to, like, 2,000 viewers, you can get away with that. Like, absolutely. But for someone of my size, 7 minutes of ads, especially with, like, speedrun content, and that's, no, that's, ew. I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. What are the zombies I'm killing? Them. Those are the ones. Anonymous! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you very, very, very much. Appreciate that. Going towards the fist ass. Yeah, I might just leave it up until GDQ. Reloaded, that's bad. I should just leave the shooting. Yeah, because, like, you're weak to headshots if I can get them, but unfortunately, I'm not getting them. You're just the stronger one. Right in the crotch. Yeah, no, I'm saying you very, very much. I could just leave it up until thingy. In terms of the reason why I'm not seeing this, like, you know, it's obviously a very ridiculous sub-goal, and I said this at the time that it would be ridiculous. This is where I leave now, right? Yes. We have no more sub-stories that are actually active inside at the moment. In terms of, I could actually have left Marina until now, but it's like, we still have to, like, leave the previous time, really. So it's like, still better to do it the other time. I lost track of what I was trying to say. Essentially, like, for my own personal stream, yeah, I'm not going to be, like, running, like, long ads more than 3 minutes at this point. But, yeah, in terms of, like, the subathon, like, I intentionally set it to a ridiculous goal because I didn't want to do fist ass in the first place. Like, fuck fist ass. But at the same time, like, if we were going for partner plus, we would be hitting that. So I don't see this as being, you know, unsuccessful because, like, you know, a lot of my income dropped, like, last month with, like, the flu, for example. So everyone's generosity is, like, massively, massively appreciated. Like, genuinely massively appreciated. Back to Catman. Can we taxi? Yeah. Go to Ebisu. Is Ebisu on the way through? No, way after because of the last guy, isn't it? Yeah. That was the, I think that's one of the routing mistakes I had in my notes. I'm using Panda's notes for this, because I know Panda fixed up something that was erroneous in my notes, and I don't remember what that was. So you dealt with. And then it is back to Nakamichi again. You cat. I mean, the cat looks like it's on drugs, to be honest. So this is just a weird little running section because we have to get back to the Millennium Tower. This is like one of those like awkward bits of just there's no real way to get back to the Millennium Tower, so we might as well just run through. And the last one here, there's 4 in total, but there's only 3 you can do before the 4th one. The 4th one only unlocks when you've done the previous 3, which is why we give the cat back and then taxi here, because that was number 2, and then this one will be number 3. It's 10 kilometers for 100 points. We'll be hitting up like a lot of those for obviously future stuff. And here we go. That was loud.
Hype train started.
That was very loud. Kara, thank you for gifting a sub to Amal and Pinecone. Thank you for gifting a sub to Livlin. Thank you. Doesn't matter which option you do here. Doesn't matter which option. Okay, so now the last person appears by Ebisu, which is fantastic because for parts of this run later on for Substories, we need certain items, and we can get them all from Ebisu. So we're going to take a quick detour to Ebisu. Make sure I have enough inventory space. I could always level up my inventory in my menu. One thing I do need to do is a level up anyway. Speak to the Ebisu man. Sensibilities, Akiyama. I don't have enough for Demo Man yet. Okay, never mind. Let me dump one of you. Let me dump the battery because I don't need that. The silver plate, we don't need that. Should be enough. Might not be. If I sell the anime figure, which I don't get as much, yeah, be fine. Okay, I don't have it on my inventory. Really? Okay. Let's just buy the stuff. 1 protective amulet and oh. Fuck. Don't mind me. These weren't I allowed to sell? Fuck. Hold on. Blood. It's fine. These are fine. You can sell these. I'm not sure about this, but still we can. Oopsie! Protect amulet and 330 springs. That's why I said my money was a slight issue earlier. I had a suspicion that I was a little off, and I very much fucking am. Ooh. Okay, so the springs are for later. The protective amulet is for Ryuji, for his partner. Then we speak to this guy. It's perfect. Thank you very much for 20 gifted subs. I'm gonna have to hit the come button at some point. Those don't know, whenever I hit the bloody level 5 hype train, I have to hit this button. Which unfortunately means I have to hit it now because level 7. So like, you know. I was hoping for the Akiyama's face there, but... Kill zombies. Okay. Good night. You disappeared on me. What? Hey. Yakuza Dead Souls has amazing hit registration. Absolutely stunning hit registration. Garlic, thank you for the gifted sub. Omega, thank you for the gifted sub. Guy was hoping we died of the zombies, which he's trying to get out of his loan by having us die. It's a bit rude, honestly. Having the 15 orbs here is actually kind of surprising. I'm leveling slower than usual. It's off. Okay, gotta help him. Final room is same as Marina. Gotcha. So we can run with this guy, but the last room when we're going down the underground is again another one we have to be careful of. I'm a little sad we didn't get our second super hard aluminium alloy just yet. We have plenty of opportunity to. There's actually a point we can grind it out if we need to. Which ideally we don't have to, but if we have to. They're actually stuck in the park right now, but that's fine. They'll teleport with us for the first part and the second part, but they need to be kept relatively close in the last part. Anyway. But worked out somehow. Max, awesome sourcing of the Prime game for 28 months. Thank you very much. Very, very much. Thank you, everybody, for your generosity. Appreciate it a bunch. That will help a shit ton for, obviously, GDQ funds. Yeah, everything being raised is for the GDQ trick. Literally, this is the only time I've done a... You're gonna get stuck, aren't you? I should have shot one. Huh. Also, very lucky not to get the spawns from the vent, because the vent spawns the ones that will keep them busy. No. That zombie already. Alright, passable 20. Yup. Yup. Close enough. Good. Alright. So now we need to do Lifesavers Part 2. There is a Lifesavers Part 2. There's a Lifesavers Part 3 as well. This bit is not too bad. This bit is interesting. It's actually one of the cleverer bits of routing that I managed to do for this. What we need to do with Marina is level her up once. So whilst we're back here and we have nothing to do, instead of going all the way to Gary's to partner up with Marina, what we can actually do is turn around, go in, and partner up with someone from here, which is Marina. I think that's actually a very clever bit of routing. I'm really surprised. I'm really, really surprised at like how that worked out. It really worked out. Zemenya, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Kara, thank you for the gift sub, Big Nono. We're just gonna move past. Just gonna ignore. She'll follow us. The reason why we want to go to the other room is because there are special infected in there, and they get us more experience. So just aim for the crybaby and the monkey boy, wherever the heck it's gone. She doesn't actually have to get the experience. She just has to kill zombies. This. Kicking monkey boys is great because it keeps them on the ground. There goes the damage again. Someone's getting right in the way. Hold it up. Then we'll leave. Twice. God damn. Yeah. As soon as that's done, we leave, and then the cutscene marker is also here as well. That's why I'm also proud of the routing for this bit, because, like, obviously killing the special infected is a lot faster for leveling, and then you just in the cutscene marker. I'm pretty proud of that. Now, this next part is a pain in the fucking ass. There's a couple of sub-stories that are a pain in Yakuza Dead Souls. This next one is a pain because we're going to have to rely on the AI to get kills. And if you've been noticing the AI of our partner characters so far, they're pretty bad. To put it bluntly, they're pretty fucking bad. So we are going to have to coerce some of these zombies into not hitting Marina but be close enough to get shot. Well, without shooting them ourselves, because otherwise the game just says, hey, fuck you, do it again. Yes. So she's like, no, hold your fire, I have to get the kills. So, essentially, the obvious thing, put her onto attack. And then I want to kick the zombies so they don't actually, like, get her. I need you to actually shoot some of them. Good aim. Great aim. Fantastic aim. Actually, move over here because you're too close to those two. Not going to, are you? I don't mind them going for me as long as they don't go for her. Marina. That's one. That's actually two. Nice. Again, some of these are the tanky-esque zombies. I guess. That should do it. You are not allowed to shoot these zombies. You shoot these zombies, then it's bad. I've just noticed the note here. Not sure you need to kill them within killing with splash damage grenade launcher. Shoot the ground. There doesn't seem any penalty in doing so. Shit! Should have read Panda's notes. Cool. I guess there's different rules for if it's considered environment then. Interesting. Yes. Yes. Oh well. With that, we have one more sub-story left. Lifesavers Part 3. So essentially, Marina's looking for her friend who she thinks is in the infected zone, potentially dead. Out of help. Last night's probably too late. I'm gonna go and see if she's alive anyway, and that's gonna be Lifesavers Part 3. Okay. With that, that's gonna be the end of Akiyama's good old sub-stories. The nice thing is it drags us all the way down here already, which is good. Don't have to do any kind of fancy stuff. I'm gonna have less than 5 minutes to do the set piece and the boss. That's gonna be a bit rough. Oh. So, grenade launcher for Crybaby. Grenade launcher's on right D-pad. You don't usually put it on right D-pad, but it's there. That'd be airy. No, it's a Crybaby. It's obviously a Crybaby. Very obviously a Crybaby. I'm bad, wrong person. Hey, there she is. She's alive. She have a nice happy ending to a sub-story. There's some sub-stories that do not have happy endings, but this one does. Bullshit, I don't have demolition expert at this point. I framed that hit. Fuck you. Oh. GG. What kind of damage did sometimes? Yeah, pretty much. Hey, that's it. That's all of Akiyama's sub-stories. At least it should be. Still don't have Demolition Expert. Fuck. Alright. That's wild. I'm underleveled, which is not the thing that I expected to be a problem. Very interesting. That puts us here, which isn't too far away from where we need to be. And then I need 200k in Majima's section, which is the issue. Because at the moment, my money is lower. The anime figure drop will help at the least. That gets us the Bullseye Amulet, which I'm not actually sure if the Bullseye Amulet actually helps us that much. I know I made a note in my notes that was just like, is this actually helpful? Not actually certain. There's our email saying all sub-stories complete. For Akiyama, at least. Going the right way? No, I'm fucking not. Actually, am I? Because I can taxi. Hold on. Hold on, I can. Hold on, that's not the worst. Hold on. Hotel district. I was level 8 hype train, yeah. I do need to hit the come button at some point. I'm definitely going the wrong direction here, but it's fine. Pick up the anime figure in this set piece for sure. Okay. Nice thing is the set piece goes faster than it does at 90% because obviously we have the sprinter shot. I think running back here is slightly faster. Okay. Good Kine, because we're not doing Subterranea. And route. So the nice thing is, all of the items in your inventory get put into the storage box at the end of every character's part, so everything is shared. Money, obviously items, upgrades, etc. Don't want to use the grenade launch hits. It's going to get close range. That's bad. That's what I was worried about. I'm glad you went that way. Also, thinking my aim is a bit weird. No, that's the video game. I do not want a Monkey Boy helmet. That's not any of the upgrade materials that we want. Trying to aim with sniper rifles in this game is very hard. Ridiculously hard, actually. What we should get... I'll get grenade launcher rounds at the end of this episode. I think grenade launcher rounds at the end of this episode. Left or right first? I can't remember. Left, right. So even though the zombies, like, aren't fully, like, healed, you can still hit their hitbox. Grenades. Also use the grenade launcher. I guess the grenade launcher will be faster here in good old Substories. Chainsaw. Chainsaw's very good for this bit on any difficulty. You just take care of you and hopefully you. If you can bump the like furniture into them, it's very, very good. I didn't pick up a chair, but sure. I did not kill the monkey boy, did I? Nope, there it is. Alright, now comes hard boss. Well, let's definitely grab a little bit of grenade launcher rounds just in case.
I'm not
later.
around for live streams because I work nights, but apparently it's baby time.
Apparently I also work nights. Guys, well, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. I appreciate it. Hope baby time goes well. It's actually not baby time. Would you believe it? It's actually... Wait for it. Fun time. God, that's hot. That's thanks to the hype train we had earlier. Thank you, chat. Okay. This fight is hard. I think I did actually get the quick kill in my PB looking at the time at the moment. That's concerning. So this fight has a quick kill you can get. It's fucking hard to pull off. It's like one of the hardest things to pull off in this entire run. Like both all sub-stories and any percent. Okay, you're not doing the thing you are supposed to do. You're supposed to be slow walking to the middle. All already. Oh, baby. Oh, 400 kills. Nice. Head, I shouldn't have been like that. So I'm doing a bad here because I'm trying to keep my, rifle rounds for this bit so I can hopefully hit the weak spot a couple of times. Good hitboxes. Losing time. Not losing too much time. You haven't been losing time. Where are you? Whack them all. How is that not the weak spot? I think I only got one good weak spot hit in that entire fight. That was a very bad fight. I didn't mention how much I hate this fight. Very bad fight. Yeah, you can, if you get like good weak spot hits, you can actually stop whack-a-mole phase. Which is very hard to do. Very, very hard to do. Was very bad. It was a very bad boss fight. Majima time. Hey boy. That might be a mistake. This is all sub-stories, not any percent. I really should be restarting the game at this point. So in this room, we're keeping an eye on our kill counter. Once we hit a certain number of kills, we know we've killed all the zombies, because with the shotgun, that's it, there is a high chance to... There's actually a chance to, like, knock zombies down like that without killing them. Especially if you get a headshot on another zombie. I'm very lucky that one stood up quite quickly, actually. It must have been near the start that I knocked that one down, because I wasn't paying attention. So we need to keep 200,000 in... We need to keep 200,000 in Majima's part. I think we've got a little bit of a problem. I think I need 2 elastic alloy from this bit. Actually, I don't even have the demon stone, do I? So I don't think I can... I don't think I can upgrade Majima's shotgun anyway. Yeah, I can't upgrade Majima's shotgun anyway. Yeah, this ain't... All the shotgun ammo, obviously. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to upgrade Majima's shotgun. Going into this room so you don't get attacked by those zombies. I'll still go for the elastic alloy, but I don't have any of the other stuff that I need, I don't think. Game. Fine. Thankfully, we don't have the sprinter shirt on Majima yet, so we can... Wow. We can just keep attacking. Nice teleport grab, didn't realize I was playing Yakuza's remaster. Oh, fuck. An hour and a half, usually before the points where I know the game is going to crash on me. Nice. I do love it when I don't get the scream from the crybaby there. That saves me a little bit of time. Good stuff. Good stuff. So I need, ideally, 1 more elastic alloy from the 2 fatties in this bit. Ooh, you're aggressive today. I can headshot them, I don't get the gas. 1. We definitely have enough for the elastic alloy. I'm very confident I don't have the other upgrade materials for Majima's shotgun. I want to use a lot. You're alive. I'll reload anyway for the next bit, so I'm just going to wait for that. That'll be not it. Wow, fine. I really need that super hard aluminium alloy. I really need that drop right now. Ideally, I get it here. If I get it here, then we'll be laughing. But no scrap iron. I've got a decent amount of scrap iron, but it's the demon stone we need, I think. So without that, I think I've got a bit of a problem. I do wonder about maybe just doing Panda's idea of getting the normal shotgun and just upgrading that one here, and then using the normal shotgun instead of the upgraded normal shotgun instead of Majima's shotgun. Like, across the Majima's part and obviously the rest of all sub-stories. In any percent, I think it's an interesting one because you'd only get it here. But considering we go there to Kamiyama's early, that's... Well, at least it sells well. This is getting a bit scary. We might have to consider the Majima grind for the super hard aluminium alloy. Don't like that. At least my money issues are now dealt with, but yeah, no, I don't like that. This boss, we like to call the FPS killer. This boss has a hopefully set pattern. If we just stand here and shoot, it will hopefully always do that hand swipe. We want to break its chest armor. This is trying to figure out where its weak spot is, but this is why it's called the FPS killer. Every time you break a piece of its armor, the FPS of the video game dies. Look at that. Look at that damage. I'm getting good crits because of the position I'm in. The downside is I'm in a bad position right here. It's close to the car, and it's also close to just attacking me. It's probably going to do something aggressive. I don't think it's a car stage yet. It's really quickly. It's about here. My angle isn't exactly great here. So to get a crit off on the weak spot, you need to kind of hit 2 pellets. You'd think being closer would be, what the hell, camera? Useful, but as you can see, it's not. Only getting like a single hit. Ah, he's going to run and get the other car. But what happened to the camera? If the camera didn't do that, I think I could have... I don't think I could have had that because I wasn't getting the crit hits, but... I think the camera to not do that. So watch the damage here. See? See? Weirdly with the shotgun, you don't want to be close. You want to be further away. The further away you are, the more chance you have, the more pellets hit the middle spot, the more pellets hit the middle spot, the more damage you do. It was a good first phase as well, which is the annoying thing, because I had the actual attacks that I wanted to see. I had some good crits in the first phase, but yeah, that camera fucked me. Unfortunate. Oh. At least I think it's... Is it the Demon Stones I need for Management Shotgun? I think it is, and we don't go to the casino, so I don't think I have any. Always jump into hand-rammers and have a look. We obviously want shotgun rounds. We don't want a massively full inventory, but we do want shotgun rounds. Gonna be shooting a lot. Unfortunately, that also means my no damage got reset again. I do not know how that was a stealth kill. This is the aggro. Our next person infected. They're very aggro if you aggro them. They have a lot of hyper armor. They're very annoying. Rebuild up my no kills or my no hits. Amazing how this speedrun is a literal no hit speedrun. God, I would hate to try and do this game no hit. Jesus Christ. 1 Demon Stone. I do not believe I have a Demon Stone. We do in any percent. We don't do that in all sub-stories because we go there later, and the issue is that we need to... Yeah, it's actually a good idea. We need to, what's that? I think that was my safety save. Oops. We need to, save 200,000, for this part. Need to get, immediately. I did get too many shotgun shells. Shells, that's fine. Deal with that here. It'll actually help for the finale by having too many. Put some away and then just grab some at the end. Turn around. Move items. I'm going to move away you, and you. Oops, over on the right-hand side, I would like the grenade launcher and, of course, the... Am I? Just go to... Yeah, I got it anyway. I still don't know if the bullseye amulet actually helps us or not. Like, I'm still, like, a bit confused as to, like, you know, hey, this is actually, like, kind of useful. But I didn't get the grenade launcher ammo out. Fucking stupid. Whoops. Whoops. You kind of need ammo to be able to use a gun. There we go. Then we go and grab you immediately. It's House Unrest 1. He's off. We're gonna go in there. We want to go in alone, obviously. This is... Ah, yeah, this is the start, isn't it? Bottom option to our dude here. So this is House Unrest. This is like a 4 to 5 to 6 part sub-story chain. Go to Mac Pole, which I think I can cut through on the right at this point. It's cut off yet. All the aggro for obvious reasons. And off to Tenkaichi. After that guy. So basically, members of Majima's family are all in the quarantine zone. Some up to no good, some, you know, dicking about. So we're going to go and get them back and get our house in order. I definitely might have to go after the rare zombie that spawns in the top right in Majima's part at some point. So I really need that super hard aluminium alloy. If we don't get it, we're in trouble. I need to figure out where Kiryu's hiding spot is for it. Yeah, soundtrack in this game goes hard. Soundtrack in this game is fantastic. Like, genuinely fantastic. Camera. Yeah, I guess I should have gone to the casino with Akiyama back when we were going to the hotel district. I could have got the Demon Stone at that point for Majima's shotgun upgrade. It helped a lot, but a lot. There's, you did not flinch at all. Alright. Shots Majima. Jesus Christ. Monkey boys tonight being a pain in the ass. Alright, it's House Unrest 1. And this should be... movie? Here's the dude that went missing. He's a skater boy, and that's why they thought he was the monkey boy. Zombie cop, 4 new notes. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Because we haven't really... like, the shotgun isn't bad for the early stuff. It's just like normal monkey boys and stuff like that. And there is the really dumb... there's the really dumb part coming up in a section, isn't it? With the car. Hate that part. Thank you very much. I need to concentrate on running through here. 2 secs. Thank you very much for the generosity. I'll check that in a second. Hold on. Wait, where is the zombie? Is it right side fit square? Yeah, it starts right side. Yeah, yeah, because I was talking about the second one. I was thinking of the left hand side. Right hand side first. Can't go this way, idiot. You can later, you can't now. God, I hate this part so much. It's like the way to get to Theatre Square fast is to go this way, and it doesn't seem like it should be. But that bottom part is blocked off for Majima, it sucks. Like, it was fine in Akiyama's part, but for some reason in Majima's part, it's blocked. No idea why. It's so frustrating because it's easy to get through. In Ryuji's part, it's open again. But for Majima's part, it's just blocked. Lord knows why. Anyway, you might recognize these two if you played a Yakuza game before and done Substories. It is the movie duo, the director and cameraman. They're in this game a lot. They're kind of pieces of shit, not gonna lie. Yo, thank you very, very much for the generous donation. Thank you very, very much. Lay it on me. Obviously, Majima is very happy at this situation because it's just a zombie apocalypse and Majima loves zombie stuff. But the way to go, better start to Majima shotgun easier upgrade. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And we use it later on in the run as well with Kiryu. And we would get use out of it in the Pots fight for Ryuji. Oh, why the hell not? Yeah, the second upgrade would be harder to get. The aggro medals, I am definitely not getting in all Substories. I didn't like for either of my other runs because it's so fucking hard. It'd be a lot harder for any percent. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna do the old-fashioned method. There is a way to do an upcoming bit with the grenade launcher, but it's so finicky. Somehow dead, like you on the right. Thank you. You're alive, Jesus. Terrible. I'm also not getting that many scrap iron drops, which is kind of a pain. They're doing a lot of those. Alright, that's the end of the zombining. We have the annoying sub-story with Majima. There's a couple, actually, but this one's annoying. Should be leveling up at this point. How many orbs I got? Should have leveled up a lot earlier. I could wait, actually, because it's not like I'm using the grenade launcher here. So the next part of the zombining is literally right here. Hell yeah. So this is kind of stupid. What we have to do is we have to aggro zombies and get them close to this car. Which is just time-consuming. We do have one thing we can utilize, which is the kick. The kick can help, but otherwise just waiting for zombies to spawn in and get close to us. We have 10 zombies. Here's 2. There's a 3rd. But essentially, I'm just going to be running around a little bit. We're keeping zombies, like, relatively close. Come here, please. Shit. I do want to end, ideally, on this side of the car. I'm going to use the heat action. You can use the grenade launcher here, but I've had it go horrifically wrong before. I don't have any heat is the issue right now. That's a hit. Hang on. Terrible. You don't want to get hit because you lose your heat. Alright. This guarantees it works despite not getting all the kills. It's weird. You can do this faster with the grenade launcher, but the grenade launcher has to one blow up the car and get all the kills. Which, as you can probably guess, is pretty fucking stupid. I've managed to get it in practice. I've not managed to get it in a run. It's really dumb. That's why I like to do the heat action, is because yes, it takes us a little bit more time, but... And we're going to fight this guy again. So this time we don't have use of the tank. Thankfully, teleporters over there. So let's see if we can have a good on-racky fight this time. This one's a lot harder considering, you know, we don't get used to the tank to knock it down, but ideally, it should be a good fight. Also, it's quite far away at the start, so it's probably going to charge us, which that's not good for us. I'm cancelled again. Studio's gone, sacked by zombies. We're not stopping this movie. Fortunately, the director is going to become a bit of an asshole in this game because of that. Hey, we need to trigger the house unrest, don't we? Let's try to do that before I leave. Or at least before I go taxi in the next bit. He's doing it already. Ideally, I want to be, like, somewhere here where, like, you know, I can hopefully get him, like... You gonna be stuck in a tree? I hope you are, but I don't think you are. Yeah. If they start charging me, I'd appreciate that, thanks. I don't know if there's a way to get it stuck in a tree. It'd be nice if there is. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Shame, so the more I go back here, the more it's going to tend to hit. Alright. Before the space change, but it should be fine. As you can see with that armor, he's also, like, obviously a lot faster. Jesus Christ. Actually, that's good, because that put me far enough back to get stronger hits. Bad fight. Not a good fight. Okay, so I merely head east for House Unrest Part 2. Song sounds like your headphones, low battery noise. Yeah, I've come to hate the low battery noise for my goddamn like earbuds. I'm hearing it in other things now, which is annoying. Now I'm gonna do a level up. Abilities. We're gonna get ourselves Demolition Man, and I'm not gonna have enough for rapid reload. Never mind. For some reason I thought that was also 15. Alright, now we leave. So as you can probably tell, the entrance and exit of the quarantine zone will differ per character. That's why with Majima it's here at the top left instead of going down through the Millennium Tower. See, quite nice. Okay. But later on there'll be like 2 entrances to the quarantine zone, which is good. Head east immediately. We grab ourselves this. This is House Unrest Part 2. This is why we just want to make sure this activates now. Then we're going to go get one of Majima's partner characters. Who's over at Gary's. Enough. Yeah, see, merciless. I gave myself food poisoning, so no, things haven't been okay. No, things have not been okay. And stupid. And fucking stupid. Gary's? Yeah, Gary's. Should just be both early parts of Zombie Cop. The first Zombie Cop part is literally just speak to the guy, which is funny. It's very fast. It's like one of the fastest sub-stories in the game. Nice, quick, easy reward. Nice, quick, easy XP. Easy. Hi, Gary.
Oh my god.
I love Gary. Arg! Thank you for the raid, Arg. Hope you're doing well. Look at the dead ass. Line up, try him out. That's how we get our partner character, and that's a sub-story, baby. It's as simple as that. Now we have to speak to him. He's over here. Yeah, sure. He just wants to go kill zombies, so we're going to run towards the Matsuya, which is towards the Millennium Tower. Or is this the one where we can just stay here? I can't remember. I think that's one of the things that was wrong in my notes. I hope Panda put that down in their notes. I think it's fine. I think this is... Yeah, this is the cutscene one, isn't it? Then he runs off. Yeah. I gotta go Millennium Tower way, so I have to go straight ahead. Not the other way. We have House Unrest 2 whilst we're inside here. This is why we wanted to start it off before we came in here. He's so happy about it. Oh, he's a bit of a psychopath. Probably guess. Oh, right. Yeah, that bit first. My bad. I forgot about that. The hell did I forget about killing zombies first? I'm alive. Yep. How did I forget the first part? Oh, dead ass. Dead ass, we're doing dead ass. Ah, I forgot about that bit. If any position, it was quite fast considering I was quite far away, to be fair. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope the Sonic Rush adventure went well. For those who don't know, Arg is a good friend of mine. They are currently doing the Sonic Speed Play, Super Speedy, Super Sonic Play, where they're literally speedrunning every single Sonic game. Well, it's mainline, not fan games, because... Yeah. Yeah, no, God, no. Speed Play, that's it. Sonic Chronicles. Is that the BioWare RPG? I don't know if that's the BioWare RPG. If so, good luck. It is? Yeah, good luck. I hear the run for that is actually, like, kind of interesting, but it is, you know, it's on the longer side. He says, whilst he's currently doing a 7-hour run himself. Okay, so we want to go carry on House Unrest, which is down on Tenkaichi. We're heading down there. Okay, this is the route we have to go down to get there. Sprint the shirt, it's quicker to run past zombies. If we shoot, then that's going to be an issue. And there's our dude. There's our next guy he's a big lad. Very big lad. That's got to be Nishimori. They're having some problems dealing with these zombies. He towers above them. He's like, I'm going to fight all of you, which that doesn't work well in this game. Then unfortunately, he's now a meathead. Oh no! So now we have to kill her. Those are some good, like, hits with that. I gotta say, I know you're alive. Hey. You good? That was actually a really good hit without aiming on the meathead. I actually hit the head somehow. Nice. Right. Anyway, he's alive. He didn't turn into the meathead at all. He fell down. Magda was like, bullshit. Great game. Alright. So now, whilst we're in here, we're going to get this email, and this is House Unrest Part 3! As I said, Akiyama and Majima's sub-stories actually flow together really well in this game. Like, it's genuinely really nice. Like... This one in the alley. Here. Like, Majima and, like, Akiyama sub-stories actually have, like, a nice flow and rhythm to them. Ryuji's do not. Ryuji's really, really do not. Once we get to Theatre Square, we will get our next email. There we are. There we go. There is House Arrest Part 3. Just have to trigger the last part of it. Which is thankfully on the way out. Like... Need to leave after this bit anyway. I've worked out in my favor, to be honest. Yep. Fatty Jackpot. Is that our boy Meow? I mean, it's obviously a fatty. Oh, there's another one. And another one. So the nice thing, and another one. The nice thing about all sub-stories is that this is the very easy way to get Elastic Alloy to upgrade Majima's shotgun. Thank God. Question mark? I don't think they put Itchy in. I don't think they changed like any of the characters. So you can the first person trying to get headshots to stop whatever's happening right now. So when they're all dead, try and grab like all the Elastic Alloy quickly. You don't need the fatty thoughts, but Elastic Alloy is very good. Alright, it's House Unrest Part 3. Okay. Should just be. Anyway, here he is. No idea how we could have confused him for one of those fatties. Yes, they are called fatties. That's not me being, you know, indiscriminate. The game calls them fatties. I don't like the name. It is what it is. And that's that. That's part 3. I'm shooting him. And then we leave. So we need, for Zombie Cop Part 3, we need a phone call, which we should get just by, you know, sitting around. Good. So just a timed one. I don't think it's like a distance-based one. So I'm going to spin so that I don't get the AFK message. I could go first person, actually. It's going to spin. Again. Let's go that. And back inside. We have nobody again. So in total, we're doing 9 sub-stories with Majima in this chapter, and then we'll be doing the other 6 later. We still, again, need to make sure that we, you know, have 200k on us. We need to make sure we have 200k at the end of this chapter going into the next chapter, because we need it for the start of chapter 4 with a sub-story there. If we don't have it, then we will not be able to do that sub-story, and then that is going to be a problem. I should have 200k at the minute. If I don't, we can go to Kamiyama's, sell some of these anime figures that we got. Should have a surplus of those at the moment. Money is tight. We still need over 1 million yen before the end of this run, by the way. Aggro. Fast lock millimeters. And over here. Damn it. Is your problem, actually, Majima. Sub-story, we've got to do it. Okay, please register my down input. Thank you. Thanks. Jesus Christ. It is surprisingly cold tonight. I like my note, the 4th part of Zombie Cop. This guy, I think they were either partners or like one of them was a cop after the other one. The guy is unfortunately dying. So what we need to do is we need to get a camera so that we can film his like dying message. Going the right way, yeah. Which, hey, if we weren't doing the director sub-story, we wouldn't have access to that camera. But because we've started doing the director sub-story, we have access to a camera. So we're gonna go and get them. They should be closer to the... What the hell was that? The entrance. That was a weird invisible wall. Again, there's not much... Like, I always look back at, like, some of the older Yakuza runs and, like, look at, like, you know, what parts of, like, the routing that I did are, like, still in the run, and it's, like, not that much. But thankfully for, like, some things like this, a lot of my routing is still in, which is nice. Like, it makes me know, hey, this was actually pretty good routing. It's good. Because I've been very, very bad at routing the turn-based games. That is not my forte. That is not my jam. Favor to ask. Alright, that's almost the end of Zombie Cop Part 3. We've got one more thing left to do. Might be the time to put on the grenade launcher. I think he's back on my normal FD. But essentially, he's doing a goodbye message to his son. Man is about to become one of the strongest zombies you're going to see in this game. Jesus Christ. If you find it must be broken, the it's getting all foggy, he says. Yeah. It doesn't need to see what's next. See? Just chilling as a zombie. Just there. The guy is fucking strong. Not this one. Next one. You'll see how strong he gets. More zombies down the stairs. This is where I want to use my grenade launcher. Attacker. Yep, he says he's running. I'm going to deal with the zombies, so obviously the director doesn't get chewed on. Takes ages for some reason. It like waits for him to go up the stairs. Why not? Equip the grenade launcher. It's up D-pad. That's right. Someone's alive. No? Okay. Blade reaction. Swap back to my shotgun at the very least. Good. Alright, that's Zombie Cop Part 3. Again, it says 43 seconds. Obviously doesn't count cutscene time and stuff like that. Alright. Now... we'll do Zombie Cop Part 4. Yes, that is the Yakuza Free Beach if you are paying attention. GG in their asset reuse. Most normal people wouldn't recognize it, but yup, you play these games enough, you do. Past everybody, didn't hit the aggro this time. Alright, so we just need to leave, and then we just need to get the next phone call, and we'll do Zombie Cop Part 4 whilst we are here. And then we end the chapter. I'm money right now. Nowhere near enough. Actually... no, I don't think it does. I'm trying to remember what the 6 Chairman Woe gives us as a reward. I don't think it's 50,000, but for some reason in my head I did think 50,000. I don't think it is. We'll take a quick detour to Kamiyama's and just get the money we need for Majima's last chapter. It won't be a problem if we do that. There's like that much time. Again, spin. Restarts. Going alone, you'd think you're going with Kurotaka, but no, he's like a actual like marker that you have to like actually like interact with. That's why you don't bring him in any of these times. Now comes the tanky zombie. Dear God, this guy is fucking strong. We're gonna take care of Kurotaka. Unfortunately, the kid came in here after seeing the dying message of his old man. So we gotta go save him from the zombie old man. 24. That's not bad. Oh. There's the kid. That's a shit. Oh, there he is. Let's see that. This guy is fucking strong. This guy does not die. Remember when I said there are certain zombies that just get like very tanky in certain parts? This is one of them. If I can get a good headshot at first. I did not want you knocking him to the ground. That really sucks actually, because now I have to follow up. Might actually work out. Do not push me. I said he's tanky. Fucking meant he's tanky. Genuinely. Christ alive. That is the end of Zombie Cop 4, and that is 9 sub-stories finished. Number 10, as you can see via my splits, is that one sub-story. Like, you can't hurt my dad anymore, and it's like, dude, that's a zombie, but the zombie actually just has a tiny bit of humanity left and recognizes his son. Pretty sad sub-story, actually. Really sad sub-story. Did he die? Yeah, it took him like 20 fucking shotgun shots. Christ almighty. I did not want to die at all. It is fucking cold tonight. Put my dressing gown on. We're going max comfy. Should have bought in the thing. There's a small chance I might have given myself food poisoning again. I don't think so, because I think it would have affected me by now. Just the cooking meat again that might be a little old. Don't worry about it. I think if I had food poisoning again, I think it would have already hit me. So I think we are good. Yeah, this also drags us out, which is good. Very, very good. Yeah, no, just gonna carry on as normal. Which we are quite far ahead, actually. Nice. I guess that's because I haven't gone to the casino for the upgrades for Majima's shotgun. Ah, yes. Now, I've got that marked down here, but I feel like I'm going to get that in Kiryu's part. No, actually, I do want it here for the bloody binding. That's right. There. I need more money. Need more money. We're definitely dropping off at Kamiyama's. I'm not actually sure I've got enough money for this. If I sell the Eye of the Dragon, I have enough. I must make sure I don't sell the Blood of the Dragon. Blood of the Dragon, which I think I'm not sure I actually have any yet, because I think you only get them from Yuji and Kiryu Substories. But that's the item that I need for Kiryu's ultimate weapon upgrade. Ooh. Akiyama, my man, I need money. Funnel me money, my dude. I have anime for you. Funnily enough. Probably there's my anime. I can give you an eye. I can probably give you the fatty fork, actually. Where's my anime? Yeah, it's fine. That's good. 400k is good. I know I don't have the demon stuff yet for Aaron. Unless we got it as part of a sub-story reward. I don't think we did. Fine. Chance to get it later. In fact, I might be able to get it from Purgatory's Casino.
Godspeed on your ass journey, Fruit.
Thank you. Gemini, start us saying with the tail in 41 months. I've had a very ass journey this week. A lot of stuff has been leaving my ass, whether I wanted it to or not. Not been a good week. Good week for ass, in many retrospects. Not for me. That's nowhere. Certainly the loosest, that's for sure. I do have the chance of getting that super hard aluminium alloy in this bit, which I hope we do. Very dead ass. Very dead ass. And I don't have any Imodium to stop it, so I'm glad my stomach's calmed down a little bit today. Oh, fuck. Remind me to get dinner out tonight after I'm done with this run. I did this yesterday, where it's like 4 in the morning, and I was like, wait, where's my fucking food? Oh, shit. I mean, I forgot to cook my dinner. Perfect. There we go. That's the good shit. All right. Excellent. No, I forgot to get my dinner out last night until it was like 4 in the morning. I was like, oh, fuck. You know what? I wonder whether this would be a little better for the normal zombies' death. Especially now we have demolition, man. The skater boy is the worry. Like you did. Fine. I seriously want it. Surely you won't regret this. Nah, every time. It's like you feel fine when going into it, but like 2-3 hours in, it's like, oh fuck. In Bible somewhere on PSN digitally still. Physical copies are unsurprisingly quite expensive, but it is available digitally on PSN on PS3. That's the only place you can get it. I'm not going to tell you where to get it emulated, but I am going to say if you do try to emulate this game, good fucking luck. The game is not stable. Physically or digitally. I can't remember if Develian uses the physical or digital version, but The physical version is a lot more stable than the emulated version, and the emulated version loves to crash, and so does the physical version. You know. Hey. Honestly, like, unironically, I've complained and bitched and moaned about Laddish style remake for, like, months and months at this point. Like, the one game that would actually benefit from that style of a remake is Yakuza Dead Souls. Like, everything that needs to be fixed with Yakuza Dead Souls, which is the controls, which is obviously the frame rate, like, obviously the resolution boost, that's all you really need to do to Yakuza Dead Souls. Like, once you fix half of that shit, genuinely, like, I think the game, like, a lot of people will enjoy the game a lot more. Like, for some reason, yes. Hi, Daigo. Daigo's here, by the way. This is your first sighting of Daigo. He's just here. Daigo's just chilling. This is a nice 6.5 minute time save. I'm not quite sure where I got that from, but, you know. Right? I'm a little scared I've missed something now. Here we go. It is time for that one sub-story. Not yet. It's time for that one sub-story. Oh, baby. You all know it. You all love it. So, I'm gonna go back to zombie cliches again. There are zombies that have busted in. We need to figure out, you know, how to draw them out. Majima's idea is to, you know, use that good old cliche of using a couple. As you could probably guess, the crazy man with an eye patch about to become a pirate, his plan isn't going down well with people, so everyone's like, well, we're not gonna do that. So, we need someone to play Majima's wife. Daigo Dojima. Daigo Dojima. You can only do this in this chapter, by the way. So you have to do this now. Actually, Daigo doesn't help us out here, which is a bit weird, because Daigo will help us out in a little bit. Anyway, kill the zombies. You know the drill. Yup. Yakuza Dead Souls, baby. People say this is not a Yakuza game. Like, come on now. So we're just moving forward. We'll get dragged back for certain parts as we go through. Next one coming up in a bit. Seems about time we ran into another, he says. Cool. This is good. Like, I don't want headshots, because obviously, give me that. Because I want, obviously, you know, to keep them chained and keep them on their feet so that I don't lose time to having to aim. Hey, this is the dumb downstairs bit, isn't it? Other side? Yeah. I think we need Daigo in this bit to follow us. I've gone the wrong way immediately. Good job. I'm fairly certain we need Daigo in this bit as a cutscene trigger. There's something weird about this bit's trigger, and I don't know what it is. Daigo Dojima. Anyway, we make out the zombies will come for sure. Yes, this is the same filter used in LAD and Infinite Wealth with the pop-ups. Hey, there you go. There's your zombie. I went too far, but yeah, that was interesting to reach. Grab that, please. Put it in my aggro medal. Oh. It's fine. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's the only sub-story we do in this chapter, because it's the one that's here. Thankfully, it brings us back here, so I can just go back to Daigo and you're like, hey, we should go now. Cool. Alright, get your baby rages ready. Get your baby rages ready. If you're wondering why I'm saying get your baby rages ready, this will be why. There is a baby. It is crying. It is aggroing all the zombies. So this is what a normal Dead Cells experience is like, where all the zombies are aggroed, but they all rush towards you. So let Daigo on to attack, and then we're just going to go past most of the zombies. That's if Daigo catches up, he'll help us by killing some zombies. We don't have to kill any of these ones. The downside is in this room, there is a monkey boy that will actually get in the way. So we need to make sure that monkey boy is not the one we need to kill. I do need to kill some zombies over here. Everyone that's in this area has to die. Also pain because there's that monkey boy. I don't want you leaving, so throwing you back there isn't actually the worst. One behind me, however, can piss off. This is a bad clear so far. Daigo did catch up. Thank you, Daigo. Monkey boy should be the last one. It's not the one I'm grabbed hold of, it's the other one. A bit more damage too. Who's alive back here? Because I knew that all the other zombies that were coming were from the bit before this, so I know they weren't, you know, the actual zombies. Oh, good. My game didn't crash. Good. That's one of the points where the game couldn't crash. Fun fact. Now, this bit's dumb because we have to kill every zombie in this bit. Dead. It's good. Crap iron. Okay, there is that zombie behind these pillars because they all have to die. If you miss any, you have to come back to them. They completely on attack and be aggressive. Nice blood. Those is definitely alive. You're dead. Good job, Daigo. But this bit run forward anyway because there's going to be zombies that like spawn in, so you want to spawn them in. Yes, actually, I'll move the fatty fork over. We need a lot of shotgun rounds, and because we have the grenade launcher early, it's using up a lot of our inventory space. Comes alive. Again, this is why we keep an eye on our kill count, is because we need to make sure they're all dead. The launcher would work here, but if that aggro runs at me, I'm so dead. Good job, Daigo. Good job, Daigo. Goddamn. Sometimes Daigo helps out a lot. Sometimes he doesn't. That's the Daigo. Thanks, Daigo. Not bad. Alright. And with that, we now have the first of Yakuza Dead Souls' pretty dumb sections. Quotation mark. So, we have a timed part here where we have to protect this barricade. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to run up to the barricade, make sure there are no zombies around it. See how there's no zombies around it right now? Let's run off. This bit's horrible on Dead Cells difficulty because every zombie is just like massively aggroed onto you. Now I want you to notice, have you seen the barricade's HP? It is going down. We better go stop the zombie that's hitting it, right? What zombie? This bit's dumb. The barricade's HP will just drop over time. It doesn't need zombies near it. It just goes down over time. Daigo, what are you doing? Now, this bit, we're just going to kill zombies to get our kill count up. Because, again, I need that 100 without getting hit, ideally. We are doing a bad job of that. Now, here's the other dumb part. We can hit the barricade ourselves. Ideally, I would like a anime figure drop here, if possible. If there's a zombie nearby, shoot them with the pistol. Do not, under any circumstances, want to hit this barricade. If you break it, it's a game over. That's one of the first things I tried, was like, hey, can we skip this bit by breaking the barricade? No. That's not the worst thing to get. It's not what I want. It gives me options. Jesus Christ, can you break that rule again? Make sure the shotgun is reloaded before the end. Without having the upgrades is going to make this next fight a little bit slower, but that's fine. Slit ahead, no. Slit ahead is long. I was hoping Slit ahead would be like 2 hours. Slit ahead's more like 4. I might have something else in. Holy shit. I've not seen you this aggressive for a while. Well, since Dead Cells difficulty, actually. Oh my god, you are actually massively aggressive. Holy shit. So, it goes invisible, which, oh no, I have no idea where it could possibly be. It's not, there's a UI marker, and the fact that its weak spot is still glowing. Weak spot hit is bad. It's gonna jump me. I actually got enough damage up? Wow. So what I want, ideally, is to be far away enough. I can hit, yeah, the weak spot. If we had the upgraded shotgun, we'd do enough damage that we wouldn't be getting attacked in between these phases. Jesus Christ, I think the last time we were this aggressive. A bad fight. Very bad fight. Final 2 Remake will be getting submitted second submission. The game that I'm considering submitting to second submission is a game that came out literally like 2 days ago. It's a very good game. I love this game a lot. I've already said on my Discord that people should play it. It is a new indie horror game, very LGBTQ based, called Sorry We're Closed. It is very fucking fantastic. I like it a lot. I think the speedrun would actually make it quite fast. So I'm gonna be doing speedruns of it in the next few days and seeing if it is, you know, applicable for actually, like, being a good speedrun. Also should be shooting here, because if I hit the aggro. Daigo, deal with him. Thank you. Thanks, Daigo. Just bought it. It's very good. Very good. I like it a lot. Like it a hell of a lot. So it's got shades of Killer 7 because of the way that the combat works. Essentially, like, the movement is either old school tank based, which you can choose in the controls, or like a bit more modern. And then when you aim to attack enemies, you're basically standing still in first person. So yeah, that's the Killer 7 vibes. And then obviously the style, it just oozes style. Like, it's really good. The grenade launcher. Bonuses, more sub-stories. Use the grenade launcher. You have it. It works really well against these zombies. I know damage was going a while back. This sucks. Yeah, the movement isn't like, you know, stiff like Killer 7's is where you're on rails. Like, the movement is literally like free movement. It's just the aiming and stuff is like very Killer 7-esque. I love the game. I love the game a lot. If it's a good speedrun, I will submit it to second submission. Which, unfortunately, there's no cutscene skipping. That's the issue. There does seem to be a lot of stuff you can skip in between chapters. Like, just outright. So that's why I think it might make a good speedrun. Also, the end of every chapter does actually time you, so I like it a lot. I like the game a hell of a lot. So I'm just gonna figure out in the next couple of days whether or not it's a good speedrun fit. Because I did have this one game that I bought that I really like the look of. It's a small Japanese indie game. I mentioned it on social media at one point. It's called Burgeist. And it's very simple. It's like part action, part real-time strategy. You have to build a tower up to 5,000 meters, and that's it. You can end the game. It's diabolically bad as a speedrun. It's fun, and I like it, but as a speedrun, it's fucking terrible. There are just games that are like that, so yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's not a good speedrun. I like it. I like the actual game itself. Outside of that, I got nothing. So hopefully, Sorry We're Closed is a good speedrun. I really hope it is a good speedrun. Okay, so this is why we need the 200k. Skip through this first. Yeah, second time loss, that's not too bad. It's mostly because of the Daigo sub-story and me getting a little confused on loss there. So... Do I get the ruby after Serum Salesman? I think I do. Yeah, I think I should have waited until... Oh yeah, PX, I have to... Remind me I have to get you a commentary invite to the GDQ Discord. Because that's something I need to do and I forgot to do. Now that you know you're going, I can do that. So, storyline-wise, in terms of this game, Majima's been bit by a zombie, so he's infected. That's going to lead into this one sub-story that we're about to do here, which is why we need the 200,000. I could probably get this now, actually. I'll tell you what, on the way through, let's get this now. Because I should have the extra money. Because I only need 50,000. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. 500 chips. Prize exchange. You're not prize exchange. Fuck you. You just want more of my money. Prize exchange. What did you just tell me? I don't know as much. Baby. Heroes cartridge we will need later, but we'll have a chance to get that later on the character we need it for. This ruby is very important. This is something that I wish we could get in any percent. But the downside is to get this, the reward for the blueprint for it is one of Akiyama's sub-stories. I don't remember which one it is exactly, but we're going to get an item that's going to drop our defense massively at the cost of increasing our attack exponentially. Like, massively. It's good. Anyway. This guy got bit by a zombie, got given the serum, and whoa, he's fixed again. At which point, you know, we're going to buy that serum for 200,000 yen. So we needed the 200,000 yen. And we're going to leave via this exit next to us, which is good. As you can probably guess, the forest operative shows us, hey, this was all a scam the entire time. What a surprise. What an actual surprise. If there was a zombie serum, a lot more people would know about it. So, the last part of this sub-story is actually this direction. We can get there very, very quickly, which is nice. This is actually really, really nice, because we're going to be able to get to the end of this, and then we're also going to get our money back and extra. The weird thing about this is that we just have to go back the way that we came this way. Because, like, we never go this way during any percent, but all sub-stories we have to go back this way. So it's really weird to, like, go backwards. And too far. Okay. And then this is just a simple kill all the zombies. Normal exit? Yes. Yeah, this is it. I see on the notes here where we get the demon stones. We are going to need to get inventory space. We use up most of that shop. That works. Only one zombie died in that shot, so that's not great. Again, keep an eye on the kill counter every time we kill zombies. That's, yep, only the one. Nice block of steel drop. I do need those. Need a lot of those. One of them is alive to the left. You'll die in your own time. And the good news is, these guys are fucking dead anyway. So they give us the money, and they give us the platinum plate, which you can probably tell platinum plates sell for a shit ton of money. Which is good. Money issues are suddenly becoming a non-issue. They're like, hey, Majima, you have to help us. And Majima literally just says no. And laughs at them dying. Saying shit? I ain't saying shit. This should drag us back, which is good. And now, instead of going back out that way, we go out this way. Like, going this way, we get House Unrest Part 4. I should have got the ruby there. But because we're going past the casino earlier, it's fine. By doing it this way around, we can get the next sub-story that we need, so... Again, clever routing in terms of go that way and then go this way and then this way. Wanna grab... Ah, yes. Zombie dash. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Every character has one, don't they? Actually, I think Kiryu might not. Yuji certainly does. Actually, no. Kiryu does with Date. Fuck this game. This game sucks. I love this game. I love this game a bit, but god, this game sucks. There's House Arrest Part 4. I should do inventory stuff here. I'm going to need... First of all... Reload that earlier. I could possibly get another free space, actually. Not that much more we need, level up wise. I should put away you. Definitely. I'm just gonna get rid of like most of the stuff here. This way. See on the minimap there is a sub-story marker. Fun fact, Yakuza Dead Souls was the first game in the series that had sub-story markers on the minimap. Yakuza 4 originally did have an NPC that tells you where sub-stories are, but it didn't put it on the minimap, whereas Yakuza Dead Souls gives you sub-story markers. So, praise Yakuza Dead Souls for good quality of life. You could go after this? Yes. Actually, I might be able to afford everything now. How much money do I have? No. No, I don't. No, I don't, actually. I need 400k. So yeah, we do have to make a little detour into Kamiyama's. I said, you need a lot of money in this run. An absolute metric fuck ton. Sell the platinum plate. I should have left it in my inventory. It's going to be tight, but that should be fine. We're going to be down to like 20, 30k. It's fine. Have enough inventory space, because for some reason, the items that we're about to get don't stack. Some of them do. Some of them don't. First of all, we're going to go to the casino floor. Go to both floors of this place here. I think this is where my notes were wrong. I needed to fix them. I think this was the big erroneous part. Speak to you. We want 4,200 chips. So, 1, 2, 3. I don't think I have enough for... Oh dear. I don't have enough for the demon stones. I'm 20k off. 20k off, that's bad. That's really bad. We need 4 diamonds and... Is it 2 hero cartridges? And a hero's cartridge. Yeah, I don't have enough. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go back and forth again. Unless... Hold on. Your 10k for... Yeah, that's not great. I need 60k, so yeah, I'm down by 20. Shit. I'm gonna have to go back and forth. That sucks. That's gonna lose us time. It's gonna lose us a lot of time. I should have sold something else at Kamiyama's. Yeah, I've been a little low on money this entire run. That sucks. I should have realized ahead of time. I don't have the exact amount of bloody cloth either. Definitely down on that's a big issue. Nope. diamonds. Don't sell the stuff that we need. Yeah, I'll sell the Eye of the Dragon, not the ruby either. And I'll sell the seal, and that should be fine. Yeah. Should have done that earlier. Oh well. I also don't know how much the bloody cloths are. I think what I'll do is I'll just exchange 100k. Definitely have enough. Makes it a bit quicker menu-wise. Ugh, that's terrible. Definitely costing us time. I'm a bit worried about doing that, considering I'm like losing time or losing money, but it's fine. It's quicker. I'm a good man. I need 6 of these, 2 of these. That should be everything. 6 demon stones, 2 bloody cloth. Yeah, okay. That's Kamiyamas. I should have got the cloth while I was here and then come back for the demon stones. At this point, now we upgrade Majima's shotgun. Do I? Just the boss. Oh no, it isn't, because we have other sub-stories. Yeah, no, we do Majima. Important part is to definitely do the bloody binding. I need a binding, don't I? I need to actually buy the binding first before we can do it. We need the binding. Mod. Here. It is here. It's after we get ultimate. That's right. So you. This is just for money. There's no like materials for these ones. Not weapon. Okay. Although yeah, while I'm here. You know what? While I'm here, fuck it, dude. I make a mistake in my menu like that. It's fine. Ultimate binding. Thank you. Mod. Yeah. Body binding. Perfect. Mod. Can I even afford the last Majima weapon mod? Yes. It's with the sturdy springs. Yep. Okay. So the bloody binding, what that does is it increases our damage exponentially. You will literally see on the boss of this chapter, compared to any percent, how much faster. And now House Unrest 4, which is fucking other side of the map. Literally just carry on all the way to the right-hand side of the map. This is the bit where we can farm up the second super hard aluminium alloy, but thankfully we've got it. Have to worry about needing that anymore. It's a ridiculous damage boost. Now, it does drop our defense massively, which is going to be an issue coming up when we have it later on. Don't speak to that guy because we don't want to do the Subterranea. The Subterranea is for Amon. We don't do Amon here. We just want to do Substories. The parking lot for House Arrest 4. It's that guy. That aggro right there. Found you. If you haven't seen or guessed already, obviously Majima P's thinking, you know, the special infected are part of his family members when they're not. Jump bombs. Just says you. This gunfire is very fast, and it's also very, very, very strong. It's a shame I'm going to get to use it for this chapter. House Unrest 4. And surprisingly, that was not his family member. They are here. Yep, he was there the entire time. No one noticed because he's a very quiet person. Oops. And then we leave. Okay. But yeah, that's the bit where you can farm up the rare zombie for Majima. It's in that top corner. It's around the back of Kanrai. If I needed the super hard, I would have gone up there, but we are good at this point. Here we go. Fucking zombie dash time, isn't it? So, Mac bowl. What did my notes say? Grenade launcher? Question mark? Exclamation mark? Maybe this is shotgun now. Shotgun. Now, if you're wondering why we're going this way, it's because we can't go to the left. Pain in the arse. Like, the entire half part of the map has been blocked off. There is no new taxi point over on this side, on the right-hand side. They didn't, like, drag it down like a road. So we do have to just run all the way back, unfortunately. Do not go under the awning of the Millennium Tower. That girl right there is one of the hostesses. There are hostesses in this game. They are kind of like your partner characters. Holy shit, you gotta be careful. Do not, under any circumstances, walk into the hostesses. Majima's is the easiest one to walk into because she's right there and you will think that you want to, like, cut across that. You have to avoid her in both all substories and any percent. That should be good. Ow. We spin. Oh. This is a time waiting one. I think it's like 3 minutes in-game time. Not like too long. This is just literally waiting for the phone call to get House Arrest 5. There's a couple of sub-stories in this game, especially in Kiryu's part, that are just you have to wait a certain amount of time to get the next progression part. It's why we're going to do stuff with Kiryu at the very start in a very weird order, because it's going to look like we're going for like the further ones away, and we are, because that's going to like keep that time ticking long enough for us to hopefully get it in like a certain amount of time. The nice thing is we can also drag one of Kiryu's time waiting moments until the finale. So we're going to do that as well, because it's actually going to flow with time in the background whilst we're doing his chapters. Which is surprisingly useful. Very surprisingly useful. There's a zombie dash. Sorry. There is supposed to be a trade-off happening between the Chinese triad and parts of the Majima family, or the Somiya family even. Not the Somiya from Yakuza 6. We're gonna go and help them out. Because they have run into a couple of problems. Some rather large problems at that. Dude, we gotta help out. For a bit, so Majima? Yeah, it is. Yeah, why not? Do I care? Yeah, why not? It's just a complete, like, unleashed, unchanged Majima. One's alive. It's you, isn't it? Oh, it's not. It's you. It's two. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, the grenade launcher would have been better, though. So it's done in peaceful manner. In the middle of a zombie apocalypse, sure. So here's the issue with their boss. We're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. How's it look? He's not dead, but the trouble is, the boss was bit. So he's a bit of a zombie. So here's Majima's great plan as how to fix this situation. Yup. Yup. the eyes. Go get some sunglasses. And he's gone. He's fucking gone. So unfortunately, yes, that means there's another chase section. God, these fucking suck. So here's the nice thing. I put all the ass parts of Majima's ass together. And I miss! But that miss. God, I hate this game. God, I hate this game. How did you this? Alright, that actually wasn't that bad. Worst Judgment Tay sections, 100%. They're the worst in the entire series. By far. Like, by far. They're fucking awful. Like, I cannot explain how bad these are. Like, they are bad. Like, they are actually garbage. Anyway. We did it. We did it. So, they're gonna wait until, obviously, we get the email to say that the deal is ready. They're gonna call when ready, but before we leave, we've got one more sub-story. We've got one more House Unrest to do. House Unrest number 5. Over by the pachinko parlor. There he is. Hey, Aratani. I don't remember the reasons, but this guy decides he's gonna run. Yep. Like I said, I put the bad parts together in this run. It's fine. Oh, that was almost really good. How did that not? Okay. Come on, how does that miss? That wasn't too bad. It could have been better, but like, God, these sprint sections, these bloody chase sections suck. They are terrible. Anyway, the cliched part is that, you know, now he actually became a zombie. Funny that. Shotgun, but it's fine. Man is dead. He looks like he's not. Man is dead. Right, and with that, that is sub-story number 14, which means one more left to go. Almost there, Jim. One final time in Majima's section, and it's time to spin. Waiting for the Somia email. We spin. This is thankfully a very easy sub-story. This last one is very, very easy. Spin one last time. Email. We do have to check the email. Actually, do we? I think we do. Anyway. Which I'm not sure if we do. I always do, just in case. It takes a second. So we gotta go finish up the deal. That's it. that is it. Doesn't matter what dialogue options we pick here. Oh, they joke. part of the family. We're just here to facilitate and make sure things go smoothly. Quotation marks on smoothly. The weight loss tactic. Makes a guy sweat like being in handcuffs. And they did see the red eyes. Is the issue. Thankfully, once again, he broke out of the handcuffs. The deal is now dead. Yup. Yup. Done good, Sonia. And there he goes. Deal went through. People might be dead, but the deal went through and I get money. There's not that many sub-stories that outright give you money. He just bashes the camera. With that, once we leave, we'll get the email that says we have finished all of Majima's sub-stories. That's the end of Majima's section. Almost. Okay. Hopefully we get the email. If I don't get the email, then something's gone horribly wrong. Horribly wrong, and I've forgotten to finish a sub-story. Looking good to save a little bit more time by the looks of things. There it is. All sub-stories completed for Majima. With that, equipment, the bloody binding, we're off. Akiyama. So, you're wondering why we upgraded Majima's shotgun just for this chapter and get the bloody binding. Allow me to demonstrate. Probably seen a couple of any % runs of Dead Souls, and you've seen the damage we do. We don't need Akiyama in this fight anymore. Watch this. This is going to be without hitting the weak spot, by the way. Pretty good damage. Very good damage. GG. Best cutie in all of Yakuza. Right here. That's how you play baseball. Yep. Yep. That. I'm saving a good chunk of time again by the looks of things, which is interesting considering I went the wrong fucking way in the casino. I didn't have enough money in the casino and had to, you know, run back and run back again. Why? I should not be saving time here. I should be losing time, but I'm actually going to be saving time. Oh, once we get out of this, it does take a while. That is the end of that. Cutscenes. There are a lot of cutscenes on old hard drive and physical version. These cutscenes take literally 2 minutes. It's kind of absurd. Like, just the extra loading is like an extra 2 minutes. It's wild. The worst part of any percent and the worst part of all sub-stories. Ryuji Goda. Ryuji fucking Goda. Chapter 1 is exactly the same. You'll also notice that my second split is called 15 Substory Hell. There's a reason for that. You can probably guess what it is. There's one alive at the back as well, I think. Yep.
It looks like Strimmer has a dead ass through why.
After giving myself food poisoning for the past 2 days, you're damn right my ass is dead. So the Baron Negative, the Prime game for 44 months, I appreciate it. Anyway, Ryuji's exactly the same. This chapter sucks. It sucks 90%. Sucks in all sub-stories. The chapter sucks. Go fast at this chapter is not easy. The chapter is also horrible on Dead Cells difficulty, and it's definitely where the cracks start to show in terms of RGG not properly playtesting this difficulty, or Dead Cells difficulty. Because there is a bit you can get infinite comboed. Very lucky I didn't actually, like, get anybody with the AoE from the headshot there. Food poisoning? Yup, it's my own fault. Man, I ate some sausage rolls that were a week and a half past the eat by date, which is my own fault. Definitely my own fault. We have a big menu coming up as well with Ryuji's part. Now, the nice thing about Ryuji's part is that obviously with his upgraded minigun, the damage from that actually does count towards damage he does when he's a partner character later on. So we are going to want to obviously, you know, get as good a weapon upgrade on Ryuji as possible. We also need a lot of ammo in this bit. I mean, a metric fuck ton of ammo. Let's go grab the chainsaw. Chainsaw makes it easy to get through this bit. Unfortunately, I got stuck in that zombie, but we go through the desk, we go through the fire door, and through the desk. This room right here sucks on Dead Cells difficulty. You have to grab a piece of furniture immediately, or you die. You literally get stun locked. Now, we don't have access to our grenade launch here, otherwise we'd use it. That cop on the floor is not dead. And like I said, there are certain zombies in rooms that are just overly tanky in this game. This is one of them. The guy in front of me is also not dead. Holy shit. Who's alive? This bit sucks. This bit is terrible. I'm probably losing some time in this bit just on account of it being this bit. Definitely didn't start well. No, the phone isn't active, so we can go get our stuff, unfortunately. So, these are some of the JDF, the Japan Defense Force. We are going to be using them to help kill zombies. The downside is their kills do not count towards our kill count. There are 6 zombies in this bit. So we are ideally looking for 6 kills, but again, they start knocking down zombies, and they did get one of the kills there. It's only going to say like 5. Be just a little careful in this bit. The SDF even. With the JDF. Now comes the terrible part. We have to clear out the entirety of Theatre Square. The entirety of it. Zombies love to respawn here, especially at the starting bit. So we're just going to try and take care of as many zombies in this bit as possible. So we have less issues later on. There There is also a lot of anime figures in this bit. If money has been a bit tight, which it has been, definitely pick some up, which I'm going to. The ones on the right will kill in a bit. Should die in a minute, that's fine. So ideally, with the good old forklift, we want to aim for the special infected because it takes them out quite quickly. Even the meatheads. Flip. Now, ideally, the ones we want to take care of here are the crybabies, because they will summon back up. We do want to try and get the items that they drop as well. With the crybabies back up, you have to be careful because it does spawn them inside the theater. So go in here and make sure that there's no one in here. And then clean up the rest of the zombies. You'll die over time, that's fine. Get back here. This is why you want to make sure you kill them earlier. Still one over there. Another anime figure drop. Maybe it. Who's alive? Fuck. Theater. Theater. There's a fucking fatty in the theater. Bruh, what are you doing? Garbage. Garbage. Grab some ammo, because we're going to need, obviously, a little bit more ammo. We don't need, like, a huge amount. Like, around about 700 is good. Garbage. Floor 7. Oof, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Yep. This is just it. We are not done. That's the nice part of this chapter, unironically enough. The rest of this chapter is a complete and absolute doo-doo. The tank, we cannot fire the tank because the tank doesn't have any ammo. It doesn't matter if you use it in the Majima fight or not. It just has no ammo at this point. We want to get a couple of upgrades here. We want to get head lock on and, more importantly, super. We don't need the rare zombies anymore. There's usually one that can occur to the left here, but we don't care about it right now. I've got all of the Sudan aluminium alloy. We'll check these for blocks of steel. Or elastic alloy. Actually, I don't think I need that many elastic alloy anymore. I will, however, take a cheeky detour down here, not hit this aggro, and grab this rare anime figure. Again, my money is slightly off at the minute. I will absolutely make sure that I grab some spare anime figures to make sure I make up for that in this chapter. Not, like, low at the end of the game. And the last special infected, the Hermit. The Hikikomori that has decided to keep themselves a shut-in. I needed that, you jackass. I was down to 2. That's kind of bad. I killed him in one hit. Frame rate, by the way. What a game. I have no idea how that killed in one hit, because it usually takes 2. Game's stupid. I love this game. Let's get into bits, but it's stupid. Alright, speaking of stupid, in this bit, we have an escort quest. We don't have to kill any of these zombies. Just the ones in the alleyway. Nice. That was a headshot. Oh my god, that left. That's surprising. Well, we leave this bit. Anime figure. So these two are always spawned in this bit for Yuji. We usually get them in Dead Cells difficulty because fuck Dead Cells difficulty. I'm definitely going to be behind on my gold plates because I have not been getting the... I think I've got the 100 without getting hit bonus, which is fucking shocking. Like, I think we're in trouble. I think we're in big trouble. So... Oh. Oh, well. We'll figure it out. So, here's the bad part here. We are on an escort quest. We have to make sure we go and get everybody. One kill off of 1k, hell yeah. But we have to go and save literally all the groups. You cannot get all the groups at the same time, which sucks. I'm going to grab this and move it out of the way, because the next group can get very stuck on this. Stuff like here as well, so get here. Oh yeah, because I go around the side now, don't I? Please, do not attack the zombies. Oh, they fucking hate you. Please run this way. I swear to God. Sometimes they're very aggressive and just want to kill all the zombies, which, yeah. Apparently that's today. Come on. I gotta clear this area out of zombies anyway, so I'm just spawning them ahead of time. No. So, this bit doesn't actually have like a reticle or a thing that tells you when they're in the actual place, but there is a visual indicator that you can use. It is the two lampposts on either side of Club Camaro Castle. Anyway, back we go again. This sucks. This bit just completely fucking sucks. It's terrible in all sub-stories, it's terrible in any percent. There's nothing you can do about it. Could kill the rare zombies to try and get like one more money item, but I think we're fine. So as we go over here, we're going to find the JDF soldiers from earlier, trying to help some civilians. Ideally, SDF. You saying JDF? Ideally, they do not stop here, but they probably will. You out the way. Stop them. A very, very close eye on the minimap, see where they are. Go left here because that keeps them out of danger a little bit better. Keep dropping for me, buddy. Because this monkey boy is actually... okay. Problematic. I want to kill all the zombies because they will get stuck otherwise. This bit now sucks because a lot of zombies spawn in and it's just really hard to deal with all the zombies and obviously get them through this bit at the same time. Someone's going to get stuck, but I'm just going to try and run through. That was actually really good. Holy shit. Alright, nice. Usually that goes way worse than that. Get this bike out of the way. Come on, one more. Come on, buddy. Not bad. Cool. Last group. You can get very, very lucky with this group. Ideally, that will happen here. They're right here, which is good. If you get lucky, you can just run straight backwards and they won't get caught. So shoot those zombies just to get them out of the way. Yep. They got hit by the zombie, but not grabbed, so that wasn't too bad. Okay. Group 2 and 3, not too bad. Cool. Like that. Oh, I hate this chapter. Fucking passion. Chapter sucks ass, and we're not done yet. If you're on a harder difficulty, this is very, very bad. On a harder difficulty, this is absolutely terrible. If you're on a harder difficulty, you cannot make it through this bit with brute force. You will die. This is also an impossible puzzle. The other hilarious aspect about this. Really, I don't grab the ammo here because it will clog up my inventory. I don't want that much ammo. I will later, but for now, I don't need any more than this. So, this is the impossible puzzle. We have to make it so that we can get a gap big enough so that both the forklift and the tank missiles can actually get through. That's impossible to do. But the solution to this is dumb. We'll see what it is in a minute. That's a bad angle. I'm gonna, yeah, reverse twist. Terrible. Lined up better. Okay. That's the solution. So we can't actually fit through the gap. And, like, look at where the containers are. Because the containers are in a very, very interesting position. If you're on Dead Cells difficulty, you have to, or like hard, you have to get out here and kill like at least 2 of these groups, and then you can try and brute force. Because if you look at the top left, you've got a fuel gauge and you have a health gauge. The health gauge is the issue. I will say this, I'll praise Dead Cells for this. The whole Millennia, the soundtrack is amazing. Like, we are on easy, and look how much damage this is taking. You take way more damage on harder difficulties, surprise. Oh, and Austin powers it here like you did in any percent, you idiot. There you go. Oh, look, the containers on the left got moved. The impossible puzzle. They just literally move the containers for you. It's pretty stupid. Nice. Love it when I do that. Reload in the loading screen. And then shoot the barricade 3 times. Because Ryuji's idea of getting out is to blow it up. Good job, Ryuji, I guess. Is your armor light for the tank later? Yes, however, you cannot get any of your armor pieces in your storage. There is no safe point in this part that allows you to get your stuff out of storage. Great video game. Great fucking video game. Alright, yup, that's the issue. God, it's dumb. God, it's just so fucking dumb. Alright, so there should be a zombie. Nice, 18-second time save. Not bad.
Oh my god.
Yo, Mioni, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to Deadass. Deadass, this is the worst part of Deadass. Chapter is literally called 15 Substory Hell for a reason. Alright, so we walk straight down. Good old Nakamichi. I'm gonna walk right into a substory already. It is, of course, Movie director! They're back. So everyone gets a part in the movie director, apart from Akiyama. Bloody glasses hurt my ears as well. Let's talk. They've actually cut my ear. I will do it. This doesn't drag us in, which is nice. It just, like, puts it on the inside, which is where we will be, obviously going. We're going to go to Hasegawa, and now we're going to see how many points we actually got from the missions. Ideally, I would like near to 10 plates here, but I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near that. That's 8. Ew. And we've got the other issue, right. 1 inventory space, which I will actually... Inventory management, get rid of you. Get rid of the Diptera necklace, because I don't need you. Get rid of a Staminan. You know what, get rid of another round of ammo, because we're going to buy some more. The important thing, remember what we didn't do 3 fucking hours ago? Where are you? How's the battery? Uh-huh. Have the plasma battery earlier. Well, let me get that now. We need that for Ryuji's minigun. Alright, so this is the guy that we constantly say no to in any percent, and you'll understand now why we say no to him constantly instead of just like buying him the gun. This is gonna be a very long set of dialogue. Obviously in all sub-stories, it's a sub-story. Okay, game. Let's go a piece. Problem. Off. Junior. See him outside. This is the reason why we don't want to do it in any percent. We're gonna first sell, obviously, all of our gold plates and obviously all that anime figures that we got. So you... Oops, I can pass my gold plates. Yep. Anime figure. It's looking a little better, but still not great. Modify. Weapon. Gatling gun. We want all the way to Demon Slayer. I'm say that's a good anime. I have not watched that much of it. Nice. Saw the Demon Stones earlier before. At this point, I need a... Where am I? Items. A Stamina XX. A light breastplate. And I'm out. Use the back of your van, Kamiyama, because this is a storage place. We obviously need, unsurprisingly, some grenade launcher rounds, the sprinter shirt, the protective amulet, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Equipment! You forget. Thank you. In grenade launcher, my dude. Put the grenade launcher on. Oh, you know what else we forgot? We've got the bloody binding. No, don't put that on. Got the bloody binding, hold on. Yep, so daisy. Where's my armor? This point. No, I should be good about ammo, actually. Very good. This is the reason why we don't buy him the gun in any percent. Okay, so with that, we've got the 3 items that we need. So basically, Junior needs 3 items. He needs the protective, the light breastplate, the protective amulet, and also the Stamina XX. The protective amulet you can get in Ebisu, which is why we picked it up back in Akiyama's part. So, yeah. Why we get it all the way earlier. Hi, Gary. It's Gary. You got that octopus, man. Gary, please. And the pots makes takoyaki, but please. Takoyaki is going to be a very big, important factor in Ryuji's sub-stories and story. God. Hey, over to Gary's. Oh. So, speak to Junior. Me? Corner? the light breastplate. And the protective ammunition. Not the bloody binding. Taking bloody binding. Okay. And that is the end of Cali Warrior Part 2. Pretty much. This one is just going to be back and forth a little bit. The downside to Ryuji Substories is that of the 15 substories, 10 of them drag you outside of the infected zone at the end of it. This is why Ryuji Substories suck, because you don't really get the same kind of back and forth that we had in Akiyama and Majima's part. So Junya is a coward. That's the whole point, is he's a coward. So he will not kill zombies. As you'll see, he gets scared. The nice thing is, this Gatling gun is obviously very, very good. There's a life. So, this is all about just killing zombies. Appreciate that, Amal. Thank you very much. It's gonna be about killing zombies and doing it, like, obviously as quick as we can, seeing which ones are dead or alive, etc. You know the drill. It's just gonna be a very, very long split. Because the Ryuji's last two splits are just... they just exist. you do it as normal. Anyway, back to Garrus. I will also admit, I am toying with fire. We have not done the crash rule with this run yet. I'm going to do it at the start of the next chapter. That's when I'm going to do it. Quarantine move the guy. You have to, unfortunately, go and speak to him. You can't just drag him into the quarantine zone, unfortunately. Otherwise, we do that. Says he's useless. He'll be fine. He's also going to go to one of the most out there places on the fucking map. Which is why we're, you know, getting his stuff done now. Because he's going to move to, like, the underground, but it's also just going to be, like, a fucking pain in the ass. It's, like, the underground that's closer to Camaro Hills, which is, like, a pain in the ass to get to. Basically, this guy's... what I'm trying to say. It fucking sucks. Okay. Let's kill zombies again. He still can't do it. Someone's dead. Oh, hey. I don't see you. You're not dead. That's that. Oh, it's almost that. He's literally just kills zombies. Hey, fun Jack. Hope you're doing well. For all sub-stories, I honestly don't mind if it's more than just one. Considering how much longer this run goes for, and the fact the game seems to crash after, like 2 hours or, you know, certain points, I'm certainly okay with there being more than one. This game is just, it's just, it's like, if it's gonna crash, it's gonna crash multiple times. Like, it's got the Majima crash, it's got the Ryuji crash, it's got Hayashi. Like, I actually don't only get on the other. Yeah, like, I've not actually, like, reloaded the game at all yet, which is wild. Not that that's a good thing. I really should have done it by now. So I don't mind there being multiple crash rules for deadass. It's just a long, like, category. It's like, if K2 had more than one, like, guaranteed crash point, we'd absolutely have more than one crash rule for K2. So, no, I'm okay with it. Definitely okay with it. Like, I'm okay with there being one for each part, to be honest. Like, one in Akiyama, one Ryuji, one Majima, one Kiryu, one finale. So, idiot. I gotta find my way through the town. I'm running out of ammo. Fuck my life. Should've got more ammo earlier. My issue is I don't know when I'm getting more ammo. We run past this place. This place is gonna get us the start of the next sub-story. I actually wonder about the forklift in this part. Yeah, this is Gang's camera roadshow. Yes. I'm actually gonna go grab ammo from here because I just have no ammo right now. My dude. You forget. No, you did put it up. Gatling. I really want more Gatling rounds than grenade at this point, but what's on earlier? Oh look, it's our takoyaki stand. Someone stole it. God damn it. So there's a reason why we have the grenade launcher out. There's this guy with fluorescently blue hair. Or RGG started giving NPCs different colored hair. They're like, hey, we found this pan and cooked takoyaki with it, and Ryuji's like, you made shit takoyaki, my dude. That's the reason why. Fuck this hermit. Think of the takoyaki. The takoyaki is obviously drawing in the zombies. Ryuji's like, there. Nice. Didn't even come over. That's good. Notice that? I sure shit noticed that. Oh, nice. The zombie was invisible. Because I noticed the zombie was invisible. He talks about our pops. That's why this subquest is cool. That zombie was invisible. That's interesting. Anyway, this idiot's hungry. Doesn't know how to make takoyaki, so we make it for him. Bad robot arm. Don't ask. Crying because they're like, God damn, this is good food. We haven't had good food in ages because it's a zombie apocalypse. You could leave. The super coolant is going to be useful for later. Alright, now this should be... This drags us... It doesn't. We want to go back into Fit Square, right? Yeah. Should be all the way up there. Yep, there they are. These two. This is Wataminchi's Free Principles, which we did with the Wataminchi's side story for Yakuza 5 the other day. So, you're on. As said, every character has a shitty chase section. This is Ryuji's. That zombie stole the sign, and we got to get it back. This is another one of those that if you do the right angle, you can actually do this very fast, but it's very fucking hard again. Okay, thanks, game. Let's push. Okay. Nice speed boost. What a game. What a game. I don't like killing the zombies because they actually do stop like your chase target, which is the issue. Fuck me. What, these chase sections are awful. Let's catch the distance a little bit. So they have severe rubber banding, as you can see. It's pretty bad. Also, all of your tackles are not lock on. They are all manually aimed. That's why sometimes you'll see me go all the way over, because this game fucking sucks. The chase sections in this game are the worst by far. This now needs to be the truck box whilst avoiding brother and sister, because that drags us out. We don't want to get dragged back out straight away. So they attacked the delivery truck the food was in. That's why they want us to obviously go back in. As said, a lot of the sub-stories in this game just drag you out of the infected zone. This one drags you out fucking in the middle of it. It was very hard to figure out a route for Ryuji that just kind of made sense, because, like, a lot of this is just, yeah, no, get out. Like, you know, you're just going through normally, and then it's like, nope, you're out. I think next up is a grenade launcher? Also, there is no good way to get back to Tenkaichi at this point. It is literally go the way that I am going. Fucking motorbike. Okay. So, this is the start of Brother and Sister 1. This is someone that looks very much like Kaoru, who isn't Kaoru. So, we have to avoid that sub-story much like we did Marina over this side. So they are over there, but the truck we want is right here. Hit this here. Rice. And then we want to go this way to avoid, obviously, that sub-story there. Because down here... Okay, is the director hiding in this little cubby hole. You have to be very careful to avoid Brother and Sister 1. The nice thing is, from up here, we can get a good grenade launcher shot. That first. Jump down, make it look cool, they say. Just wing it. We've already jumped down here twice with Akiyama, so it's fine. That spawns in the next set of zombies, and then we just kind of sit here and take them all out to spawn in. That's interesting, that's enlightening. Anime? I will take that, actually. Jug. That should be fine. I don't think I need it off the CZ, but just in case. Yeah, anime figure good, gives me more money. I do need money. That's zombiting. That's time for more zombiting. This is the bad one. This is terrible. So you're in the central sewers, which is obviously on the way back. So again, we're going to avoid brother and sister. Nice thing about the zombiting is these ones don't actually drag you out of the quarantine zone. That's why we're doing them together now. Well, the last one I think does. Thankfully, the way we need to go is just this way. I love Ryuji's, like, battle music. It's so good. Again, stick to the right. You do not want to trigger that sub-story to the left. And we're going to dive into these sewers right here. Hey, look, there they are. Cool. This bit is done. So, they need a leading actress, and there is an actress right outside. How convenient. There's a lot of convenience in this video game. So, fatal enemies, you know the drill. Either the minigun or good old grenade launcher. Nice. There's at least 2 alive there. This bit is the bad side of the director. This is where you get to see him be an absolute cockroach. You have to be very careful in this bit. Because if I do something wrong, we lose literally 3 minutes. Pretty bad. That's an A-list actress. So we gotta rescue her, but here's the thing. She doesn't want to, well, she does want to get rescued, but we're gonna try and get her in the movie, which is the issue. Because she's like, make him stop filming this, you know. And now, he's gonna start negotiations, which do not let all the meatheads be defeated. There are 3 of them, so we can thankfully take care of 2 of them. No, this is not skippable dialogue. Do not kill the last meathead. You get down to low HP. Don't kill the last meathead. Yeah, this is not skippable dialogue at all, and we have to wait until the game tells us we can go ahead. So he stops walking forward. How did you... I already reached. Wait. Wait. If you kill the last meathead before the end of that conversation, you gotta sit through all of it all over again. Okay. That drags us out. Also, yes, 9 seconds completion time, by the way. Uh-huh. Okay, with that dragged out, and we go back in again. Back, unironically, into those same sewers we were just in. Fortunately, both of the sub-stories that are in those sewers drag us out. Fortunately, we do have to like go back in and out for both of them, unfortunately. This is what I'm saying about, you know, whole thing. Kudo says the battery for the camera ran out during that whole thing, so they didn't actually get any footage from it. My film shoot is not over. Oh, it is not. We will see the last part of it with Kiryu. Absolutely was 9 seconds. Definitely the longest 9 seconds of my life. Yeah, Brother and Sister is another long multi-part one that just takes ages and again drags you out of this place a lot. So we're like holding it until later. There's just no real rhyme and reason to these sub-stories, which is a shame. Hi. Yeah, Kali Warrior 4 is already inside. It's all the way inside. As I said, it goes to a really awkward spot that we have to get to. This should have been the second time you saw this sewers this week, but unfortunately we never managed to finish out 5 hours, which we will do next week. I'm going to try and see if I can find the time to do, like, the entire run again. Because that run was going well until Akiyama Haruka, unfortunately. Got the barricades reapplied. Thank you. Let's see how much of a pain in the ass this one is. I'm gonna go this direction. All the way at the very end. Yep, let's see what on the minimap. Beautiful. There's something, obviously. Thanks, Tag. Appreciate it. We're like 8 minutes ahead at this point, which is kind of nice. We want to go this way. Yep. Is Grenade Launcher good here? I think Grenade Launcher is good here. So we're going to use my minigun. Keep an eye on the kill count. That was pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, cool. That is the end of Cuddly Warrior, so he now becomes our partner properly. This drags us out. And we're going back inside again. Again. We do have a unique one coming up here. This one's kind of fun, but it can be a bit finicky in the speedrun. Okay. Junior wanted to save this guy, because this guy's like a virgin apparently, and it makes Junior feel good. Richie followed his advice and actually got a girl and is no longer a virgin, and yup. Blood of the Dragon. Under no circumstances sell that item. That item right there is the key to Kiryu's final upgrade. You must never, ever sell that item. With the diamonds we picked up earlier, we now have the stuff we need for Kiryu's final upgrade. There's not that many characters we get the ultimate weapons for, because you need to finish all their sub-stories and go to see an NPC. But with Kiryu, it's worth it. It's exceedingly worth it. Excuse you. Alright, chat, I hope you're enjoying the all sub-stories. I do like Dead Souls all sub-stories. It's a very good run. It's a very, very good run. Again, what really helps a good all sub-stories run is one, no cabaret, ideally. Or, you know, cabaret-centric kind of stuff. Like, you know, Post-S-Maker and Yakuza 3. Ugh. Am I gonna grab... I am gonna grab it. So are you. And yeah, let's grab one of you as a just in case. Again, not brother and sister one yet. That's coming after this bit. Weirdly enough. And if you played a Yakuza game before, you might recognize these two coming up. It is the Manzai duo. They are back again. That is an odd pair. The downside is their fan that they need for their, not fan as in person, their fan, their Harrison fan, is actually, they lost it in the sewers somehow. Fucking idiots. And then, thankfully, the map for this one is not randomized. The map for this one is the exact same as the second Akiyama sewer section. It's just slightly backwards. And then we have to do one different direction at the very end. So it's a slightly backwards part in a second. But yeah, the nice thing is this is pretty much exactly the same as Akiyama's. Should already know where to go. We don't have to keep them close to us, which is good. We can just run straight through. Oh yeah, thank you for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Amon is not a sub-story in this game, which is a giant shame. Like, actually, genuinely a giant shame. Amon is part of the Subterranea, where you have to do all the sub-stories, and then an extra 2 hours of excruciatingly painful content. Which sucks. Alright, here's a bunch of zombies, which... I see, they just shoot. One's alive. Alive. So, slight problem in that fight. We've accidentally hit the gas pipe. Upset Comedy Gold. Back. So the downside is the area is filled with gas. If we shoot one bullet, we explode. Game over. But there are zombies. How do we deal with them? We use the fan. You probably think this fan is pretty bad. No, actually, it's really good. It's really good. Downside is trying to hit it with Dead Souls controls. I would have liked it if Amon was a sub-story, or you could have just gone down the Subterranea and fought Amon. Now, ideally, those two will keep close to us and won't get caught. We will be taking care of some of the special infected. At least knocking them out of the way. Hopefully you'll find that Hermit can be a problem and can actually block the way for the other two. The trouble is you have to get them to the end. Shit, they got knocked down. One of them's close, one of them isn't. The nice thing is it actually like destroys the hermits really fast. I hope they come with me. The fastest way through this is to obviously just run, but unfortunately one of them isn't keeping up. Okay. I'm sure that's fine. I gotta like deal with a meathead at the end here anyway, so it's fine. Come on, I see the other one running towards me. Come on. Stop. Oh, there you go. Okay, good. I don't know where the exact position is. No, it's a bit more middle. Middle. Okay. Oh, man, let's even stay halfway in the room. Alright. That wasn't very fast, unfortunately. Thankfully, they lead us to the exit, you see? Every single fucking sub-story takes you out or puts you at the exit. Like, good god, Ryuji sub-stories suck. Now we need to do brother and sister. Now it's brother and sister time. The downside with Ryuji's part is that there are a lot of escort quests. I mean a lot of escort quests. This is why Ryuji's part just sucks. Not changing my gun because obviously it slows me down if I do. Ugh. Should move that. I'll move that on the way back. All these zombies will disappear during this next part because it goes into the sub-story mission. Need to grab ammo because we just did. Mid launcher works very well here. Probably guessed, they're all in a small alleyway. Game a shot, we should be fine. Yo. James A on his pants? Yeah, Diz. He is kind of bad. He's kind of terrible. Right. And now we run back to the exit. Come on, definitely not Kaoru. I don't think she has to be close to us for this one. There are some escort targets have to be close. There are some that don't. I think Kaoru, fake Kaoru is not. Yeah, Brother and Sister is like a multi-part one. It's either 3 or 4 parts. It's quite a long one. I believe also gets us the other ruby that we need for our weapon upgrades later. Don't stay, you dipshit. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Alright, so before we carry on, we do need to grab another sub-story, which is Dragon of Kansai. Line there is fine? Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. What's up you doing, welcome, Quill? Yeah, the nice thing is it puts us halfway up Nakamichi, which is good, because there is a sub-story right next to us, and there is Brother and Sister Part 2. Dragon of Kansai first, which is on the left-hand side. It's this guy. This guy is looking for Nikaido, who is one of the main villains of this video game. The door behind him is Naomi's palace. That is where you get your blueprints for the ultimate weapons. Of each character's subsequent thing in their actual part. Brother and Sister Part 2 is in Cafe Alps, which is over there. little way in. It's not Asagawa. Top option, and then bottom option. Oh, Dead Souls changing its confirmation prompts. We call it pulling a Dead Souls, because Dead Souls loves to fucking do that. Are being listened to. Ready? Just drags us to the infected zone, thank God. And I think this is just the special infected. She's looking for her brother, who is unfortunately not a Ryuji Goto lookalike. I didn't mean to shoot that shot, so I'll change my team inside now. Oopsies. Oopsies. We don't need to protect her, we just have to run fair square. Fair square? Yeah. I hope she's fine. I don't know what happens if she loses all her HP. One day, one of us, and by one of us I mean me, Garlic or Panda, will be dumb enough to do this on Dead Souls difficulty, and we're gonna find out half the time when NPCs die with that being a bad thing. One of us will be dumb enough to do it one day. Ugh. It will be a literal hell. Like, genuine literal hell. At some point, I will need to get ammo. With the next two chapters in mind. Yeah, let's go for the meat-headed monkey boy. Y'all can do that. It's gonna end up being me, isn't it? You jackass. Looks like I still need to kill the zombies. Yep. Anime. Neat. I think at this point my money issue should be solved. How'd I get that one? I kind of vehemently disagree that I actually managed to shoot that one, because I was kind of on the right-hand side of the wall, and this game's hitboxes are terrible. Complaining? No. Confused? Yes. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway. Brother and Sister Part 3. Off we go. Now, I'll do the crash rule at the end of the chapter, because I... Right, not this side, because of this guy. This is one of the guys who we saved in the quarantine zone. He gives you a toughness Emperor, which is kind of nice. He actually gives you a really good healing item. We don't need it, but... Extremely legendary ass someday. Good luck. Good luck. I fucking know that name. Don't speak to him. When we run past karaoke, we will get the phone call. I have to speak to this guy? I don't think so. He's just, yeah, he's just the karaoke guy. Oh, it's Lamarche. It is Lamarche guy. Fuck, I'm stupid. It is that guy. Fuck, I'm stupid. Wait. Oh. I forgot. Huh. It's supposed to be the bottom option. Still works. Interesting. How did that work? That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I'm supposed to do afterwards. Yeah, that's my bad. That's the second part of this. I messed up. I was supposed to speak to this guy. I thought this guy was part of the I thought this guy was part of the phone call I just got, but it's not. I got my two sub-stories confused. Look at this jackass. Looks like he's wearing the same coloured suit. That beige fucking Piss poo suit. There's the person after. So I'm after. Now that donkey. Donkey, donkey, donkey. Thankfully, both sub-stories here go to the Millennium Tower. So there's a little bit of synergy here. It's not like a massive amount of synergy, but it's a small amount. Where are you? To the left here. Oh, to the left here. There she is. I'm back to Omosh. Let's bring 1,000,000, which I technically almost have. I'm not going to give it to the guy. And then we do Dragon of Kansai first, don't we? Alright, I had to append my notes, didn't I? Because I was like, go to the Transformer room, which is only relevant if you've done, I want to say it's Yakuza 4 sub-stories. So. Dragon of Kansai first. I think brother and sister drag us out. Reminder that we still haven't finished the guy to our right, holding on to that pot. We started him ages ago. That's the Wataminchi one. It is still going. There's just no synergy. It will need ammo at some point. It might be a good idea to grab it now. I think we're getting close to the end of the sub-stories. This is just a terrible chapter because we just have to do all 15 sub-stories in this chapter. There's like no other choice that we have. Grab ammo now, especially Gatling ammo. We're gonna need a lot of Gatling ammo, so this is the time where we need to start, like, building it back up. Yeah, let's shove some stuff into storage, because we're not gonna need a lot of this stuff. I'll do for now. This direction. Transformer room, which is all the way down here. Down here. Down here. There's the transformer. Doing their business while there are zombies around them, you know, as you do. Confront them, obviously, and then kill zombies. Is Wataminchi the last one we do? No, it's obviously brother and sister. Fucking 5 parts to it. Garbage. I think this one doesn't take us out of the quarantine zone. Might be wrong on that one. We're almost done. We're like 5 more 10 more minutes and we're done with the sub-stories here, because we still have to do Ryuji's, good old long goddamn good old long goddamn take care of this guy first so he doesn't mess you up. Someone's alive back there. On the right, because I didn't see blood, but nah, it was the one at the back, as I said. I should have kept a block of steel, so I could have picked up more blocks of steel, to be honest. Only a lot. That we need for something later. I can't remember what. Yeah, now using the minigun is good because the minigun just does a lot of damage. Yeah, and then it's just back to the Millennium Tower. This direction. No, I like this game because, like, like when you get, like, later on in the game like this, you see, like, other special infected in parts like this, like aggros and stuff like that, after they get introduced. This game, like, keeps things fresh, like, surprisingly fresh, even though the gameplay is, you know, a bit of a bore. I love this game to bits, but goddamn. Nice. And Brother and Sister Part 3! Right here. Bottom option. Again, most of this just does boil down to kill zombies. A couple of things that don't. A lot of Ryuji does boil down to just kill zombies. Is he? Took the gem. Okay, launcher might actually be pretty good hit. Ah, slightly to the left than I wanted it. That's a shame. He's alive. Ugh. Right, that's the end of Brother and Sister Part 3. There is just like a lot to this. There are 5 parts to Brother and Sister, by the way. That will drag us out, at which point we have 3 sub-stories left, which is Wadaminchi, Brother and Sister Part 4, and Brother and Sister Part 5. In that order. Wadaminchi is just right next to us, which is good. Wadaminchi is literally done as soon as we just go back inside. It's just, this is like the best time to do it, unfortunately. Ward Millennium Tower. What a shock. It's almost as if we've been doing everything there recently, but he didn't make it that far. He made it this far instead. Distraction might be good here, considering a lot of, yeah, zombies that can just get knocked about by headshots. Hey. That should be the end of that. Get the grenade launcher. And we just leave. Which, we can just ignore him and just, like, run straight to the exit. Nice daisy. That's Wadaminchi's 3 principles. All done. Took a while, but it is done. That 2 more sub-stories left. I don't like that my notes just say thank fuck after them. Yep. We'll make my safety save and restart the game at the end of Ryuji 2, because holy fuck. Amount of times Ryuji 3 has crashed the game on me. The nice thing about doing this here is it puts us halfway, or like almost all the way up Nakamichi, which is really good because the next part of Brother and Sister, as you can see, is right here. That's why we do it in that order specifically for this one. Because, like, at some point we would have been dragged out here anyway. Brother and Sister 5 is at, like, literally Cafe Alps, so. Alright, top left, the hotel district. We're off. There's a long way in the hotel district. This part of Brother and Sister is just a run around the entire fucking infected zone. This is why it's nice to have the sprinter's shirt, is because, you know, extra, like, I think it's like 15% movement speed. 10 or 15, it's really nice. I need to remember Ryuji's path through, because I don't remember if I can skip through Fit Square. I don't think I can, I have to go top left. It isn't open until Kiryu's part? That's what my head's telling me, so... way through anyway. Yeah, no, we're going through this way. It might be faster to use the forklift in this section. I'm wondering about that, you know. The sprinter shirt gives us extra speed, so I don't actually know. I'm also not sure how far you can take the forklift in this bit. Because you wouldn't be able to take it past this bit, that's for sure. Is it the next one over? I feel like I am in the wrong part. No, I'm not in the right part. Good. I'm thinking Kiryu's Date sub-story. Yeah, I'm thinking of Kiryu's Date sub-story. So this is the dude. He's like, ah, oh, fuck your Ryuji Goda. I see Ryuji, especially the fact that Ryuji has a minigun for an arm. Cool. And for this bit, fun fact, run back to the start. That's it. Just run back to the start. That's literally it. There's no rhyme or reason. You don't have to get them there. You just have to go all the way back. Thankfully, we can just, like, leave them and just go. But, yep. Welcome to Ryuji's shitty-ass sub-stories. Ryuji sub-stories are kinda fucking bad. There is nothing good about them. Yeah, God, like, all of these running across Kamurocho sections on Dead Souls difficulty, like, they would be hell. This is why I kind of don't want to do Ryuji Dead Souls or sub-stories. The top part up there will actually get removed during Kiryu's part. The downside is this isn't Kiryu's part. So we have to go the very, very long way. But you can now understand why we get the sprinter shirt as early as we do, is because, you know, we normally have it for Ryuji at this point anyway, but having it for, like, all the characters early for all these running sections, so useful. And the nice thing is, thanks to everything we've set up with Akiyama and Majima, with the bloody binding, and obviously Ryuji's level 3 weapon, we're gonna demolish the next chapter's boss very fucking quickly. There's a very fun thing you can do with it where you're not actually supposed to be able to, like, damage it, but you can damage it down to 1 HP. That's part 4, not part 5. Make a playable Ryuji that doesn't suck. I agree. I should make a Ryuji Gaiden. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be very cool. Just a spin-off game with that Ryuji Goda fella. Speaking of, chat, who's excited for Pirate Yakuza? Dead Souls Gaiden. I mean, that would also help. I don't think they would change anything. Bottom option. The final sub-story. Well, for now. I'm super excited for Yakuza at this point. Getting surprisingly close. Like, if you think it's February, it's only, what, 3 months away? Not that long. That's gonna pass by really quickly. Usually, January sucks for me because it's like, you know... Oh my god. Oh yeah, Ryukujo, that's right. Fucking hell. This sucks. Usually January would take like a really, really long time. But with GDQ at the start of it and UKSG at the end of it, it's not gonna feel like it takes a long time. Thank you for moving up the date a week because of Monster Hunter. Legit had no idea what the hell I was gonna do. In terms of, I need more, so that Gatling gun ammo. I definitely need a bit more, to be honest. We need a lot of Gatling gun ammo coming. A lot. That should be hopefully enough. I should have checked my grenade launch, but I think I got about 70 rounds, which is fine for what we need. Way to Joe. Ugh. Oh, Pony is giving me some shit right now. On the way to Ryuga Joe. This is the batting center, you fucking idiot. You went down the wrong road. Nicely done. Oh yeah, you can't go past this bit, can you? This bit fucking sucks. It's like, yeah, there's easily enough gap for you to get through there, but fucking nice invisible wall, nerd. God, I forgot about that completely. God. Give gem top option. One day off, it's all like a pirate day, right? I'm also cautiously optimistic. I'm pretty optimistic. I think the speedrun's going to be pretty decent. I think the speedrun might end up being like 2.5 hours. Yeah. Which is a bit unfortunate. I was hoping it'd be like a bit shorter, but I think the ship sections might take a chunk of time. Being quite conservative with my estimate. If it's 2 hours, that would be perfect. Genuinely, I would love another 2-hour IGG run. Like something along the lines of like K2 again. Thankfully, it drags us out. We're done. Another Blood of the Dragon. Do not get rid of them. For the love of fucking God, don't get rid of your Blood of the Dragons. That. Email? All sub-stories for Ryuji Goda. Done. Fucking A. Get out. It's time to go finish this chapter off. I got... how much time? 12 minutes? Easily doable. Easily doable with the Gatling gun upgrades. And I'm implementing the crash rule because fuck Ryuji free. It keeps crashing on me. I'm not risking it. This is a good run so far. This is a very good run so far. Definitely been bits that I could have done better, but I'm super happy with how it's gone so far. I'm not quite sure how I saved that much time on Majima, if I've been honest. I don't know what went wrong in my PB, and it was... I know I still had the issue where I had to go back from the casino to Kamiyama's and then back again. I have no idea how the fuck I saved, like, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Let's go. Hunting Wilds with chat, play more stream? I don't know. If I do it on stream, it will kill my channel completely. Because everyone and their mother is going to be doing Monster Hunter Wilds on stream. It's one of those things that's going to be like the hyper-popular thing that like pretty much everybody does. And by everybody, I do mean like, you know, like 95% of Twitch. Okay. I should have the bloody binding on for that fight, honestly. I agree with you. I agree. But I do know that if I don't play Monster Hunter Wilds with my, a couple of my mods, they're going to be, very mad and incite a rebellion. Yep. I gotta do it at some point. But it really was, you know, that whole, you know, how am I going to fit in 12 hours of Pirate Yakuza and then 12 hours of fucking Monster Hunter in a day. Thankfully, I no longer have to think about that. Thank you, RGG. Yeah, maybe. There'll definitely be some times where I just do Monster Hunter instead of, like, streaming. Make sure you do not go into the alleyway next to us under any circumstances. Because that spawns in zombies, and then you have to deal with them as well. You need to reload this grenade launcher at some point. Maybe hit the Molotov zombies here. Okay, aim to the right. That sucks. That's a little slower. Yep. It's 24 hours. It's true. There are 24 hours in a day. But then I'm not going to be able to do Pirate Yakuza the next day afterwards. Yeah, for those of you who are just joining us in the last year, or those of you who are on YouTube, the way that we do any new RGG releases, I stream it for about 10 to 12 hours every single day. We go pretty hard when it comes to new RGG releases. Pretty hard indeed. Do I get the rare item here? I could do. Certainly could do. The one nice thing about a potential Dead Souls Kiwami is that they would actually probably remove this part. Which would make this part better. That's super hard. I'm in. Fuck. Probably a mistake to dump my grenade launcher rounds. So the super hard I have enough of anyway, but they sell for a good chunk, so I will have spare to sell for later just in case. Again, I was down on money earlier in the run, so I am making sure I have enough for the end game now. I should do, but I still have not hit 100 kills without being hit. It's kind of bad for this part of the video game, I'm not gonna lie. Really? I wanted my grenade launcher for here, but reloaded it. I could reload it in my menu, but it's fine. Too late. Let's go wild with the grenade launcher. Terror's that one dead. Nice spawn. Just wait. I'd run down here so that I could, you know, get into a good position until that guy is still alive. Pretty bad. Did not work out. Said I need a lot of Gatling gun ammo. I wasn't lying. Right. Yep. Here we just be an absolute jackass. We just say hang in there, kid. That's literally the quickest option. Hang in there, kid. Use the grenade launcher for this bit so I can save a little bit of ammo. They spawn in after time anyway, so it's like, you know, this has to be done. It's good stuff. I reload once for the one of the last rooms here. It did make a zombie Yakuza. It's not good. I like it. I like it a lot, but is it good? No, God, no. A lot of people have a lot of complaints about this game for very good reason, but I still love this game. Locking time. Hey. Okay. Kills in here, I believe. Good. Point anyway. Nice. Okay. So yeah, no, I'm taking the crash roll here for sure because my game loves to fucking crash on Ryuji 3. Just to let this run die to the crash rule. Or to the crash. It's very good for the sub-stories, yeah. The sub-stories are actually very, very good. It should have enough ammo now on Ryuji, which is pretty nice. Okay. I'll level up as well. And pause. Right. Save. Data number 4 is at the bottom left. So the issue with Yakuza Dead Souls is the fact that this game loves to hard crash. So we literally have, kind of like Kiwami 2, we allow runners to be able to close the game and even the console because this game sucks. This game loves to crash. I don't usually restart my console. I start my game. It should be good for now. We will have to do this one more time in the finale. There's one more crash that can happen. The penultimate fucking boss. What a game. What a game. Love this game. This game is phenomenal. Well put together piece of media. I actually, like, genuinely, like, with all the like, bitching and complaining I do about this game, I do genuinely love this game. If you want to hear my thoughts a little more succinctly alongside some other content creators who also love Yakuza Dead Souls, let me get the link whilst I'm still loading.
Sega.
It's that month of the year.
That's Devalian. I'm stealing his content. Stealing his content. Here is Devalian. This is us with the podcast. I'll even put it into YouTube chat as well. Go watch it at your own accord. Alright, back we go. You can also technically take a bathroom break here, because Dead Souls only has, like, bathroom breaks in Kiryu's part. I wouldn't mind too much if people did have a bathroom break here, to be honest. What? We did gold, but because we didn't have a split there before, we don't know what the gold was. Valiant job scare. Very good friend. Very, very good content creator. Hit 100k, was it recently? Very, very good. Yeah, we did a Halloween episode of just, oh hey, let's talk about Yakuza Dead Souls. Because a lot of people remember from the tier list episode we did where I went on an absolute rant about how bad Yakuza Dead Souls as a game is, and then said, yeah, that shit's A tier, it's great. Like, on the surface, this game is completely fucking ass. This game is terrible. But by God, this wears its heart on its sleeve, and it is good because of that. Alright, so, Pops. Do I have the grenade launcher equipped? I don't think I do I? I didn't want to use the grenade launcher, I just realized I'm a dumbass. So, fun fact about Pops. The tentacles are his weak spot, and 2 of them are weaker than the others, and it's the middle ones. Now, what you can do is, even though you can't actually kill the tentacles in this bit, you can get them down to 1 HP. If you hit them at the right frame, you can basically get rid of the tentacle before they disappear. I didn't reload, fuck! And with Ryuji's upgraded minigun, it makes it much easier. And you can literally skip attacks this way, which thank fuck, because, yeah, ask any of us who have done this run on any percent normally how much this fucking fight can kill your run. This fight on any percent sucks. Oh, come on. Hit by the furniture, aren't I? This fight sucks. This fight is complete RNG, and it is hell. Unfortunately, that's phase 1. This fight really, really fucking sucks in the run. Like, it is very RNG. You need Pops to do the right attacks. There's one attack you can do in phase 1 where you literally can't do anything for like 30 seconds. Now, we are hoping to get good RNG. Show me your hands. I almost said feet. Never beaten the allegations. Pops, you fucking suck. Not that move. Back in your hole. That's the one. Do it again. You won't. Coward. That's fine. I'm gonna do this in my menu because I'm not gonna. Whoops, daisy. It has to be on the menu, idiot. I'm not gonna have the time to reload otherwise. The menu reload trick is very, very good for. Dogs. Is very, very good for. I guess. I'm playing these games. get his HP low with this now. Seriously? Oh my god, I'm having a terrible pops. I didn't get enough HP down either? Jesus Christ. Oh, it did. Holy fuck. Ah, wasn't paying attention. Alright. That's my fault. The last one's my fault, but yeah, this fucking fight sucks ass. You have to finish it with this heat action. Fuck this fight. Thanks to me late. Thank you very much for the Prime game for 19 months. Fuck this fight. Oh, this fight sucks ass. If you just get bad patterns like that, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. Fuck this fight. This fight sucks. Worst fight in this game by far in the speedrun. Like, I like it casually because, you know, it's really unique, you know. Hey, shoot the tentacles, it's very symbolic, blah, blah, blah. But in the speedrun, fuck that fight. Fuck that fight. There's time loss. I don't think I had a good, like, looking at this time loss, I didn't have a good fight in my PB either. That's the best part. I think I have a lot of upgrade orbs. I do. We don't use them anymore. There is literally no use to having them. They don't crash. It shouldn't crash because we did the crash out. But yeah, I've had it crash. Oh. Game sucks. Because if it crashes, I have to go back before pops, and then I am losing all my time. At which point I am quitting the video game. Thank you for not crashing. It usually happens before the UI turns up. So, again, oh, you know what I fucked up? Oh, you know what I fucked up? And the reason why I did actually lose time? Oh, I really fucked up. I really, really fucked up. Holy shit, I fucked up so bad. Oh, I really, really fucked up. I didn't have the bloody binding on. Bloody, yep. Look how much extra damage we'll do with this now. Fuck you now. Well, if you're invisible, get out of my face. Bad damage. See? Bad damage. Holy shit, you are being aggressive as well. Alright, I'm dealing with you. You're dropping the FPS of the video game. I need you gone, buddy. Where's the other one? Right. No, it's here. It's here. I see it. Ooh, you fucking mind? Yep, so if I had the bloody binding on, I'd done way more damage to Pulp Phase 2. Phase 1 is fine, because with the upgraded minigun, that is just enough to get that HP down, like, in between phases. I just got unlucky with one of the tentacles that it just didn't go down. But for Phase 2, I should have had the bloody binding. Yes. Yes. Alright. It's Ryuji. I saved 4 seconds, let's go! And remember to put the fucking bloody binding on. Alright. What time this man showed up? So there is a chapter split that is going to take 2 hours because we do about 12 sub-stories or 13 sub-stories in Kiryu's second part. And again, like Ryuji, there's some awkwardness to them. There's a little bit more synergy than Ryuji's, but there is also a lot of sub-stories that are just, they will take a lot of time. Welcome to Yakuza. Yes, this is actual Yakuza. Downside, it plays like Dead Souls. We just have to get 6 zombies on the ground and then back up again. Heck you. When enough are down, you can do a stomp on the last one to finish this part out quicker. It literally stops the second the 6th zombie starts getting up off the ground. This bit in Dead Souls difficulty is absolute hell. Like, this bit on Dead Souls difficulty is pure fucking fear. Because every zombie is aggroed on you and they can stun lock you infinitely. This bit sucks. This bit is genuinely terrifying on Dead Souls difficulty. And Panda has the world record, and Panda did not die in Dead Souls difficulty on that speedrun, and that is fucking wild. That's the reason why I don't want to go back, is like, I did enjoy it, but like, I'm not going up against a deathless Dead Souls run. Fuck that. Same again. So the downside is the targeting system is also very Dead Souls based. So yeah, you can't move your attacks. It's basically a recreation of Yakuza 1. It is basically a recreation of Yakuza 1. You can only attack in a straight line. But obviously for this bit, what's going on is that Kiryu doesn't want to shoot zombies. He still sees them as human. So he doesn't want to, you know, use this gun that he was given by, obviously, or tried to give him by one of the SDF members, Asagi. And then you might remember a good 4 hours and 40 minutes ago, we met this guy called Nagahama, who really idolized this guy called Kazuma Kiryu. No idea who that guy is. Either of them. Unfortunately, Nagahama's going through a bit of a change in circumstance, should we say. So there's 2 ways to do this bit with Nagahama. It is either fully clear his HP or knock him to the ground and get him back up again. They are pretty much identical timing-wise. Like, we are talking like less than half a second between them. As long as you do good hits when doing this method. Well, I like getting Nagahama in the corner. Because again, you are on Dead Souls aiming, so be wary of that. If you have him in the corner, it's very, very easy to not miss Nagahama. Easy as that. Yep. It's on two different ones, as either just Nagahama getting up or draining his HP. Either one. Beautiful. Nice 7.5 second time save. Look at that shit right there. Amazing how she fight. Yes, yes it does. Yes, it really does. Alright, so. This is gonna seem really fucking weird what we're about to do. We're gonna be doing these things on purpose. Kiryu has 2 sub-stories that are time-gated. This is the issue. And the time gate doesn't go down when you're in the infected zone. Only the quarantine zone. The safe area, I guess. So, because of that, we're going to be running around this part of Kamurocho a fair bit at the start here, and it's going to look really dumb. Because we need to go see Kamiyama, and Kamiyama's truck is right there. But we're just going to run back and forth. Because it's draining the timer for what we need. So, we would have to do this at some point anyway. So this is literally not losing us time, it's actually helping us because we're going to get, like, teleported around when we do these sub-stories. So, we're going to do Lost Shield 1. That is the one that causes the time-waiting segments to happen later. Pain in the fucking ass. And all the way to Akaishi, who is at the middle part of Nakamichi. Right here. I remember him as the red guard from Yak's 4. Bottom times 2. But yeah, this is all important to do now because, like, it's going to spread us about and it's going to actually, like, lose enough time during this bit that the time waiting segment won't be too long when we get to it. It works out weirdly in this way because this seems really fucking weird what we're about to do. Like, it seems really, really weird. We're now going to go and do this sub-story down the bottom. This is about zombie rights. These protesters think the zombies aren't getting enough, you know, human rights, etc., etc. Sure, why not? $10,000, 10,000 yen to do the trick. Too much infinite wealth. This also teleports us back up Nakamichi again. Again, this is all draining the time. This man's running a scam, by the way. Please don't look at the fact that he looks like me. Me? Promise? Promise? It's not me. Yeah, they're basically collecting donations for zombie rights, which they're just pocketing the donation. Yes. As they say, who the hell would donate for zombie rights? Very unironically, tongue-in-cheek and on the fucking nose when it comes to modern-day politics. Good old Yakuza Dead Souls. So now I'm going to Kamiyama's. As I said, this run-through is not going to make sense, but trust me, this is making sense. This is all ticking down the time that we need it to tick down. Trust me. It seems stupid. It seems like a really weird way to do this, but trust me, this is working. This is actually legitimately working for what we need this to do. This whole entire bit is just dumb and it works. Just go with it. I did a lot of testing when it came to Kiryu's part for this. So. Hi, Akiyama. We need a couple of things. From the box, we obviously need... where are we? The noodles. Some shotgun rounds. Some grenade launcher rounds. The bloody binding, the sprinter's shirt. Oh. Ow, I went wrong way. Grenade launcher. Yep. Akiyama. Purchase. Weapon. Shotgun. Modify. Weapon. Shotgun. I should be able to get the other one as well, considering it's dead ass. Modify. Weapon. Oh yeah, because the aggro medals. Yeah. We're good. This will still be good with the bloody binding. Leave Kamiyama's. I'll do my equipment out here, so we're ticking the time down. Important. The map. Grenade launcher, shotgun. We usually grab the sniper rifle as a just in case for a later boss. But honestly, with a bloody binding, it's not a problem. At least fucking hope not. I should have grabbed it anyway for the later set piece. That's a problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. Anyway, let's start doing these sub-stories. It's fine. It'll be fine. I can always grab it from the phone booth there. Alright, so we're going to start zombie rights. It's right next to us here. It's going to push zombie rights a bit further towards the Oriental building, which is what we're going to go to after the other sub-story we're going to do. This guy's like, stop killing zombies. You never guess what's about to happen. He's like, we're like, prove it. Prove zombies are, you know, your friend, and they're going to kill you. They're going to fucking... I didn't kill you. Oi. Oi. Guess it isn't possible to reason with zombies. Oh, shit. Kiryu did have to come to that realization as well, to be fair. And with this one, it's not you, is it? It's the next one over. Yes. Now, what do people love to do in Yakuza games? They, of course, love to go to the cabaret clubs. Let's go to the cabaret club. This direction. This is no man's wonderland. This one doesn't have any fights, which is nice. So, this guy's like, hey, our cabaret service is still operating. You could take a break. Let's go take a break, chat. Let's go see what cabaret offerings Yakuza Dead Souls has. Something seems a little wrong here. Her makeup's running a little bit. Her mascara and stuff, and, yeah, she's a zombie. We're like, you do not have the balls to try and charge me for this visit. There. It's a shame that cabaret club was a bust. But hey, there's another cabaret club. Hey, Chief. Hey, yeah, you. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. This is looking a bit better, apart from the handcuffs and the fangs and the eye and the zombie. Yep, that's the sub story. That's the sub story. It's just, yep, the cabaret clubs are now working with zombies. Alright, so now we head to the Oriental building, which we can go through via this way. I love these little sub-stories that don't really have, you know, any fights in them. They're so fun. Like, this game does very good at doing the tropes of actual zombie stuff. Like, very, very well. The Oriental building. This one on the left-hand side. Oops, too early. It's this next one, right? I saw it. Yeah. That's why I got confused. We did that last time, I think, actually. Also, we are not getting Kiryu's unique weapon until the finale. You two first. Is it you two first? No, it's not. It's you. So, they're doing a PR shoot where people are dressed up as zombies. And he's like, who is this? And yeah, it's actual zombies. Surprise. And running the scam all along, and he gets bit and turns into a fatty because he's got the model of a fatty. What a shock. Did you really turn into a fatty? I thought you got turned into a fatty. Please stop getting the fucking pistol out, Kiryu. Beg you. Pistol is shit. Both these zombies are alive, so you and why we pay attention to which ones are alive and which ones are dead. I should probably use the grenade launcher actually for a little bit. Alright. Let's go get both of Kiryu's partners. They're both here in the quarantine zone. One of them you can guess. The other one you are going to go RGG what the fuck. Chat, try and guess Kiryu's 2 partner characters in this game. Aren't the hostess. Avoid that sub-story. That's the second partner character. I mentioned one of them earlier, by the way. It should be pretty obvious. They are in Serena, if that helps. No, it's not Zombie Rain, before someone says. Majima, no, Majima's playable. He's currently going to the sauna to sweat out the fact that he got bit by a zombie. Don't worry about it. That's my boy. Nishiki's ghost, if only. Not I wish. Here's one of them, it is Date. There's, of course, Date. He just teleported. There were 2 of them there. So, Date needs food. This is why we went and bought those noodles back in the very second chapter with Akiyama. Bring you some food, yep. The noodles. However, he's like, why don't you go shave? I love this razor. It's so soft on my skin. It's called Kai Razor. Buy it now. Yeah, this was one big product placement. Please save me, Gary Buster Holmes. I need you right now. Thanks, Gary. You son of a bitch. Fucking Gary just comes around and swears at us constantly in this game. I fucking love Gary so much. Stop swearing, Gary, please. We do love Gary. He's so good. In this game, he is literally the army drill instructor who teaches the partner characters how to be stronger. Like, he plays the role perfectly. And he also scales buildings like you're about to see in the next partner one. So, have you had a good guess yet? Chat. It's time for Kiryu's second partner character. This one is going to make you go, what the fuck, RGG, because... yeah? All the people that Kiryu partners up with in this game, he had a bit of a redemption arc in a previous game, but, like, no. See if you recognize this guy, chat. Christ. Hi, Arase. Yes, that Arase. This one takes out the quarantine zone. This is why we leave Arase until after Date. Of all the characters in this game to bring back as a partner for Kiryu, you brought back Arase. Ooh, anime. Fuck yeah, baby. Are you gonna start spawning now? Thank you. All the zombies have to die. A video game. Video game. Video game. Nice. Be ready downstairs. If you leave people downstairs, you do have to go back for them. Him? 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 Just fucking swag walks out like he owns the joint. So Arase is basically out of ammo. Long time no see. And he's like, you know, he knows he's at the end because he's out of ammo. And he's like, you know, you're the last person I want to see. I still want to kill you, blah, blah, blah. And Gary scales a fucking building. God, I love Gary so much. You're a stone cold killer. I want to put your foot up your ass. At which point Gary's like, no, I'm dragging this guy off. Fucking love Gary so much. Gary doesn't take Arase's shit. Now, that's a sub-story is actually a multiple-part sub-story. Surprise. Well, people, why? Exactly. Like, he has a slight redemption arc in Yakuza 3 sub-stories, but it's still Arase. Like, it's still the guy that murdered Kiryu's friend, and Kiryu isn't exactly, you know, still on speaking terms of him at the end of Yakuza 3. Anyway, remember how we have to waste time here still? No, I'm going to waste time here still. We're going to go set up another sub-story. You all will know exactly which one this is. Mike Q, thank you to tier 1 for 32. Where are they? They're all the way at the top. That's right. I hope you're doing well, Teddy. But yeah, for those who don't know, this is the third-person zombie shooter spin-off Dead Souls. It is PS3 only. It is good. A lot of people say it's bad. It is bad. It's the cameraman. So, the director. He is in a bit of trouble. He went to the batting center and might be dead. Still wanted to get his movie. I think, is this the, yeah, this is the one where we do run in, and then the next one is the one we don't. So, yeah, this is the bit where we are gonna have to wait around after this bit. Fortunately. We have a little bit of a break segment coming up here, which is nice. I'll go grab a fresh drink. We do need to do a sub-story with Date. Again, we're going to do that clever thing again of not going all the way to Gary's, but instead going here and calling Date in. The marker that's over at Gary's right now is Arase. Partner up with Date. Yes, for some reason all the other partner characters also come with you. I don't know why. They don't know who you are at this point. They should have waited till the finale, but eh. Dead Souls is a good game. Like, it wears its heart on its sleeve. Like, is it a good game? God, no, it's terrible. But it's still a good game. That has a submachine gun, by the way. No way he doesn't have his revolver. He just has the submachine gun. Anyway, what we need to trigger is this cutscene coming up right here. Right. Have I gone the wrong way? I thought it was supposed to be here. Uh-oh. Let's say, get your ass over here. It might need Dassy here. What have I done? What have I not done correctly? There's supposed to be a cutscene here. It's not ahead. I don't think this is the waiting one, right? Oh, you fucking ass. I didn't, Beth. That's exactly what I just read on my notes. Oh. 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 So you can get this cutscene early. Shit. Yeah. 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 That's not too bad. So at this point, we need the phone call for Lost Shield. So... Wait, no. After this, but we can do Day in the Life of Date Part 2. Finish this off. Better head for the barricade. Am I doing Part 3 already? Am I going way too far ahead? Doesn't matter if I am. Has to be done at some point. But I'm fairly certain this is the bit I was thinking of. This might be where my notes are incorrect. Nice submachine gun. But hey, come with me, buddy. Oh, you can kill them if you want to. Just come with me, buddy. I think this is where my notes are indeed incorrect. That's the one. Alright, so yeah, we need the phone call for Lost Shield after this, so this is gonna be the bit. So we're basically going after this, like, notorious thief group. You can see they're dressed up as zombies to make it seem like they can move in and out, you know, without any issues. Unfortunately, in the surrounding shootout, this guy got shot. He tells us their entire plan, and then... well, man dies. He got shot. Karasu, the crow, turns back up in judgment, that guy. So yeah, at this point, we're going to need the phone call for Lost Shield. So at this point, I'll probably take my break real quick here and grab my drink. As long as I stay in first person, we will be fine. But we just leave now. Go out, and then Date continues about his day. He'll contact us later, or we either carry on his sub-story later. This is like a... This is it, right? Just run back. Get your ass over there. Oh, my notes are bad. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Am I supposed to keep walking forward? Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Hotel District and Park Boulevard, left of Ryubi Joe. Yep. I've got my bits mixed up. Oh, Date, we're sprinting. At least I have to wait for Date here. I'll grab some chocolate. That for later. Can we go through this bit yet? I don't think we can. Oh, that's... actually, I don't think we can. Thank you. Thank you. My parts mixed up. Joe, not his left turn, idiot. That same mistake as earlier, and don't run to the left-hand side because there's an invisible wall there. And again, for those who are joining late and are wondering why I'm panning the camera down, it's literally to save the frame rate of the video game. I wish I was joking, I am not. This is how we stop the video game from capitulating on itself. You're winning!
The frames may be dead, but the run sure isn't. GL on the remainder of Deadass.
Okay, thank you for the 24. I appreciate it. Definitely need to find. Oh, right, chase action. God, I fucking forgot this one exists. Those bits are. That turned into an actual zombie after the fact. He wasn't a zombie, but now he is. Chase actions suck! I fucking hate these chase actions! I wonder if Majima Man. If it has, I will grab that one. Okay. That was part 4. What? Accidentally done all of the day in the life of Date. Whoops. I was not supposed to do that until way later. Whoops. Whoops. Yikes. Mind. Never mind, never mind. Where am I now? This is bad. This is bad. Shit, what do I do now? What do I do now? This is bad. I need to figure out what I'm doing. I'm probably losing time in this split, to be honest. Just because I've done sub-stories in the wrong order. Is Majima Man available? It is. I can grab this and do this now. I think it should have already been on the map by now. Not available. Okay. Instead, Lost Shield. Let's do Lost Shield. Or Zombieing and then Lost Shield, right? At the order? Go first person real quick here and just think for a second. That wouldn't let me have much time anyway. Okay. I think we just do. I think we got to get Lost Shield 1 now. But the idea is always to do the directors first. Because the directors don't take us out of the quarantine zone and leave us at the top of the map. They're at the batting center. And then we just go from there to camera kills. I think that's what we definitely do now. And then I will fix my error. Oops. Because then Lost Shield 2 will start ticking down in the background. Once we run the Lost Shield 1. I think we do RSA after that. I think we've got to do RSA after that. I think that's where it was. Yeah, I think so. I think it has to be the order. Pretty similar to the old order that I used to do. With the need remaining and Basan. Yeah, because this doesn't take us out. This should just leave us here, and then we can just go straight to Kamurocho Hills. I think this is the correct play. Don't worry, I'll help. I can get a break after it. Fantastic. Ugh. I think this works. There's the director. He dead. Unbelievable. So, we need to go get his body, so we gotta clear out all the zombies. And launcher is obviously very good for starting that. That was a bad shot. Start aiming instead, because, yeah, that, like, auto-aim shot was pretty bad. The grenade launcher is, as you can see, very, very good. Once taking care of a good couple of them. Surprise! Man's not dead! He's still doing his movie! This is the ultimate scene! Roll the damn camera! As I said, this guy's a bit of a jackass in this game. He's just over there now. You have to take care of, like, the majority of the zombies. Trying to take care of the ones that, like, all the way over there so I can, like, take care of all the rest of the shotgun. Nice. Oh, zombies. I'm no longer your director. I am immortal. Grenade launcher, thank you. Should be 2 decent grenade launcher shots. Left over. And that was pretty bad. Now we're all shocking it up. Go. Lost shield 1 at this point. I mean, I don't think doing dates there was a bad thing, because dates would have to be done at some point anyway. I also know one of these is incorrect, and I think it might be the RSA one. Thanks, ML. Appreciate it. Yeah, from here we go to Camo Hills. Advance. I assume it's the, if it's the Hayashi crash, don't bother. Because I'm going to be doing the save load beforehand. I'm not losing this run after, you know, 6 hours. Very mad. SUR1, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. In a barricade because no story bit. Here's our lost shield. This was what the phone call was for. From now. Now begins the terrible parts for Kiryu, because unfortunately, this is going to be an escort quest. And unlike our previous escort quests, we have to get them to the exit. If you remember, the exit is down on Pink Street. Gotta go across the entirety of town. I can't believe you are still alive, that's for sure. Alive there, but it's fine, so I can shoot these guys. Are you alive? Yes. Well, that kill counter didn't make any sense. Huh. So yeah, no, we have to get them to the other side of town. Thankfully, there is a pathway on this right-hand side of the map. One of them is pretty slow. Thank you, Molotov guy. That fire is going to stop them. So we need to go relatively slowly and make sure they don't get grabbed by zombies. It's just a pain. Every one of them has to get back. Well, I love Molotov zombies. It might be an issue. That's one. This way. I have to remember which way actually has the pathway open to us. Fast. This way? Yeah, this way, definitely. Outside out this bit is the crybaby who spawns enemies. Alright, everybody, run through. Come on, all the zombies are down. Oh, someone got grabbed. Well, I'm listening out for certain sound effects. Oh, that's bad. Actually, your dramatic sacrifice is supposed to come later on, my dude, not now. Get this out of the way. And this. Almost there. No stopping. Come on. For this bit, the trigger for their endpoint is like past the alleyway there. Oh. All right, with that, because we did the date stuff, let's do Arase. We do Arase, that will bring us back to where we were before. Yeah, because zombie man ain't here. Yeah, let's do Arase. Arase will be half forward. Again, running around here isn't a bad thing because obviously we are still on a time waiting segment for the next phone call after this one. But that one we're going to delay until the finale. So, whilst we're doing everything else in this part, we'll get that phone call when we hit the finale. We will need the second phone call in a little bit, though. After the next few Arase missions. I feel like this is the one where my notes are wrong. I feel like this is the one where we don't have to go and kill zombies. Like I'm incorrect about it. Anyway. Drag his ass. I think we do have to come back to him here. And again, it doesn't matter because it does help. Like slow the time down for waiting around for that next phone call. As I'll head from Millennium Tower. Yeah, we do have to for this one. Okay. Arase. Let's go fight zombies. So, Arase's reputation as a killer is going to become useful here because he is going to sense that there is somebody trying to kill Kiryu in this part. He's going to tell us to dodge here. There are, like, actual, like, correct ways to do this. It doesn't matter. Just fail it. What's on the next one? I see the part of my notes that's a little wrong as well. That's pretty bad. Yep, this is the bit. Go to the one there, the fit square. Lost my notes for this bit, honestly. It's the next part that I'm fairly certain we don't have to do the thing that I did. But yep, kill zombies here as well. Dip Terror is obviously the issue, try and take care of that. Place headshot like that is good. Here's your luck here. Thank you. Not too bad. Now we run back. We don't need RSA to follow us here. We should be fine. I don't like my time here. At the moment, it's not looking good. I think I'm losing time due to that fuck up earlier, but it's fine. Yeah, sniper part. I'm trying to explain, I'm gonna kick you. RSA saves our bacon. Yeah, it would just be Uncle 2. Need number 3 to carry on. So we need to run to where the sniper was. See him in a second here. There he is. That's not how you snipe. Please ignore how I'm going to be sniping later on in this and earlier on in the run. Let's get turned you around. Cool. That's the end of RSA Part 2. So I'm fairly certain Part 3 is where my notes are wrong. I'm fairly confident this is where they're wrong. Yeah, Panda's notes actually say this seems timed and not influenced. That's why we still have a lot of time wait segments, which is a concern. This is a nice break section. So at this point, we leave. It doesn't take us out of the quarantine zone, but it's at least at the end, so we can go and do the next part. This way. Our timer for Lost Shield 2 is ticking down whilst we're out here, which is good. And RSA. Okay, so this one is just like a 3-minute waiting period. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sit here, just stand here, and then let the game play. RSA will hopefully protect me. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Watching. I don't know if you all can see. There's a Molotov zombie, like right there. He's watching me. he looking after me? It looks like he's looking after me. Ugh. So we haven't had the phone call yet. Oh, anime! Yo, Arase, good lad. What a good lad. Alright, I'm just gonna stay around this part and just spin. We spin again, chat. Because Arase has the same guns as bloody Akiyama. I make him spin! Love spinning in this video game. There's just a lot of like downtime for certain parts like this that we just have to, you know. We do have to do. Good Harrison. Yeah, essentially we're just waiting for the sniper to disappear, which is like literally 3 minutes. It is what it is. There's a lot of this. We'll be doing this in a second as well. Where is he going? Arase spin. This is our revenge after the Yakuza of the Kiwami. Make sure my... Yeah, go ahead. There we go. It's gone. So the killing aura is gone. We leave. Okay. And then we should be able to immediately do the next part by just going straight in. Act as decoy. Arase suggested. One. So, it's the next part of his sub-story. And the Millennium Tower should work. You're welcome, my edgy. You're welcome. It's very important for Yakuza lore. This game must be preserved. I genuinely do want RGG to actually do a Kiwami of this game at some point. I do genuinely like it, and I think that if they do it right, I think that they will actually, like, people will actually like this game. Doesn't matter, just do whatever. Now we know where the sniper is. I just got shot in the process. It's fine. That building. Right next to your Oriental building, yet again. Building has a lot of action in it. Come on, Arase. Is this one the left-hand side? Yeah, this one is left-hand side. This should be the last of our Arase missions, which is kind of fucking wild if you think about it. I don't like my time, looking at my time on my splits right now. This is pretty bad. Pretty bad. I think I am going to... I think I'm going to lose time in the split, which is bad. I don't think I pick it up elsewhere either. This guy's like, hey, I'm gonna kill you. 4th gem and blah, blah, blah. He wants to be the head of the Tojo, and then here's a Dip Terror that's just gonna eat him. We just watched this happen, by the way. I'll kill the Dip Terror. Oh. Yeah. He's alive. Turn around the corner, cheeky. Cheeky. be that. Alright, good. Still at the top of my shit list, he says. Yeah, sure. I'm at the top of your shit list. Alright, so now we just need phone call 2, which is going to require us to wait around like 3 minutes outside. It shouldn't be as long as 3 minutes, because obviously we've already been running around out here a little bit, but it is going to be longer than the first time. Oof. I'm going to go see if a certain substory is spawned in. I don't think it spawns in until Kiryu's chapter 3, but we don't come back here anyway until the finale. It's not looking like it's there. It's definitely not there. Yep. Alright, now we wait. I'm gonna hold forward in this corner and just hold it still until we're ready. I wasn't supposed to do anything else, was I? Nope. Now we just wait. We just hold forward here so we don't get the AFK message, and yeah, that's it. Angie, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I'm going to GDQ in January. Going because I have a run on the first night, which is Grief Syndrome. A 3 AM run. Fuck yeah. Speedrunning, smiley face. I'm looking forward to it. I love 3 AM runs. My first 2 days at GDQ are going to be like massively busy and massively late at night. Because like I want to be there for obviously Cosmic's Van Helsing run. I've got my run on first night, which is like 2 runs after his. Night 2, I'm going to be there for obviously Yakuza, Shenmue, and then I'm going to be there all the way until G-Savior. So good fun. I love late night GDQ. Late night GDQ is fantastic. It really is. I'm part of late night GDQ this time. I am super excited. Thankfully, I'm not bringing that much over to GDQ this time. I'm not bringing over a game that's going to take, like, you know, 70 to 80 gigabytes of installation. Literally a game that's like 200 megabyte. Thank God. And for those who are wondering, this is a time waiting segment. We're waiting for a phone call for the next sub-story. Yeah, I'm really going to lose time in this chapter. Yeah, this is pretty bad. We just have to wait here. There's no like distance base or anything like that. It's just wait for that phone call, and then when we get the phone call, we're good. I think I'm misspeaking to an NPC in the middle. Just spin. 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 Hopefully. This should be the last 2 sub-stories we do in this chapter, and then we don't do the last sub-story until the final chapter. XAY. Unfortunately, the Yakuza 5 tech of hitting the invisible barrier does not work. Wish it did. But it seems like really weird to do because it feels like, oh man, you're doing it wrong because you're just waiting around. No, it's correct. There it is. Click. Hi, the Galataria. Empty flash drives. I still have my one that I used for last year's GDQ just literally ready to go. As I said, I might try and see whether Sorry We're Closed is a good speedrun and submit it second submission, but I'm not like massively gonna try and force it fast. Because, like, I already have a run into GDQ. I'm really enjoying that game. Like, I'm enjoying, like, playing around with that game. So it's, like, I don't want to, like, force, like, hatred out of that game for, like, speedrunning it a bunch. But and I also don't have that much time to do it. Because, again, I'm not going to be here next weekend when second submissions close. So I kind of have to do it in, like, the next, like, 2-3 days. And we're doing Lost Ass tomorrow. So I don't have that much time, to be honest. So if someone else wants to, like, submit that, I'm okay for them to submit it as well. I'm very much enjoying that game. Casually, it was very, very good. Absolutely fantastic. Hello, the Galataria. I'm here. Help them now. Alright, so we have to make it so that everyone gets to the end again. Boy, these escort sections suck. I do have a physical copy of Grief Syndrome around here somewhere, but it's in a moving box, so I'm just gonna, like, take the downloaded version. There's literally no difference between the two. Wait here for the person who is very slow. There is no way to make them faster. I do not want them to get stuck behind, so... Come on, you! Oh, wait. They should follow our movement path. They should. Otherwise, that can sometimes lead to some big problems. Get down here. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. Love escort quests. They're fantastic. Come on. There's not many zombies. Stuck on the corner. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on, I believe in you. Might be... Alright, fantastic. And... Good. That's the end of part 2. When the franchise is going to take place after Yakuza 4. Like, a year after Yakuza 4. Okay, walk towards the gate, then back to Donkey, because that spawns in the NPC we need to speak to. We need to speak to a member of the Crimson Shield that are, like, supposed to be by the bike rack of Donkey here, but they're not. But by running away and coming back, they actually spawn in. To the right-hand side, you will see there is literally nobody. Ooh, spooky. Here, and that should be it. Question mark. Oh, whoa, where did you come from? Bit square, and we're off. The reason why we're doing this now again is because this is a time wait for the final part as well. We want to do the final part as the final sub-story. Because it blends in well with another one we're going to do in the finale. Pain in the ass. Massive pain in the ass. And the nice thing about this one is this escort is just run straight back. Doesn't mean it isn't bad and stupid as you will see, but it's not too bad. Because the issue is we're going to be losing 3 minutes in the set piece coming up. I think I'm losing time in this chat, in this split. I think I'm losing a lot of time. This is unfortunate. Lack of time earlier is definitely going to hit us a little hard. Thanks. So we're going to grab a little bit of ammo here because we're going to need some for extra chapters. You don't have the thing. Okay, that's fine. I will definitely need to grab at some point as a just in case the sniper. Might be a bit too late at this point. A bit too late. So yeah, I've got like, what, 7 minutes left? Yes, I'm losing time in this split, for sure. Actually, wait, this is the Kamurocho Hills one, right? I think I'm gonna lose like a minute. I think I'm gonna lose too much time. I'm gonna lose like a minute. But once we're done with this escort, that's it, we're done. We only have like 2 sub-stories left after this. This will be number 13. Hey, Cossack, hope you're doing well. Let's pass So good, this is where Akaishi's gonna make his big, dramatic self-sacrifice because there are zombies here, and it's like, oh no, like, I'll hold them off, you run, when it's like, bruh, I can just hold them off easily. I'm just gonna shoot my gun. All I have to do is sit here and shoot my gun and lose my FPS from using the grenade launcher. Cosmic, thank you very much for the 10 gifted, thank you very, very much, I appreciate that. I'm just gonna sit here and cinema. You just have to wait a minute. There's nothing that makes this faster. Peak video game. It's not the last time we're going to do this in the next 10 minutes. I wonder if the crash rule will actually help if I do it at the start of the finale instead of Kamiyama's. Guns are reloaded. Yeah. That's the shotgun. Okay. That's that. Now we finished the chapter. Nice thing is I can see the bottom of my notes. It's ending. We're getting there. One way or another. Kaishi basically distracted the zombies and ran off. That's why we need to start this now, is because this is the last time waiting sub-story for Kiryu. That time's going to tick down as we're doing stuff in this chapter and the next chapter and the chapter after, and it goes into the finale, which is really good. Do I want to get this sniper rifle as a just in case? I probably should. I honestly probably should. Should have got this earlier. I'm going to lose a bit of time here, but this is a just in case because this next bit can go very wrong. So, let's put you away so I can get some rifle rounds. Where am I? I have no rifle. I don't need that much. I probably don't even need that, to be honest. The rifle is a just in case for this next part coming up, because we do have to, like, actually use a sniper rifle if this boss goes wrong. This boss shouldn't go wrong with the bloody binding, though. I have, like, 4 minutes to finish the chapter, which I don't think that's going to happen. We have to run across the entire camera, sure. Saki, I could easily meet you up there at this point. I've been all the way up there. And I also know a quicker route. This week we have to get back to the MC5 or a different week. You can start yelling after this week. I will have to do a little bit of catch up for the week of ass in this next week, because we will have to do K2, which was supposed to be today. But I gave myself food poisoning, so I had to delay dead ass till today. Good job, idiot. So again, I'm not shooting because by not shooting, I'm actually getting more move speed from the sprinter shirt. Ducking and weaving through all zombies that we can. Splits some faces. I'm going to start ticking down time very soon. Like 2 minutes left, which, yeah, it's not going to happen. What I eat? I ate some pork sausage, fucking sausage rolls. But they were a week and a half over the due date. The eat by date, even. Whoops. How to do it. I saw them in my fridge and was like, hell yeah. Sausage rolls, I forgot I had these. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. I hate to see it, it's my own fault. No one to blame but myself. I'd save time in this split, but yeah, no, we're definitely not. At the very least, there's not that much left of this bit. We just got to get into Kamurocho Hills and then go do the last bit. You guys had better movement? Kinda. It had better controls overall. I still like this game a lot. Like, this is peak PS3 era gameplay. Like, but yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. God, I hate mortal zombies so fucking much. Needs to be on attack, because by the time we get up to the top, we need you to start shooting. There also works, I guess. The place I need to go to is to the left, but there is a, like, literal, like, leg-high table there that stops us going in. Video games. Time loss is about to happen. Said, I think I lose like a minute in this part. Not a good chapter. That's a shame. Oh. Away in my honor, thanks. Yeah, don't give yourself food poisoning. One of them is alive, which sucks. Hit phase 1. Yep. I want my grenade launch out so I can hopefully take care of both these at the same time. She got the backup out. That sucks. Hey, bud. Shame. It's a minute. Dark Sector runners there. That run looks. Yeah. Ooh. A minute. I do like that I can like pinpoint accurately like what time I'm going to save or lose. That is a shame. That is a genuine shame. Okay. And then if I just do the save load in the finale, it'll be fine. Okay.
So,
Hey, Majima's here. Majima's been here the entire time since being bit earlier. At this point, we're still doing well time-wise, but I should be like 10 minutes ahead at this point. The gun, like if I'd have done better at this run. So for this bit, weirdly, what we want to do is set both of them to attack. And we are going to run over here. The game wants us to use this stationary rifle to shoot these zombies. It is fucking piss. It is bad. So instead, we're going to get creative. Very creative. I'm going to use the grenade launcher. So imagine we're on attack. That helps out a fair chunk. So I know roughly where I want to be aiming for, obviously, these grenade launcher shots. The downside is the meathead that is walking away right now, because I do need to hit him with this. Please go back into that. It's one of the reasons for the rifle, because there are zombies that can just survive over there. There was one, yeah, over here. It is very hard to aim the fucking rifle in this game. I'm very surprised that also just finished everybody off. Reloading, because we're probably going to need that in a second. So we don't have to kill anybody, just dart past everyone. Now the outside part, which is pretty bad. Ideally, we can hit the special infected with the grenades. That sucks. Especially the hermits and the Bilod Dipterrors. The grenade launcher is literally for the hermit. See, take these two to attack. The other reason we want the grenade launcher is also for the army zombies. The army zombies suck. They are very strong and tanky, and they like to dodge roll, as you can see. We should be aiming at the ground instead. This is not going well. Shotgun. I'll tell you what I am doing. Fuck this. Bloody mining. Need it for the army soldiers because they are very strong and take like 2 shotgun shots. Don't need to run around this bit right now. So I'm like obviously killing these zombies. Not hearing you two shoot anymore. They're not dead. The bloody binding did not give me enough damage. Him? Nah, I took a shot on the way down. He's actually dead. So the zombies are going to infinitely spawn in 3 spots. One of them is going to be the army zombies there, but they've stopped now, which is good. The one is over here, and then there is one behind, under the van. Any zombie spawning in is invulnerable until they've finished their animation, at which point now, back to sprint shot. See? So you need to go back and forth between. This should be the last one on the side. And then just this guy. Not normally that side that is the ending part. That's pretty bad. Ugh, I'm playing badly right now. We definitely need some ammo for the shotgun and the grenade launcher in this bit. 1 round for the grenade launcher and a couple for the shotgun. I will take 1 more, and then we should be good. Please do not shoot him. Yeah, I aggroed him. Game. I really don't want to shoot because I don't want to hit the aggro. Monkey Boy will always be aggroed onto us, so will the Hermit. We will deal with those in a second. Fuck you. Oh, this is going bad. One was looking good, and it no longer is. Okay, for this bit, we're going to grab the Flamethrower. You wouldn't think the Flamethrower would be very good, but the Flamethrower actually is pretty good, especially on Dead Souls difficulty. Very good at dealing with some special infected as well, like any Hermits. Ignores their armor and just hits them internally. Now there's the aggro. That's an issue. That's a big issue. He's going to fuck me up if he gets close to me. Ideally, I want to use this to take care of normal zombies, but this aggro is going to fuck me up. This might be grenade launch time, honestly. Goodbye, frame rate. Every zombie must die. Special infected, normal, blah, blah, blah. Not the ones that followed us down the tunnel, but every other one has to go. I know this guy spawned down here. These guys that spawned down here also need to go. There is an enemy still alive back there. We'll let him stand up while we take care of the rest here. One of these monkey boys does need to go down. It's the, yeah, you. And then the 2 to the right. That felt bad. I can kind of tell how well I did at these sections with the timer in the results screen. The timer isn't obviously accurate, as you've seen from a lot of things. 5 minutes is fucking bad. That should be closer to 4. Ooh, my feeling was correct. That is not good. Ooh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna need a good Basan. I'm gonna need a very good Basan. Ooh, that's bad. Pretty bad. Alright. Mind? And Bad Paradox! Thank you very, very much for the generous gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Alright. Chapter still has a little bit to go. Also has another very dumb video game section. Alright. So, gotta head to Florist's. Good old... down here. His mansion. Speak to him and find out about DD now. Other villain in the bottom left corner. Next, Nikaido. Nikaido is probably going to be the thing that, like, other than obviously the Hayashi crash, will be the thing that saves or kills this run, I think. If we get Nikaido skip, I think we're good. But we need Nikaido skip, I think. And not about your healing items, Akiyama. You kinda. Alright, so dumb video game section. For reinforcements, 3 minutes. This bit, any of these bits where you have to hold out on time, they are all influenced by the FPS of the video game. So by raising the FPS of the video game, the timer goes slower. Stupid as that sounds, it's a good video game. So pan the camera down and spam R1, baby. Make sure all your guns are reloaded. Yep, it's 3 minutes of this. What a video game. And the important bit is coming up after this. The bit that will save or lose me time. And as soon as that time is almost done, I am equipping the grenade launcher, because guess what? More special infected. Again, we really want to hit the hermit. Not too bad. The monkey boy running away isn't a problem. We don't have to kill the enemies in this bit. It will just be an issue in a bit. Sorry, Akiyama. We can wait down the bottom part if we want. There is no problems of letting them down to the bottom. It is just wait here for 3 minutes. That's it. This bit fucking sucks. Great game design! Love this game! There's the one and only downside to Yakuza Dead Souls is there is just dumb segments. Most of them in Kiryu's part. Most of them actually in Kiryu's part. Oh hey look, it's almost a minute. Very important before the last bit, we make sure the shotgun is reloaded. And the monkey boy's back and he fucked me up. How dare you. The shotgun and the grenade launcher need to both be full reloaded. Going to be utilizing a strat that Dead Souls difficulty came up with. Very good strat at that. And the sniper rifle is for the bit after as a just in case. Around the controller here, pretty much. The reason I want to kill the special infected is so that they don't drop the FPS of the game when they attack me. Ideally, I do not need this sniper rifle. Let's find out. I need the shotgun equipped. Oh, wrong button. Alright, so we have a boss fight coming up, and this is where you're going to get to see the true worth of the bloody binding, if I can do this correctly. If I can do this correctly, we are going to be saving a metric fuck ton of time. So bloody binding is equipped before we leave. Again, bloody binding increases my damage exponentially at the cost of all of my defense, which hopefully I don't need defense in this bit. We need to hit the weak spot of the boss here twice in quick succession. If we do that, we are easily going to the next phase. Let me guess where the weak spot is. One of those. Oh wow, it's their moments. Yes, it is. A tiny bit. Oh, shit. That was only one hit. That's why I have the sniper just in case, because that fucked it. You actually going there? Beautiful. All right, GG. So, wait for its feet to hit the floor. Fire grenade. This is going to stagger the Basan. This is a trick that we use on Dead Souls difficulty. By doing this, it's going to make the Basan stagger and never hit phase 2. Which means that he's not going to summon any zombies as backup. The one thing to be careful of here is that both Asagi and Akiyama can push you to the side. Be aware of that and keep shooting. The downside to using Bloody Binding here is the Bloody Binding is going to be equipped for the very end of this. So it makes the Basan go down a lot quicker, but the downside is for the part after this, we now have minus 40 defense. This is an actual problem now. I could have unequipped it, but I didn't want to risk menuing and then losing my aim. That's happened before. Am I actually losing time here? Okay. Christ. Can't stop the time loss at the minute. That's bad. Cannot stop the bleed of time at the moment. Hopefully we'll be fine in the finale. So, what is the one thing that Yakuza Dead Souls has been missing up until this point, other than Daigo Dojima? He's telling us where we can get our ultimate weapon, which is nice. Thank God. Daigo. If your answer was an on-rails turret section. Yep. This bit sucks. The more you fire the gun, the less FPS the game has. Now here's the wild thing about this bit. Your defense in this truck, nice anime figure. Your defense in this truck is tied to the armor that you have equipped. So the armor I currently have equipped that is minus 40 defense is an issue. So I now actually have to play this part. In any percent, you can put the camera to the floor and just ignore everything in this. I nearly hit these barrels like a lot earlier because then you don't lose FPS. So the idea between this is to just tap. Tap, shoot. Do not hold it. And also, if there are any Molotov zombies, get rid of them. Holy shit, get rid of them. They do a lot of damage, and they get rid of the FPS. I'm just gonna hold down. 2016, bad year. 2017, okay year. 2020. 2022, good year. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to shoot you, that's right. And then we get to the dumb part. Center. And here's the boss. Here is the Onraki. So what I'm going to do is pepper it with shots. Reason is, this bit is actually... Stop that. Timed. And not to get close to me. So we're just going to keep breaking its chest plate very slowly so it doesn't drop FPS. Because that timer at the top is tied to the FPS. And now when it gets close, I can stop it. You might be thinking, but there's a HP bar. Just get rid of its HP bar. It has unlimited HP, baby. No. So watch the timer at the top when I do this burst. See it slow down a little bit. What a video game. You can let the Onraki attack, but the Onraki's attack also slows down the video game. Also with my minus 40 defense. I don't want to do that. This bit on Dead Souls difficulty sucks. So on Dead Souls difficulty, because the health of the car is related to the armor of your character, we need to buy a shit ton of defensive items just for Dead Souls difficulty. You cannot brute force this bit on Dead Souls difficulty. You will die. You will actually die. This bit, you just lose FPS because it's the Millennium Tower. You always lose FPS around the Millennium Tower. Every time. The wait. 90,000 times. We are, however, going to try a trick shot coming up here. There's a set of barrels that we do want to break ahead of time to save FPS later. Ideally, middle. Okay, there's a bit off in the middle. So now the Onraki is going to attack us and bump us around. So ideally, we just hit its sweet spot enough time that it stops. And that's it. You don't want to drop the FPS because you want the game to carry on going normal speed. That should be good now, actually. He will hit us through there. Now we're going to do something a little weird. So beforehand, we shot the Onraki to stop it from obviously getting close to us. Now we want it close to us because now it's killable. So by not shooting it, it runs at us. And I get to demolish the FPS. With the bloody binding, it makes it fucking quick work. That is Kiryu's 4th chapter. Which means we're in the finale. Which means we have 2 sub-stories left to go. I am abso-fucking-lutely taking the fucking safety save here. This game loves to crash in the finale. So we will take our literal safety save coming up here. I saved 16 seconds. Fuck yeah, baby. Pause. This is the crash rule with Yakuza Dead Souls. This game likes to crash a lot, especially at one point during the finale. So we do allow our runners to do a save and load to make sure the game doesn't explode. Fuck me, this game loves to explode. For all sub-stories again, I don't mind people doing it multiple times because fuck, this game is long. And we haven't done the crash rule for like 2-3 hours. So highly likely the Hayashi crash is happening. I don't know if this is too early for the Hayashi crash. This might be too early. I don't know. Some people also restart their PS3s. I don't. Fingers crossed I've never had to. It is one of those things that, for safety, yeah, probably for the best. So holy shit, it is cold tonight. My fingers are frigid. Let me put the heating on after this, or at least get a hot cup of tea after this. Okay. So, downside. We are still waiting on one timed sub-story.
Sega.
We're almost there. We just have to wait for one more time sub-story, and then we can do 2 sub-stories back to back. OPSN. Number 4, and go. So normally, if we were doing any percent, we would be able to just run straight off here. We'd be able to just go and, like, finish the game off. We'd speak to Ryuji here, and we would go. No sub-stories, got 2 more sub-stories, and then 1 weapon to get after that. Because we are now about to get Kiryu's ultimate weapon. Goddamn time. But this is the gunsmith Daigo told us about. He is getting us an anti-material rifle. If we have done everything correctly, then we will be able to upgrade Kiryu's rifle all the way to the very end, which makes this rifle ridiculously strong. Like, we are talking, it gives it an extra 1,500 damage, way more bullets held, and obviously that's going to be very good. Self-finisher. So Kamiyama's is above us. We will go to Kamiyama's once we have the ability to get Kiryu's ultimate weapon. But now as we run through here, we're ticking down the time for the final Lost Shield contact, which will be the final sub-story we do. And there is one final sub-story that appears in Kiryu's Chapter 3 that appears down here. See it all the way over there. It's the Majima Man. Now the nice thing is, when we accept that, we will go straight into the quarantine zone. So what we're going to do is we're just going to hold out here for that final phone call from the other sub-story and then speak to that guy over there. Get a bit closer, but for now I'm just going to do this into this pressure shot. We need to run around a little bit. And then we're going to wait around this guy. Spin. Good for nothing Yakuza. That's us. That's us, folks. Spin. Spin. Halfway up Nakamichi, you can see a very, very small blue square on the minimap. That's where we're going to be getting the blueprint for Kiryu's ultimate weapon. This is going to take like a minute or two. Time has been ticking down whilst we've been doing the previous 2 chapters, but only when we've been in like purgatory. So it's not a lot of time. But you'll see why we get the bloody binding. It's very, very worth it. Actually, whilst I wait here, one thing I do want to check. Oh, look up to SC, right? I think my notes do not tell me to go and grab the phone. Yes, Scarlet did. Beautiful. Have enough of those. We definitely got those, and we definitely got that. Okay. It was the super coolant that I was curious about, because we need a super coolant from Hasegawa, but we actually get one as part of the sub-story rewards. We already have them. That's the thing I was worried about. That's the thing I was concerned about, but we are good now. Oh, very good. Yeah, we're almost at the end, chat. We just gotta do these last 2 sub-stories. That is the director outfit again, yes. yes, it is. Yes, it is. Listen, RGD love their asset reuse. But yeah, this is why the Lost Shield has to be done really fast, and this is why we did the weird movement at the start of Kiryu's 2nd chapter, is because these are just time-weighted, like, sub-stories, and it takes so long to start these ones. That's why we have, like, started them and, like, done them as quick as we can, and there we go. So, Akaishi's are like, I'm still alive, you know. I'm in the middle of the map. Which, unfortunately for him, we're going to Kamurocho Hills with this sub-story. I'll get you in. Oh, look at me. See? Takes us straight there. Good stuff. Alright. There's our anti-material rifle, which as you can tell, even unupgraded, is very good. The anti-material rifle is absurd. Die. And you. And you. Other one. Bit slow. Fine. Alright, so now we have to go and get a couple of things. Gonna head to Theatre Square. There is an item in the theater that this man needs. It's actually a really sad sub-story. But we don't need him to stay close to us. This is not an escort where he has to stay close. We do have one more escort where someone has to stay close to us near the end, but it's not this one. It's very true. If it is made of material, it's going to get antied, and that's pretty much every final boss of this game. And the nice thing about all sub-stories and the Bloody Binding is we are going to get exceedingly overpowered. Yeah, Akaishi isn't here right now. Akaishi is in that little alcove to the right there. The reason why they're not here is you can see on the top left of the minimap there is sub. That's not my social preference. It might be. I mean, I'm not going to say yes or no. We do want a lot of anti-material rifle for the end of this video game. We do not need the rifle anymore. Get rid of it. I need a tiny, tiny little bit of grenade launcher, but not too much. But the anti-material rifle we need a lot of, so when I get to ammo boxes, I am getting anti-material rifle. I put in Kiryu's anti-material rifle to, like, its max. We are going to be spamming that shit. We spam that shit in any % when it's not even maxed. And oh, hey, look, if this looks like the Kaoru Bear. It is the Kaoru Bear. We've already seen the Kaoru Bear as part of 2 sub-stories so far today. How the hell that thing stays on there, I don't know, but good job. And now this should be Camo Hills. Yep. We don't have to wait for Anzite, so just head off. That bit on Dead Souls difficulty will be hell. Is this open yet? No, it's not. I think that bit ever opens. I think I'm mistaken on that bit. So we just gotta go all the way around at this point. It is long, it is arduous, but once we're there, we'll be all over. Shame we can't go... I've tested this, right? Yeah. Available. I was like, hold on a minute. That would be way faster. I'll see if we reuse asset. Yeah, it's really good. Isn't it there in Donkey at the start of, like, Kiwami or something like that? It's, like, in the shop window or something. Might be wrong on that. God, I hope this is the right way. I think it is. There throughout. Nice. I could have gone that way a bit quicker. The old engine and its invisible walls. I hate this. We'll go when you go past. Nice. Alright. So, with that, head into Kama Hills. Get a little more anti-material. Trust me on this one. I should keep some healing just in case. Just because we're overpowered doesn't mean the end of this game isn't scary as shit. The end of the game is scary as shit. Come, buddy. Going over here. And why we're taking the long way, but we are. Would you believe I'm going to get some more anti-material rifle? Genuinely, we are pretty good for ammo and stuff now. Alright. Now, the only question I have at this point is my money. I need, I think it's 800k at this point. Which, as long as I keep one Blood of the Dragon, we're good. So I can sell, like, 1 or 2, because we should have 3 at this point. Well, I should have other stuff. I can sell the Ruby, for example. We don't need that anymore. Wait. Yeah, no, it's the diamonds we use. It's the 4 diamonds and the, stuff. Anyway, for the one time we come down this direction, we don't have to do the stupid fucking, like, waiting section, thank God. Huh. That's it. Okay, I got money. We're good. You don't have to do this. This is a little bit of dialogue after the Majima bit. I always do just in case, but, yeah. The guy that helped this guy's family out, he idolized and looked up to Kazuma Kiryu. His name is Nagahama. That's why this sub-story is really sad, because Nagahama went out of his way to literally help everybody else, because he idolized us, I think. Good old Nagahama. With that, one sub-story left, and we can thankfully leave via this exit. If we didn't have the Ruby earlier, which, I mean, you've seen... Right, I forgot I have to speak to you. If we didn't have the Ruby earlier, which you saw in our inventory, we did actually have the Ruby. We can grab it from the casino here, but we don't need to get it. You just need the Ruby for, obviously, the Bloody Binding. Again, it's such a shame it requires a blueprint from Akiyama's Substories, because if it didn't, we'd get it in any percent. We absolutely would. It would make a world of difference in any percent, but it's just, it's so long to get it in any percent. So, just not worth it. Such a shame. It'd make, quick killing Nikaido really, really fast. One final sub-story left. This is grenade launcher, right? Yes, grenade launcher. I'm gonna honestly do that. Thank you. Nanotech aim for tier 1 for 42 months. That's like 8 years. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. There he is. Wandering Wraith, aim for the tier 1 for 40 months. Got some long-time subs tonight. Thank you very, very much. The final sub-story. The final sub-story. Kill everything! This is why the grenade launcher exists. God, I love the grenade launcher so much. Get fucking shit on Monkey Boy. It is called Monkey Boy. I hate that name. I don't like the connotations of Monkey Boy. that slow, actually. Oh, wasn't too bad. I should have talked to the shotgun a bit earlier. Our last escort is a Kaishi. Alright, baby, summon zombies. We gotta get him to the end. Yes, they have to get to the end. Stop that. That always hits a Kaishi. I should never kill that. Molotov zombie, but... So the reason why I like going left here is because it paths the AI better around this truck and the zombies. I don't like you being alive. I don't like you being alive. Yep. Kaishi, thankfully, isn't slow, but we do want to get stuff out of the way to make sure they don't get caught at all. Loaded on you. You. What are you stuck on? Good shot. Eye on the minimap icon and route. GG. What's up, stories? At least I better get an email about it, otherwise I'm in a bit of trouble. That should be it. I only need 700k here, which I've got more than enough money at this point, or I should have more than enough money at this point just to be able to do Kamiyama maximum. The nice thing is, it puts us in the middle of Nakamichi, right next to Naomi's. Now, for those of you who haven't played Yakuza Dead Cells, there's my Kiryu sub-stories, there's my all sub-stories. It's time for a knowledge bomb. It's time for some lore dump, chat. If you've never played Yakuza Dead Souls, here's Bob. By Bob, I mean Bob A and Bob B. There's two of him. I need, where am I? Airstrike, a pilot's tail. Thank you. That is Kiryu's blueprint for his ultimate weapon. Yes, there are two Bobs. Bobby, you get it, right? How you doing, well, Nico? Yeah, there are two Bob and Utsunomias. With that blueprint, we can now make Kiryu's ultimate weapon. We could possibly get Ryuji's as well, but it's not that worth it compared to Kiryu's. With that, we got to go to Kamiyama's. Kamiyama, unfortunately, is all the way up this way. You have to go quite a way here. Now, here's the downside about Kiryu's ultimate weapon. The end of the actual barrel of this anti-material rifle has a glow on it. So here's the downside. That glow drops the FPS of the video game. What a video game. God, I love this video game. Alright. A couple things we need. We need weapon skill to max, otherwise we can't make the weapon. Thank you very much. Give me 2 seconds. I need weapon skill to max. Thank you for 100 bits. I'm doing better today after I didn't give myself food poisoning like a dumbass. And then we do the final investment into Kamiyama's, which, as you can see, is 700k. That's why we needed the money. And with that, I should have everything that I need to just make Kiryu's ultimate weapon, and then we're done. Trust me, this is worth coming up here for. This is so worth it. So the anti-material rifle, the zombie masher. God, this is worth it. This is so worth it. You have no idea how ridiculously worth it this is. We have the tank killer. Even just that is worth it. And the dragon rifle with the diamonds and the blood of the dragon. That's it. You can take a save at the back of Kamiyama's in case you want to try again for the Hayashi crash. We should be good. Should be good. Yeah, Kiryu does kill the frame rate. That's it. My notes now literally say, finish the fight. Can do. Thank you, the Halo 3. That was a video game back in the day, goddamn. Speak to Ryuji. Ready. And I'm sure. So that's your point of no return. We need to remember that. This game is fucking stupid. It's very fucking stupid. Say hello to the fully upgraded anti-material rifle, the dragon rifle. Not putting it on until we get to the Millennium Tower. You'll see what it does to the frame rate. Bad double connects. video game. So, say hello to our brand new rifle. 12 shots, and look at the heat coming off that thing. It's gonna drop the FPS anytime we have it out. This thing is very worth getting. It is almost two-shotting meatheads without hitting their weak spot. I should probably have a bloody mine here, actually. Just going around trying to hit as many special effects as possible. I don't want to zoom in. That's bad. Yuji, you're supposed to be on attack. I'm not seeing many attacks here, bud. I will shoot you, though. Not dead. Wow. Rifle's crap. I take it back. No, we don't put the bloody binding on yet. Okay, so I'm going to go deal with the enemies that are over here for now. Yes, it's still worth using the actual tank here because you actually get a good shot off it. And if I keep shooting this, I can actually blow up the truck. Should be all of them dead. Monkey Boy actually walked into the fire. Dumbass. That zombie that went on the floor is not dead. Do you want attack? Okay, you are, I guess. How are you alive? And of course, there's no reason to get any more items because we don't need any more upgrade materials. Who's alive? Who's alive? What? Please be lost. I'm dead. Right. Almost there. Almost there. This is why we don't want to use the bloody mining just yet. We're going to go through this bit. It might actually be worthwhile using it on that fight for the special infected. We're obviously going to be running through all these sections. That zombie was in my way. I just shot the floor. That was pretty fast. That was actually really good. Huh. I get that in 80%. That was really, really fast, actually. That's some good chaining of the enemy. Alright. So yeah, we just have to get through the Millennium Tower. This is one big, obviously, set piece. We're going to reload here because we're going to need some shots in a second. Especially for this guy. About him, he'll be fine. Yep, this way, this way, this way. It's the fire room first. God, the fire room sucks. This is why it's called the fire room. Here's fire. Here's more fire. Good dodge. No. No. Shutting on that here because we get a reload section up ahead. Very rare the monkey boys actually jump you straight away. I've had some very aggressive special infected today. And then this set piece has a couple of, like, awkward moments. Like this one, where we just gotta sit here and wait for Ryuji to close the shutter, which takes, like 30 seconds to a minute. And I'm just gonna sit here with my shotgun and just shoot a bunch of zombies to try and save anti-material. That zombie ain't dead. Now it is. What a video game. I want the anti-material rifle, or the dragon rifle, back out, because this thing is great for cleaving through enemies. Like, very great for cleaving through enemies, which is good because we're going to need to do that a lot. This is what we like to call the railgun room, because that's a fucking railgun. Why is there a railgun here? Couldn't fucking tell you, but there's a railgun here. This is the railgun room. Alright. Majima's office is where we need to go. So this is a little unfortunate. We know what the code is for the safe in here. You can see on my splits what it is. It's 3538. The downside to this is that you can also bust into the safe. Like, you can just forcibly break it open, but you need to tell the game you've gone and got the key card or the code for it first, which sucks, because that's on a different floor. So, unfortunately, we can't just bust into the safe here, even though, you know, you can do that in this bit. It's a shame. A massive shame. So we are coming up to the penultimate set of boss fights. We've got the big bad, the one who started it off. Now, this hermit is a pain. I'm going to kill the Terror. That's why I was a little concerned about the hermit. Now, the hermit can also... He's... Are you shitting me right now? So far, he's like perfectly positioned as well. You know what, Ryuji? Great idea. You know what, Ryuji? Respect. Go kill him, Ryuji. Because the hermit is now having a good time down there. Nice. Good wait. Sounds like he actually busted the hermit. That's good. Because the hermit is going to get in the way. His notebook is in here. 300 rounds of ammo. That should be fine. Try and not get ammo just yet. Save on wasting time. So that hermit might be in the door frame here, but if it is, I'm just going to shoot. Hey, buddy. That was apparently a stealth kill, which, yep, sure, that doesn't happen very often on them. I will be exceedingly upset if the Hayashi crash happens, considering we, you know, did the crash rule. I'll be exceedingly fucking upset. Big to you. Say we got the code. Alright, so we do want to put it in, because it is faster to put it in. It's 3538. Man. Bad D-pad. My D-pad is not doing well. So we do get a couple of rounds of healing, which I'll take 2 of them, because, yes, I might need 1 or 2 just in case. Yeah, exactly. And this layout of the Millennium Tower is actually kind of cool. Like, not gonna lie. I kind of, like, these floors would be really sick if they were in, you know, any of the infinite, the bloody, you know, LED or infinite wealth Millennium Tower stuff. Like, be really sick for the turn-based games. And zombie spawn in, you can get blocked here. Thankfully you didn't, because I went to the right a little bit. As these zombies get in the way, they need a little bit of a shot. But by opening the safe, we get the key card for the next floor, and we can now go to the boss. The boss, which is the ground zero of all the zombies, the one that started it all. Then my 1 bullet. This fight is a lot easier when we have the bloody binding and the dragon rifle. I'm going to be equipping the bloody binding as soon as this fight begins. Should have done it before. It is, of course, Hayashi. Hi, Hayashi. We're gonna move quickly so he doesn't hit us. He hit me anyway. We're gonna tell you to attack. I'm gonna, whoops, put on the binding. And... what's the damage? This isn't even the weak spot. Oh. Ideally, I can skip Sprinkler phase, because that can help me not get the crash. Dead Souls also has the only time you can run around Kamurocho Hills. Non-set piece. Okay, I am taking too much damage here. Actually? I'm supposed to be doing this, but actually you don't need to with a fully upgraded rifle, I don't think. Is he doing the thing? He's doing the thing. Oh, he's going for Ryuji's arm. So, we do not want him to drop Ryuji's arm, because that can lead to more cutscenes, which this is early. So I actually don't want to hit his weak spot too much, because he'll drop it. Oh, fuck it. Ryuji! Unpick that up. So he can take it away from Ryuji again. At least kill the Hayashi now, Ryuji. It's your one job. I hit the grenade! Bollocks. Because I hit the grenade, the sprinklers turn on. This drops the FPS even more. Wonderful. If the next, not next cutscene, in 2 cutscenes time, if the audio loads and there are no visuals, the game has soft locked, at which point it will hard lock and my console will crash and the run is dead. Run continues. No Hayashi crash for us. That's the Hayashi crash. It can happen right there. Fun fact, the game is about to give us the point of no return. You can't turn around the second you said yes to Ryuji twice at the start of the finale. Game's dumb. Hey, no Hayashi crash. We're good. Well, I don't think I've seen anyone crash post-Hayashi, but that's not to say that it can't happen. Let's just appease the video game. Don't do it. Please do it to someone else, not me. Again, we're trying to like hit good angles here. We hit multiple zombies. That's a shame, that would have been a good angle. I don't know why I shot that. You didn't grab a zombie right now and not killing them. Full shame. Full shame. A world record pace is at least 3 or 4. And I'm fairly certain the crash is so bad that it broke my original PS3. I'm not going fast right now. Yeah, now I'm going fast. I'm fairly confident that it is what caused my OG PS3 to die. I think Panda had their fat PS3 die as well and also had the same faults. Like, it is a bad crash. Like, it literally, like hard crashes the console. So I'm playing DS anymore? Yeah, no. Like, it's bad. It's really bad. Like, I'm fairly certain it is messing something up with the hardware. I shouldn't need the grenade launcher with this. Stock alarm sound. This very same alarm sound is in GoldenEye for the N64. Around this corner there is an aggro, which again you can just shoot out the way. Unfortunately, I missed my shot to get these out of the way, but that's fine. Shit. They're not normally this far up. Aggro the aggros. Get you out of my way. It's a bit sucks for movement because you just have a whole bunch of like really aggro zombies. One zombie is actually alive. It was physically there. Now the thing is, they are going to keep chasing after me as long as I, you know, stay around here. So as long as I do that, we're fine. All right. 240 rounds should be way more than enough. Hello. For the final bosses. Too early. Yeah, that's like too early. I'd be stunned if this isn't enough ammo. Alright. Here we go. Like it was outside. It's the stock alarm sound that literally is in GoldenEye. Alright, so, this is Kinro and Ginro. Usually a pain in the backside. Not like this. Hand the camera down, this room gets rid of your FPS, and then just keep jump shotting and hope that one of them grabs Ryuji. That makes it a lot easier to deal with them. You're going for the suck, they're going for the suck. So they will heal off of one another. Should honestly be aiming for Kinro here, but it's fine. By doing the backstep, we are stopping the bullet load into the chamber. Please go after Ryuji, not me. I did ask nicely, yes. Okay, I don't know how that hit me. I need you to aim for Ryuji, please. Thankfully, just backstepping with this fully upgraded rifle isn't too bad. You go. How's that not hitting? It's a bad fight. No. Start with 4 bullets. That should be enough for force phase 2. This is Nikaido. Nikaido has speedrun tech, and unfortunately the speedrun tech is very, very hard to pull off in any percent. This isn't any percent. I forgot to put the body binding back on! Yes! No wonder that felt like it was going slow. Keep forgetting the fucking bloody binding. Jesus Christ, it makes this so much easier. And faster. So, equipment. Bloody binding. Where are you going? Are you going after Ryuji? No, you're going after me. That's bad. Please do me the honor of fucking off. Thank you. Phase 2. This is actually a really cool phase. It's disgusting as shit. I love this phase. So Nikaido's going to explode into blood. If I reload once, I have more than enough bullets. And from his blood come blood zombies. Honestly, that's really fucking cool. Now try and guess where the weak spot is. You'll never guess where it is. I think it is the giant floating heart. You'd be right. At this point... Are you still here? Oh, fucking hell. He's hit twice. Nice. So, that was a very, very quick phase 2. Holy shit. So, by doing that, you can just get rid of Nikaido really fast. He can go back into Blood Zombie phase, which is why you need to do the damage to be able to skip that. Which, in all sub-stories, with the Bloody Binding and the max upgraded rifle, not an issue in the slightest. That was a very good phase 2. I don't think I'll ever see a good phase 2 like that ever again. Took us a disturbingly long time to figure out where this boss's weak spot was. It's the eye. Fortunately, you have already attacked me, so I'm just going to have to do the old-fashioned. I'm just going to attack you until I can hopefully get a good shot off. No. It's fine with the upgraded rifle because obviously you do enough damage. Sometimes the boss is like really passive and doesn't attack you. Sometimes it's very, very much just attacking you. This QT is very... It's very much a symbol of what Dead Souls actually is. Have to reload here. Fine, I'll get my one shot off first. When you get to phase 2, you cannot hit that weak spot anymore because the guy just starts to like spam like actual attacks. Really, that actually hurt me. I did like to be in a corner because he just does this and it's very easy to avoid. The left corner is a lot better than the right corner, but yeah, again, 2 shots and that's it. Like, at this point in all sub-stories, you are so dramatically overpowered. Like, it is absurd how strong you are.
Asagi.
Thinking this is your Resident Evil rocket launcher? No, it's grenades. Have to avoid one attack, so I'm going to this corner to try and get a specific attack out, ideally. Nope, not the one I wanted to see, but it's fine. Push past the hit, because it hits you on the way back out. Another grenade. That is pretty much the end of the fight. Unless the last shot glitches out, which it likes to do that. Give me Yakuza Dead Souls. Here's your Resident Evil moment. This end fight is just a long set of like cutscenes, essentially. Also, this rocket launcher you can get as a reward for... Yep, it did the thing. Fuck you. Ah, fuck you, Dead Souls. You could get... Really? 2? Really? 2? 2? Fucking 2! 2! Fuck you! Piece of shit! 2!
これで The end だ
2! For reference, it's only supposed to go down in 1. It's not supposed to glitch out 1 missile or 2 missiles. It's supposed to go down in 1 shot. What a fucking video game. I hate this video game.
Kiryu!
I love this game, but fuck me, I hate this game. I do love this game a bit, but man. This was a pretty decent run, actually, all things considered. This was actually a very decent run, all things considered. There were definitely parts that I should have done a lot better on. Definitely parts I should have done a lot better on. Akiyama's part in general should have just been better. I do not know how I saved 6 minutes in this chapter, but I did. Should have done better in that chapter. Ryuji's 15 sub-story hell I should have done better in as well, even though obviously we can't tell how much time I saved. Pops was bad. Pops gave us some fucking awful attacks. Kiryu's part was pretty bad in general. And then the finale was pretty good. GG. GG all sub-stories. Deadass, that's a speedrun. Anyway, I'm gonna skip Akiyama murdering a man because I want to see Majima's resolution to this whole thing. Remember earlier, Majima got bit by a zombie? Majima got hardcore, like, infected. He went to the local sauna to sweat it out. And this is the resolution to that. I really like this. I wish more games, you know, like, or like horror stuff actually, you know, did stuff like this, because this is such a good twist. Let me just save my splits and see what my summer best is. 652, 52, new PB. Summer best is 648. Yep. Sounds about right. 4 minutes off in a 7-hour run isn't too bad, actually. Okay with that.
Zombie. ない。ゾンビやないで。やっぱ効くのカムロ町のサウナは。
いや、でもそんな。
Actually worked. Unbelievable.
そうやった。わし花粉症やったわ。
I fucking love this game so much. I fucking love this game so much. If you're thinking that it's a little absurd that the sauna sweated out the zombie stuff, you're right, because it didn't. So this was the cutscene we saw originally, and then this bit we didn't. This geriatric zombie that bit Majima didn't have any teeth. Blood came from his dentures. Majima never got zombied in the first place. That's such a good fucking twist. That's such an absolute fucking G-level twist. Like, holy shit. Snake Carrick, thank you for the... I'm sorry, how many is that? What the fuck? I can't read. 38 gifted. Thank you very much for the 38 gifted. What the fuck? 38. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh yeah, this is loud. This is me not touching the volume, by the way. Bit loud. It's very fucking loud. It's ridiculously loud. Jesus Christ. Yeah, made it even 500. Thank you very much. Thank you all very much for the generous support today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tomorrow. I have vastly underestimated how much time tomorrow is going to take. Tomorrow will be the first time that we do, and it is a charity reward from previous charity stuff. Lost Ass. Lost Judgment, all sub-stories. Now, Lost Judgment any percent takes 2.5 hours. All sub-stories can't be that bad, right? All sub-stories is gonna take 12 plus hours. The reason why is that there is one singular sub-story in Lost Judgment that is tied to finishing all of the school stories. Christ alive. So enjoy Deadass, because I'm going to be miserable tomorrow. I'm going to be very miserable tomorrow. I'm turning the volume down. Thank you all for watching. Thank you those of you over on YouTube. Thank you those on Twitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to go get my final bits of practice in for Lost Ass, because, God. There are some parts that are still absolutely terrible, like the biker minigame. Like the biker minigame. It's gonna be one hell of a time. Thank you for watching, I appreciate it. Where are we? Where are we? I'm gonna send you all over to Blanks. Blanks is doing some Elden Ring rando. Met Blanks a little bit through a Discord from GDQ last year. They're very, very amazing at Souls games and Souls runs. They are currently doing a DRL training, so Deathless Rando League training for Elden Ring. They are absolutely brilliant at like Elden Ring and also Souls games in general. So go say hello to them. And I will see you all tomorrow for Lost Ass. I don't know when I start. Hopefully early. Because it's going to be 12 plus hours and I don't want to start late. I really, really don't want to start late. It's going to be absolute hell. It's going to be genuinely awful. I'm not looking forward to it. So I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Maybe I can get lost tonight. Maybe I can just lose my way to streaming tomorrow or something like that. I don't know.